Oh man. Ew. Ew, ew, ew. What's going on, y'all? Oh my gosh, look at this. Oh, get settled in here, y'all. I'm actually on earlier for once. Make sure my stuff's actually coming through here. Well. All right, there we go. All right. What's going on, y'all? We are live. I don't know that I'm going to be doing any news or politics tonight. We'll see, but I just wanted to get on here and hang out, might do some gaming and whatnot, just chit chat with y'all. Maybe do some calls, have you guys drop in here and chit chat. Sorry I missed last night. Sleep schedule got all messed up, and I just wasn't able to make it to live, and then I was going to go live this morning, and I just had some stuff to do. So, but we are back as per the usual. Hey, Danda, man. Appreciate you, good sir. Oh, let's do the background stuff. Let's make sure the stream's running. Let's get it. Ah, crap. My title says ice. No. Let's switch that real quick. I don't want people getting the wrong idea. This is a hangout tonight for now. I don't think I'm doing. You're coming for the politics tonight. I don't know if I've got the energy for it. But if you guys have something you want to talk about, I mean, of course, just, shout it out and whatnot. But I just have not been tapped into the news today. So let's get it. All right, cool. I think everything on here is set up, right? Yeah. How you doing, Dana, man? What's going on with you? Appreciate you for hanging out as per the usual. Anything new with you? Oh, man. Yo, Rocky. What the hell? You drop a comment on my stuff, bro? Appreciate you, man. Hey, on the Fallout. Yo, on the Fallout. Yes, sir. Man, that reminds me. Maybe we should do some Fallout tonight. I need to see what I'm feeling. I need to continue through that playthrough. We got the bots coming through on Twitch. Lovely. At least I think that's Twitch. I need to get my camera up on Twitch. I don't know why it's not working over there. But we'll figure it out. Good. Took a few days away. Got my Zen back. Very good. Very good. That's important, man. You got to have that Zen. I bet, that's maybe what I did last night. I got some Zen back. I got some sleep. Got some stuff done around the house. And, yeah, now we're locking in. Let me go ahead and drop this in the Discord. Yo, Super, if you're here, what's going on? How you doing, man? I got a bit of my politics fill from listening to your stream. And I was sitting there listening to Trump talk, and I thought to myself, yeah, I don't think I'm doing this tonight. But really appreciate you, man, for shouting me out and stuff, dude. That's really cool. You said Nightcore. I'm gonna have to check that out. That's a genre, right? Or am I... Hold up, Nightcore. Okay. I'll have to give it a listen. All right, cool. I recently got tapped into synthwave. Like, I always heard of synthwave, and I was like, oh, I don't know about that. And then when I heard it, I was like, oh, that's synthwave. I was like, I kind of like that. It's very chill. Yo, Super! What the hell? Dude, get out of here. Man, I appreciate you, bro. That's so crazy. Yo, an astral anomaly. Yo, appreciate that. Hold up. Where's my... Dude, stop. Get out of here. What are you doing, bro? Oh my gosh. Get out of here. Bro, MVP up in the house here. I think it's pretty chill right now. I'm not expecting it to get crazy in here, but anybody that's here, go check out Super Duper Vision. He goes live, I want to say 6 p.m. Monday through Friday, if I'm not mistaken. And he does news and politics, and he's building it out. He's about to do, I think he's about to start doing call-ins and whatnot. So yeah, definitely check him out. Yeah, sponsored by, brought to you by Super Duper Vision.
Creeping closer. Stay sharp. How will you outsmart these foes this time?
Ignore that. Streamlabs loves to play stuff at the beginning of my stream. I don't know why. But get sucked into the black hole. Yo, you're doing too much, Super. I appreciate you, man, so much. Hey, Anthony, how's it going? How was your stream tonight, Super? Hope it ran smooth for you and everything. I was tapped in. I was lurking. Get some music in here. Ew, Rocky. Yo, I tapped into your channel, bro. I'm gonna be listening to this drumming. I'm excited. Anybody in chat, Rocky is a drummer. I still need to check out his content, guys, but go check him out on YouTube. In fact, I'll go ahead and let me go ahead and let's start with, hold up, this music's loud. Let's go ahead and drop a link to Super Duper Visions, and then we could do a link to Rocky here. Let me pull up Super. Copy and paste. Yo, Super Duper Vision here. Here's a link in chat. Go check out his channel. And we got Rocky in here. Rocky TV. Evie, welcome back. I appreciate you, Evie, because you hit me up and you're like, you going live tonight? And I was like, yeah. And once I sent it, I was like, we gotta go live. Yo, I really appreciate you. You've got the craziest sleep schedule, Evie. Is it because the third shift situation with your husband? You cook dinner at like 4 a.m. It's crazy. Yeah, Super's doing the most tonight, man. He's crazy. You gotta go check out his channel. If you want a crazy chat, 5 days a week, 6 o'clock p.m., stop over at his chat. Stop over on his channel. Daniel, happy Tuesday. Happy Tuesday. Hope you guys survived this this snowstorm. We got ice over here. Just a sheet of ice. It does not snow here, it just ices. You can use a Vicodin. Yeah, Evie. Oh my gosh, Evie is if anybody was deserving of a membership, it was Evie, okay? Sometimes the gifted members go to just like randoms, right? That you never see. So I love it when it goes to people that are actually hanging out here and whatnot. Although I think a lot of people are lurkers. Sometimes people will be like, oh yeah, I've been here for a couple months. I'm like, I've never seen you. Like, you guys, if you're lurking, at least speak up one time and say, hey, at least one time. Yo, Rocky, take care, man. I'm gonna be listening to your stuff later. I'll be plugging your stuff. I'm careful about listening to, you know, music on stream and stuff, but I'm gonna give you a listen and whatnot. I love finding other creators. I love putting on like just other creators to stuff. Like, I find this person, guys, go check them out. Find this person, go check them out. I love it. And if you're a creator in chat, if you do anything, you can make music, you could write, maybe you do creepypastas, you can make sock puppets. It doesn't matter. Let me know. We'll check out your content and shout you out. Share the love. It's important. Dandaman, oh my gosh. Dandaman, you deserved one too. Oh my gosh, you deserved one too. But look, you're gonna get the next one, okay? I know it. I'm gonna feel so bad if you don't get the next one. Yo, Evie, oh my gosh. Y'all are too much. I was trying to set up TTS and then I had to run out the house. So we're gonna be setting up either TTS or something so the messages pop up on screen. Right, we're constantly upping the production value, slowly but surely here. Drakeon? Where's that at? Yes, open-ended, impartial conversations. That's what we do here. Sometimes it gets a bit crazy when we're doing the news, but at the end of the stream or at the end of the day after the news and everything, everybody gets along, we have a laugh, and it's a lot of fun. Yo, oh my gosh, freaking Acid Dust got one. Yo, that's awesome. It's ironic you got one. I never get one. Yes, exactly. Look, you're gonna get over. Wait, were you sick? I thought you were saying you were sick. Maybe not. Oh my, dude, what are you doing? Yo, Super, stop. I mean, don't stop, but stop it, bro. Like, what are you doing? Oh my God, Southie South got one. That's funny. Okay, okay. I am so sorry, Dandaman. I don't know what's happening tonight. What the hell? Okay, Dandaman. It might just not be your night, okay? Damn. You were a betting man and you lost. I'm loving this. You think the vitamin C helped because it only got so bad? Or okay, I got you. But see, your luck is changing. Once you get over this sickness, your immune system is going to be the strongest. You're not getting sick the rest of the year. You got a membership. You're locked in, okay? Yo, Super, are you a betting man though in general? Do you like casinos and whatnot? I think we talked about this before. If I have a game of choice, it's blackjack. I really like blackjack. Although some people have been trying to get me into poker. Yo, Melina, how you doing? Oh my gosh, sorry. What's going on, Twitch? I need to look over here at Twitch sometimes. I hope you're doing well. Welcome, welcome. I'm sorry. I don't think I'm on screen on Twitch right now. I don't know where the camera's on screen, if it's on Twitch or YouTube, but I appreciate you for stopping in. Appreciate you for hanging out. I'm gonna try to get the camera fixed over there momentarily. It's in your blood. Stop it, dude. I wish I could just send you guys like specific people gifted, but you can't do that for some reason. YouTube needs to step up their game when it comes to that. Also, my son got his cast off today. Woo! Another one. Hold up, another one. I've been meaning to add more sounds. That doesn't really do it. Hold up. Do we have any other ones? No, none of these do it. That's okay. Yeah, no, forget all that. You said he's got his okay, so happy, tired of having to do baths just to wrap up his cast with plastic wrap, tape it up with a trash bag. Now he can just hop in the shower again. Yes. That's one thing. I have not I don't think I've ever broken a bone or needed a cast. We're knocking on particle board. It might be wood. I think it might be wood. We're knocking on wood over here because I say that and then the next stream I'm like all casted up. You said you won $1,500 on blackjack the first time I went to the casino and I never went back. Exactly. That's the way you do it. You take your winnings and you leave. Okay? You leave. That is amazing. $1,500 in blackjack. How long were you sitting at the table? That's crazy. It's still sore though. It's not 100% healed. Yeah, so he has to be careful for sure, for sure. Knock on wood for all of us. Guys, we're all knocking on wood right now. If you guys want to, I guess I should probably just drop the Discord. If you guys want to hop on stream and chit chat or continue the conversation when we're off stream and all that stuff, drop into the black hole Discord. It's the blackest hole, guys. Look at that. Look at that. PSA, if you get too close, you will be sucked in, okay? So be careful. I keep looking over here because my microphone's over here, but you guys are over here, and I need to keep reminding myself, you guys are right here. You haven't broken any bones, I'm full. Damn, dude, that's awesome. Okay. And you were in the military as well. So you've been out there doing a lot of stuff, and you still haven't broken anything. Old down south myth is that if you don't break a bone growing up, you'll get your heart broken bad. I've never heard that one. And that might track. That might track, actually. Yeah. Your heart, man. Oh my gosh. I kind of feel you on that one. Yo, Super was throwing out the gifts like crazy. Another again for Super. Where's the button? Go ahead and subscribe or at least check out his channel. But I mean, I think he deserves a sub. I would say. Here's the bam. Here's the link in chat. You said you could agree with that myth. Okay. Sounds like we have some similar stories in chat. I think we could all relate on this one. What's going on, GK? What should I call you? Sometimes people have weird usernames. I want to call you Rebs. GK Rebs. But if you want to be called something else, let me know. You say he's clumsy as hell the day we left to get his cast on. He had a splint. He literally fell going out the door to the doctor. I laughed because my life is a never-ending episode of Curb. Oh, you like going, wait, you said going out the door. I could imagine you just having to pick him back up, turning around and just walking back in. You said, actually, that's what I walked out with. Wow. With Jack Daniels all night and a good meal. Wow. That is amazing. Because sometimes people run it up. You'll get like $1,500 and keep going, and then you end up negative $400 by the end of the night. Because you start losing it, and then you're like, well, I could get back up there. And then you're chasing the high, and before you know it, you're going back to the ATM. You got to take the money out, and you cannot go back to the ATM. Do not go back. It is such a trap. You're like, you know what? I know I can make it back. I just need enough to make it back. And then before you know it, you have no shoes on. Me and my friend, we used to get off of work. There's a casino about 4 hours away. And we used to get off of work at night and drive out there. It was like 4 hours. We would play like all night until about 6, 7 a.m. And then we would drive back and go to work. It was crazy. We didn't do it super often, but there was a point we were doing it at least like once or twice a month. And it was a lot of fun, though. It was a lot of fun. Yo, Tilly! That may explain some things. As borked as my body is, I haven't managed to break a bone yet, unless cracking teeth counts. No. We're gonna say it doesn't count. I've had that happen to myself as well. Just it. So I wish teeth counted. The old wise man, the old wise black man disappeared after the casino thing worked on in the UK. I pulled out a bunch of money and overdraft quick as fuck. I couldn't do the math quicker than my poor choices. Yes, exactly. It sucks. It really is true. You really should take what you're willing to lose. Truly. What's cool is when you start winning, if you like just start setting aside some of that money and at least try to get what you put in, and then you're playing with house money. Once you're playing with house money, then you could take the house money, get a drink, take the house money, get a meal. And even if you end up just breaking even, you just had a good night. You had some drinks, you had a meal, you had some laughs. I've had a lot of good times just hanging out with people, like just strangers, sitting at the blackjack table. And so like, I don't really do slots too much. I'm not really into slots like that, but I'll sit down and, $5 or something. But my mom was really into slots when I used to go with her. And, I met a lot of people just sitting next to them, and you're playing, you hit something and they're like, look at you. And then, they hit something, you're like, look at you. So, yeah, the community there can be really, really cool. But then, yeah, you just got everything paid for and you had a good time. Also broke a tooth. See, I think it's all related, I feel. No broken bones. Maybe maybe not broken hearts. Cracked, right? We've got some duct tape on it. But then maybe a tooth here or there cracked. Stranger danger. Yo, stranger danger. This one guy was trying to get me and my friend up to his hotel room. It was really weird. We're sitting there playing and he just starts talking to us. It was cool. And he's like, yeah, we got a room upstairs. And I'm like, oh yeah, cool. He's like, you staying the night? I'm like, nah, we just drove out here. We'll be heading back when we're done. He's like, oh, well, I've got a bottle in my room. Me and my friend are like, nice. He's like, okay, yeah, I'm probably going to head up there soon. Nice, man. I mean, he really wanted us to go to his room. I don't know why, but he was a nice gentleman, though. He was, very charismatic, I must say. You said on $5 chips. I think those were Reds. Are those? I don't know if that's universal, but those were like Reds at the place I was at. $5 chips. What was the do you remember what the hands were? Was it $5 a hand? I wish I could find a place that was $5 a hand. When I was playing, it was 15 a hand, which was like a little rich for my blood, to be honest. On $5 chips, you ran up 1,500. That's insane. Are such a rip, especially in Vegas now. I mean, if you sit down and spin a few and you hit something, like I've sat down at a slot and I think I hit like for $230 or something. And I remember I stood up and I went to walk away and the people next to me were like, that's how you do it. You hit and you walk away. And I was very happy with myself. I could have met Diddy. I imagine he had at least a few bottles of baby oil in that hotel room. I imagine. The way he was looking at us, man, I felt like I was a piece of meat, bro. Like, seriously. It was it's an interesting feeling. It was an interesting night, I have to say. I'm like, bro, we're not going up to your room. Bunch of my teeth cracked when my thyroid went to heck. Interesting. Like they just broke. Do I take care of them? And oh boy, that's dodgy. Yeah, it was a bit weird. I have to admit. He said if we're playing blackjack. Dylan, you play some blackjack? Yo, super. What do you know? If you're still here, I imagine. Do you what are the rules on YouTube for gambling? I know a lot of the gambling streamers went over to Kick. Are you allowed to on YouTube? I have some people that are trying to get me into online poker, and I told them I'll eventually play with them. Like really small stuff, like really tiny stuff. I don't really have money to just throw into. First off, I don't trust online stuff. It's really difficult for me to not think it's rigged because like everything is always in the house's favor. But at least when I'm there and the cards are in front of me and these physical cards, like they could be rigging it, but they're probably not. I like to think that they're not. It's in their favor naturally if you're playing something like blackjack. Poker's different because you're not playing against the house. But online stuff, I'm just like, I don't know. Yes, yo, using the emojis, yes. We've got orange hair poo. We've got rainbow hair poo. We've got Astra poo if you guys think I'm talking shit. Although my hair in that emoji blends in with the poo. So we do need to work on that one, to be honest. No sleep all day. That's pretty much my constant being, my constant existence at this point. Sleep is a luxury at this point, really. He said no broken bone, broken teeth, no gift sub, mod club, all right? So, look at that. We don't just bestow mod to anybody here, Dandaman. Either way, that guy was plotting evil or was totally innocent, but also really drunk and wanting to share whatever he'd had. The look in his eyes was calculated. Have you ever met somebody with charisma, but too much charisma? Like, on paper, you're looking at them and you're like, I should like them. I do like them. Everything they're saying is perfect, but it's too perfect. I've run into a few of these people and the energy is just off. I don't know how to explain it. It's almost like, I don't want to say, because I don't want to put that on him. I don't want to say it was malicious, but it's like the manipulation is in the air. I can't really put my finger on what it is. Yo, Rodriguez, how you doing, man? Do I think if I shaved my head, I'd look like Andrew Tate? I don't want to do this because it's going to be horrifying, but I think what we're going to do is we're going to take a picture of me. We're going to give it to AI and we're going to ask it to get rid of my hair. I think that's what we're going to do. And we're going to see. I haven't gotten braids or cornrows in a long time. When I was younger and I got cornrows, I looked like Jaden Smith. So I don't know if that gives you any information, but Andrew Tate, I'm not going to lie, I need to work out. Andrew Tate has me beat there. He has me beat there. The top G has me beat. I've had some crazy stuff happen when I was playing the online poker and I had the nuts unbeatable hand for the board and my internet froze, went out and it timed me out. Ridiculous bad luck. Yeah, that's quite the coincidence there. Or rigged, yeah. Top G Astra. Oh my gosh. Yo, you're kind of tapped into this stuff, super. Didn't Andrew Tate recently have a fight with somebody? And I heard it didn't go in his favor, if I'm not mistaken. I need to tap into more of the what do they call it? Slop? Brain rot? you know, brain rot's probably not the best to overconsume everything in moderation, but I feel like the brain rot helps to offset the news and politics. You know what I mean? I think it does that. You said Tate lost. Central C. Was that the guy? Awesome. I appreciate that. I actually hopped on somebody's stream earlier today on Twitch and we were chatting and somebody was like Howard Stern and I was like, it could be Howard Stern. It could be Sideshow Bob, you know? We need to get a Sideshow Bob picture. Man, if I could just improve at guitar, I really need to improve at guitar because you see the hair and then you're like, oh, you play guitar. And then you hear me play guitar and you're like, I feel like the hair puts a lot of expectation on me when I pick up an instrument. Used car salesman, or you're picking up on their cues, feeling forced somehow, inconsistent or mirroring you. Yes, exactly. Hey, that's a good way to put it. A used car salesman. I've met a few people. I've met a few people like this. There's one guy I really liked too, and we were friends or acquaintances, and then things went sideways one night when we were all hanging out in a group. And long story short, we ended up having to physically remove him from our car. It was on the side of the road. It was quite the experience. I hope he's doing well. Some people should not drink alcohol. Some people and alcohol do not mix. But he was very charismatic. Very. Until he started drinking. Once he started drinking, it was like a different person. You said Tate got smoked. Okay, I need to watch that. Yeah, intuition, exactly. Yeah, some people just, I don't know, they make your hair stand up on your arms and stuff. It's like, I want to like you, but my hair is standing up for some reason. Like on my arms and like the back of my neck. It's really weird. Solar, welcome back. He couldn't throw a punch and just got hit for 6 rounds. Damn, did he at least throw a kick? The Amelia thing, so I had to find some new brain rot. Yeah, bring the brain rot. It is nice. It's a nice break from the seriousness. They just copyrighted me for the gaggle Trump did because of the music. About to see if it's a strike or nah. I'll get it cleared ASAP. Hold up. The band Survivor wanted to get my ad rev. I want to actually pick your brain about that. Because I get a lot of that stuff. I'm trying to be more careful with music and copyrighted content. So I get a lot of that stuff on my videos. And one thing with YouTube that's very frustrating is you do a long stream and occasionally I'll have something slip up where it gets through and YouTube detects it and it's like, oh, that's copyrighted. So I have like 5 things, but every time you go to take action and you go to rectify the situation, let's say you want to trim it out, you have to do them one at a time. So you do the one and then you have to wait 5, 10, 20, 30 minutes, however long it takes. And then you have to do the next one and the next one and the next one. When you do snip it out, do you get that ad revenue back? Or is it just kind of lost to the ether of the internet? I get to receive an actual strike, but I'm trying to be more careful. Buckethead. Okay. Yes. I'm sorry. I just pulled it up. Yo, hold up. Where are we at? Oh, that's the wrong one. Bear with me here. There we go. Oh, now my video's back on Twitch. Okay, I was in the gaming thing. My fault, guys. Yes, sir. I love it. Buckethead. I've looked this up way too many times. Sideshow Bob. Okay, that's diabolical. Dude, if I start balding like that, that's going to be horrible. Oh my gosh. Yes, sir. Representing out here. We are representing. Yeah, Jaden Smith. Yeah. There's an old picture. If I could find it, I'll show you guys. I mean, it's uncanny how much I resemble, or I did back then when I was younger and I had braided hair. And you should be better than Slash. Fortunately, he's not that great compared to the best. He just has the gimmick plus right place at the right time. You're right. I should be better than Slash. You're right. I should be. You said random things could get you even sound effects. Or you play a totally legal free thing and someone who used the same sample will claim you stole their song. Yeah. I get surprised. I was telling people, and I don't know, this is advice you should be giving out, but if you wanted to protest and whatnot, and you didn't want people filming, play copyrighted music at the protest. Play it really loud, because anybody there filming or trying to live stream is going to get hit and not be able to make money off of it. It's a different type of warfare. Adam 22's wife's boyfriend absolutely smashed him. It was hard to watch. Oh, that sounds like some really good brain rot, actually. Just that sentence actually kind of hurts my soul a little bit, to be honest with you. Adam 22's wife's boyfriend. I only know like this much of the lore. And it just, that really like, it makes my soul cringe because what do you do in that situation as Adam 22? It was hard to watch. It's hard to even imagine. And I have to watch it now. I heard somebody getting claimed on TV static sounds. Wow. But people are petty, yeah. Before the braids, yeah. Yeah, they got you for my brother's band. Oh. And they are not signed, and my brother said they didn't do it. Yeah, if your brother, because this has happened a few times, I try to show, you know, when you guys come on here and you're like, oh, check this out, or like, oh, I make music, I try to check it out. But if you've sent your, if you put your music on TuneCore, or basically you put your music out there so it's on iTunes and Spotify and all that stuff, they have some sort of company that does the scraping for you and then just claims it. It's like, it's so frustrating because it's like, I get permission from people, but I have to do something else to, like, you could claim, like, I could dispute it and say, oh, I got permission. But it's pretty annoying. Also fun, make remix of popular video game song, claims people playing the game with the actual song playing. I've wondered about that because I just got a claim the other day on Apex. I think it was yesterday or 2 days ago. And I was like, I don't remember playing anything on that stream. That should get me copyrighted. I do need to go look at that one. That would be crazy if they're copywriting game music. You'll have to join me in the Shaved Head Club. I don't know if I could do it, man. I don't know if I could do it. I think I'm just going to hold on. If I start balding, I think I'm just gonna try to hold on to it. If I'm being honest with you, I might just have all of this gone and just have it around. Maybe I'll do like a comb over or something. I have enough to like comb it over. Mm, shreds so hard. Cries in November rain. I've shaved my hair really short, but not entirely. My hair grows back super fast, and skin loves to get angry when shaved. Yeah. I have to say, because I used to grow my hair out really long and then shave it, or when I get braids, feeling the air on my scalp is wild. I'm like, whoa, I was missing out. Damn, Master handing the tease. Who let the dogs out rings out through Minnesota tomorrow. Who let the... Or Trump when he plays YMCA. YMCA. The copyright music trick, exactly. Yes, Caleb Hammer. Yeah, he's really, really, really dope. My favorite educational brain rot. He's really, really cool. I don't know how people have beef with him. I've seen videos where apparently there's drama, and I'm confused. Why would you have drama with him? He's a finance channel. I might not be steeped enough in the lore, though. There might be something I'm missing. Adam in this situation gets hard. Stop. You're not telling me he's sitting in the chair. I don't even want to bring up Sneeko. I really liked Sneeko as a kid, bro. Like, I talked to you about this, Super. Sneeko, his channel, like 10 or 15 years ago when I first found him, he just made this awesome content, really great videos, great production, great messages and everything. You know, he disappears. He went to college, kind of, I didn't forget about him, but you know, whatever. And then one day he pops back up on a Destiny stream out of all places. And I start seeing him and I'm like, oh my gosh, Sneeko, I used to watch him when I was like a kid. I'll have to check him out at some point. Finally, I make it to check him out and my mind was blown. I really thought that the whole red pill or like whatever he was doing, I thought that that was an act and he was going to switch it up on everybody. And he never switched it up and it just blew my mind. But I really enjoyed Sneeko when I was younger. It's painful. I like Caleb in theory, but his videos make me super frustrated. Is it his delivery with how intense he gets, or is it some of the people that come on his show? Because some of the people that come on his show, they just, it's like you're coming on the show to get financial education, have somebody help you, you know, with your finances. And then they're ridiculous. They're like, well, I don't want to stop paying for that, or I have to pay for this, or and it's like DoorDash or something. What are you doing, man? It's like they don't want to change. It's very confusing to me. In the ring as an exhibition, not in the street. It's BS. I wonder if his band even gets anything for it. Yeah, right. Can I watch the fight on here? I'm actually really curious about that now. There must be some Adam 22 highlights. Do I even want to watch that? I feel like it's gonna it's gonna hurt my soul to watch this. When you guys say his wife's boyfriend, do you mean his wife's boyfriend? Ah, man, that's fucking crazy. Adam 22. Can we get a snippet? Let me just find a short. Maybe we can find a short. Whoa. No, stop it. This is not real. This is AI. Stop it. Where's my video? Where's my video? I'm trying not to cringe. I'm trying not to cringe too hard. This is AI, right? Okay, I'm done. That's not. I'm not seeing any. Okay.
Oh shit. Never let a man fuck your bitch.
Dude, is that academics? Yo. Super, are you still here? Is that academics? Is he one of the announcers? It'll be some random jerk. Yeah, because there's actually companies that some of them do it on behalf without the creators even knowing. Their old energy, bro. Exactly. Finished a ride. Wait, what's that? Kaisana got cheated on and decided to learn to read. That is a crazy way to put it. I got cheated on and got fatter and sadder. Stop it, bro. He decided to learn to read. It blew my mind. I didn't really recognize him when he cut his hair. I don't know if I could do it. Like, I've been through stuff, but my hair holds memories, you know what I mean? And I like my hair. I like holding on to it. So I just can't see myself ever cutting it. That's the thing. One day, guys, we will be gray. Like, when this stuff goes gray, it's going to be really cool, I think. It'll be really slick. But he learned to read. I did see one of the clips, and I can't hate on the guy. You know, somebody's out there trying to do something good, it's kind of crazy to say trying to learn to read, but look, that's good. That's good, okay? So I can't hate. I can't hate. And then getting cheated on, man, that's tough, man. That's tough. These guys make me feel so much better about myself. Same. Because they'll be like, yeah, we've got $100,000 in debt. And I'm like, okay, well, I'm doing kind of bad, but like, I'm not doing that bad. Like, I have a hole to dig out of, but that is like a cavern. That is what is that called? Oh my gosh, it's in the West. It's in like the Midwest or the West. The Grand Canyon. That's like a Grand Canyon sized hole. But what's crazy is sometimes they'll be like, oh yeah, I make like, I forget, like 100K a year or something. They're like making a ton of money and then they're completely out of money and in debt. It's very confusing to me. Just go to Turkey and get the hair implants. It's your own hair too, really? I heard people do that. I mean, is that legit? Because he's not on the far left or the far right. So they bring politics? Wait. So because Caleb Hammer is nonpartisan, people hate on him? Because he's not picking sides? That's crazy. I'm not gonna lie, I had that experience happen to me earlier a little bit. I was talking to somebody in another stream, and you guys know I have like opinion about this, opinion about that, but I like to think I'm in the middle. And some people don't like my opinions though. Some people are like, you're on the right, or you're a bootlicker, or like, whatever. They weren't necessarily saying that in this chat, but it was the essence of what they were getting at. So DHT blocker. Oh, or the thing. Okay, Rogaine. I always spell wrong. Warning that the topical kind is very toxic to pets like dogs, cats. If they lick your hair, they could get poison. That's horrible. The thing is, sometimes people ask me, like, I'm not gonna lie, my hair is a little bit beat right now. It could look much nicer than this, but sometimes people ask me, like, how do you get your hair like that? And I'm like, I wake up. I don't like putting a lot of stuff on my hair or putting a lot of stuff on my face. Sometimes I think that all that stuff that's supposed to make you look better and supposed to make your skin clear, I think that it actually does the opposite. That way you keep buying it. It's just a conspiracy. It's just a theory. I'm afraid if I did some like hair stuff, because I get ads for different things, and it's like, oh, like you need to start taking this hair stuff now so you don't lose your hair. I'm like, if I start taking that hair stuff, my hair is gonna start falling out. I'm pretty sure. So I'm not doing that. He's been branching out lately. Are you talking about Caleb? You know how it is. It's like Ricky Bobby. If you ain't first, you're last. If you're not far left, you're far right. Yeah. So I get so distracted and I just be like going off. So I'm like trying to catch up to the chat. Sneeko is a W, but too emotional. That's why he makes good vibes. I need to watch some more of his recent stuff. I think you were telling me the other day that he's kind of, I don't know, chilling out or, I don't know, being more reasonable or what have you. I think I would get along with Sneeko. I'm pretty sure you were just kidding. Actually, most people I think I would just kind of get along with. You know how it is, yeah. I have trouble believing people can really be that stupid. Yo, Sebastian, welcome. UFOs in chat. Sneeko's a dub. I think it's willfully ignorant so they can buy now, deal with the debt later. Yeah. But still, it frustrates me. It's sort of like when you hear of somebody hitting the lottery for like $100 million and then they end up broke. You got the golden ticket. $100 million, if you put it in investments, you're getting $1 to $5 million a year on interest. You never have to work a day in your life. Realistically, if you're playing the lottery, you're probably not making that much money. Even if you're making 100K, when you get $100 million and you're getting millions of dollars in interest, you're already 10 to like 20 or 30x, 50x more than you were already making if you were making 100K. And you still go broke with that. It frustrates me so much, so much. Misfits might copyright the fight. Okay. Yeah, that's why I paused it and stuff. Like, something tells me, because I figured this was like a pay-per-view event or something. So I'm like, ugh, I don't know about showing a fight. That's why I was just looking for a highlight or something. Bear with me, guys. I have a trillion lighters. Okay, guys, look at this. This is so horrible. You're not gonna be able to see it very well. I have a bunch of these cheap lighters, right? They all have butane, but they're so damn cheap. They don't put enough flint in these things. So I have a bunch of lighters with butane, but they won't spark. Anyway, I know, buy a Bic, buy a Bic. I got some Bics, guys. I'm gonna flick my Bic. But, alas. I lost my Bic. I lost my Bic to the black hole, it seems. It got sucked away. Either way, Wait, you said it's on YouTube and it's really short. Wait, what are you talking about? Okay, can you expand on that? What are you talking about? What's on YouTube and really short? Oh, the fight. Well, the issue is they could still claim you if it's on YouTube and stuff. I just don't know. I don't know how that works. That's why I was looking to see if other people are covering it, because that gives me an idea of the situation with whether or not I can check it out. After that little fiasco the other day with granted, I've learned my lesson. I think, obviously showing those clips from X were probably a little overboard. I admit that. Looking back at it, I used to be more careful. I slipped up a little bit, YouTube smacked me across the face. It was open hand, so it wasn't a big deal. I appreciate that from them, but I'm trying to be more careful.
I missed them.
I don't understand taking the debt for something that isn't ridiculously important. Yeah. Seco tries his best to make friends with the most shady. That's unfortunate. You are who you hang out with, they say. Buy now, deal with the debt later. That's not real. He did give him on his guest though. I might have to check that out, but that's just, it's like hard to watch. I'm trying to think of that. Yo, Super, I know you tapped in. Oh, you tapped into the comedy scene situation on YouTube. Akash from Flagrant. Did you tap into that? That one was hard for me. That was like really difficult. He's a proud cuck. Hey, you know what? If that's what somebody's into, more power to them. That's not my taste. I'm trying to put myself in their shoes for a second. Let me put myself in their shoes. No, that's not my taste. I really have nothing else to say. Yes, but that's probably how he felt when he watched the vid after. Yeah. Ak and Aiden, yo. Okay, I need to watch this. Slash hi chat. Grizzly. Does that do anything? I need to figure out all the commands and stuff on YouTube. Or like what you can do on YouTube. Guys, if you type exclamation point, with weather, no space, exclamation point, no space, weather, space, and then you type in your city or a state, Nightbot will tell you the weather there. I think that's very neat. It's one of the neatest things I have programmed in. The top tier cream of the crop is if you type Uranus in chat, just Uranus. Nightbot responds, and I'm pretty proud of myself for that one. I'm not gonna lie. You guys did see that. I just tried to set my elbow on the desk, and I completely missed the desk. I was smooth with it, though. It looks like I didn't. Kick sponsored, okay. America. Yeah, it's crazy how a song can make you banned. I really hope they figure this stuff out. I really don't mind the revenue splitting stuff. I think it's like, let's say you have an hour-long stream and you play a 2-minute song. If they could just either figure out what that revenue should be to give them, or at least just divide it by the length of the song and give them that, I think that would be much better. I really would like to be able to listen to music on stream with you guys. I know people do it on Twitch, but it seems like that's still technically breaking copyright law. And I'm trying to I'm trying to operate within the law and all that good stuff. Yo, Super, they got me on YouTube last week for watching movie trailers. I think maybe I mentioned that to you. I'm sorry. It still blows my fucking mind. It still blows my mind. Okay, guys, give me like a split second. Faster than you could type supercalifragilisticexpialidocious. I'm going to go grab my Bic. Told you. Yes. That's right. I wasn't lying. I see you. I'm gonna hit you back, bro. The cockening. Oh gosh. So is he still following Islam? It does seem like if you fall off, or not fall off, if you go too far in something, you just kind of have to join a religion, right? Like if I crash out way too hard on stream one day, or you guys, I just go down I don't know what path I would go down to like end up. I can't. I mean, we'll see. I don't really think it's going to happen to me, but I mean, we'll see. But you just have to join a religion. And then, you know, people will sort of forgive you. It seems like that's the way to go. Kind of absolves you of your sins, so to speak. Because you could just say, that's before I got saved. You have long hair too. Top tip, only use mild conditioner. Shampoo. Yes, shampoo strips your hair. Absolutely. I've learned that a little bit. I try to mostly just condition it. It's funny because if I don't do anything with it, I just kind of leave it balled up and it gets kind of bad sometimes. But if I just like don't mess with it and then I like wash it once and like condition it, I think it comes out way nicer. But like because if I wash it too much, it gets like this frizz going on. I just need to buy better product, but some of the product is so expensive I just can't justify it. We're not at that level yet, guys. You use pine tar soap. Smells like burnt tree goo and helped a ton with angry scalp. Though ditching shampoo can make hair scalp freak out for a bit, not knowing how much oil to make. Yeah, I used to get dandruff and stuff. It just like disappeared. I think it was the shampoo. DHT Blackwork can help. I'm like going up and down the chat. I do that sometimes because I just, you know. But DHT Blackwork can help male pattern baldness, but some people get side effects. Higher DHT makes me feel like crap. So it was a plus for me. It's so funny. I don't know why. What you just said reminded me. I was like, man, I haven't gotten sick in a long time. And then I thought to myself, maybe I'm just used to feeling like shit. Meth Max. Yo, you said, oh my God, I wanted to respond, but I had to run out the door and drive. I saw you said in your chat, you said Fent Maxing. And I started laughing. I'm like, what the hell is he talking about in chat? But I had to run out the door and drive somewhere. So I didn't get a chance to see what the hell you were talking about. That shit had me dead, though. Wait, Fash Smash? What are you trying to start mocking Astra? You must not have heard of Sneeko's latest scandal. No. Dude, that Academics, I remember watching Academics when he was just doing like the commentary stuff on YouTube. And then I remember Everyday Struggle, man. I really liked that show with Joe Budden in the beginning, man. I really liked that show. Joe Budden and Academics. I really thought that was such a funny pairing. Andrew Tate quadruples down on snaking Sneeko. Sean Strickland on his sparring with. I would love to spar or get trained. If Sean Strickland would train me or like spar with me, well, I wouldn't mind him training me because when he sparred with Sneeko, man, he nearly knocked Sneeko's head off. I have respect for Sneeko for staying on his feet in that because this dude is a beast, man. He's a monster. He is a monster. Nick Fuentes and Sneeko. Well, I mean, that tracks. Wait, what's his scandal? What's the new thing? Steel titanium comb for your hair breaks the plastic. Yeah, breaks the plastic one sometimes. Mine mangles them well when growing out long. It's fine, only a little wavy, but it's dense. Yeah, mine's very, very dense. 25 lighters and my dresser starts playing the fight. Yes. All I have is one of those weird electrical lighters. Zzz, on a long bendy thing for lighting candles. You could like recharge it, right? Maybe I should do that. Okay, I see both of you guys said the fight. I'm sorry, I'm like falling behind in chat, so Wait, did Sneeko fight? Is that what you guys are trying to say? Because this was old, right? This was old. I want to watch it, but live, watching stuff on live, the rules are just a little different. And I think it gets bloody. I don't even think you're allowed to say the B word. I don't even think you're allowed to say that. That red stuff that comes out of your body, I don't even think you're allowed to say that word on YouTube. You're not supposed to. I've heard people bleep that word. It's very frustrating because I don't know what you could say and can't say. People are mad he was streaming with Clavicular, Andrew Tate, and Myron Gaines. Fuentes, a big uproar was over that because they were listening to Ye's very creative song about a historical figure. I can't play that song, can I? You think I'd get claimed? Which would be faster? What would happen faster if I played Kanye West's famous song? Would I get claimed? Or would I trip some sort of YouTube hate speech thing? Which would happen faster, I wonder? I want to sing the lyrics right now, just, but I'm not. That's just gonna look so bad. It's like, what song are you talking about? You know. And clip me out of context. I'm not really familiar with Clavicular. Clavicle. It says clavicle. It sounds like a body part, like a bone or something. Is that a bone? Is that like a part of your body, a clavicular or something? Clavicular. Let me see. All right, I'm on his channel. It says become a Chad. And then it has a link. Clav's look maxing guide. Well, there you go. Maybe I could gain something from this. He's got some nice shoulder situation. He's got some good definition going on. When I was working out, I actually had some decent shoulders going on. Now I'm just like, we got nothing going on, guys. I really need to work on something. Maybe I could benefit. Maybe I need to buy one of these dudes. Does he sell courses? Yeah, maybe I need to start looks maxing. Is looks maxing just looking good? Just making yourself look good? It's kind of weird to have a name for that, but I guess, whatever. Mogging. Internet slang term popular on TikTok and within looks maxing communities that refers to the act of being significantly more attractive, confident, or impressive than someone else. Often used in fitness, fashion, and social media contexts. I'm sorry, I had to look that up, guys. You guys were saying mogging, and I'm like, what the fuck are they talking about? I think I need to touch grass, but then somehow I'm still missing stuff on the internet. I don't even understand how that happens. Maybe I'm not plugged in enough. Jokes. The ones that make the little electric thing. Bzz, so cringe. Oh my gosh. Super. Poor Stiko got roped into Islam. Yeah. By the Dawagadists. I don't know what that is. I feel bad for him. He didn't know what he was getting himself into. The cuckening. Oh my gosh, I'm sorry. Jeez, I need to catch up. Blood should only be bleeped when talking about, when talking about punctuation. Yes, USB. I might actually have to get one of those. That would actually save me some headache. Is Nick Fuentes gay or just a dork? I know that's the popular opinion. I don't want to make assumptions. He says he's not gay, right? Hey, thank you for the jewels, bro. You guys are gonna get me blinged out over here with the jewels. I don't know what they are, really. I mean, I'm still figuring that one out, but I appreciate them. Weather, Gaza. Hey, there you go, see? Damn, I really need to catch up. Damn, did it? Cold air. Weather Uranus. Diddy Mansion. Sorry. Yo, I wonder if that would work, though. Weather, Diddy, Mansion. That should not work. That shouldn't work. My bic, guys. Jesus, amen. No, Uranus. Exactly. Exactly. His wife, all dude, Akash, man. I watched her. Actually, I need to know this. Hold up. Gosh, this is so just brain rot, but I need to know. Please tell me, what is the name of Akash's wife's podcast? Like Too Bad, or what is it again? Oh my god, I can't even remember. Akash wife podcast. I cannot remember it. I really hope. Oh, it's still up there. Main character pod. She still has the videos up. Please tell me she at least clipped out the stuff, bro. I can't. It's like I want to believe it was for content, but there's no way that they both sat back and said this is a good idea. And then he took all of that flack. Oh my gosh. Seems like I've never embarrassed my husband. Yeah, exactly. I would never embarrass my wife like that. Oh my gosh, dude. It's so horrifying. It's so horrifying. She was sitting there saying, I want to fuck your husband with you. Well, they were sitting right there. Okay, I'm sorry. It's so crazy because when you're watching the podcast, you're like, well, that's just crazy. And then it's like the camera zooms out and you're like, he's sitting right there. I would have had more respect if he was just like, what the fuck are you talking about? Like, what the fuck are you talking about? Like, I think that's a reasonable crash out. Yeah, that's a reasonable crash out. Just stop in the show. What are you saying right now? Dude, this whole mogging thing, this is, oh my gosh, I need to catch up, guys. Mogging. Looks maxing. What the fuck is going on? It's like looks maxing. You mean taking a shower? I know it's more than that. Nice pie tar soap. Sneaker is fucking cause Quran, Sunnah, Tasbih, Hadith first. Well, yeah, I mean, if you join all these religions and don't actually read their scriptures, it's an interesting choice. I went into a holding cell and came out Mormon. Yes, Tico Muslim. Came out Mormon. Mormonism keeps coming up in the chat as of recent. We have some Mormons in chat, don't we? Allah knows. I do a co-wash of your hair once in a while, though, because you could get dandruff on your scalp from not washing enough. Yeah, true. That is true. I do take care of it. Well, I wash my hair, don't you worry, or my scalp and everything. It's like I take care of it. It just looks so beat right now. But the fuck out of Sneeko. Yeah, he really did. So if you're talking about damn, whatever his name is, Sean Strickland, I still respect Sneeko for that, man. The fact that he stayed on his feet was crazy. It was horrifying though, because he's like, he let Sneeko hit him, he had his arms up in the air, and it's like Sneeko couldn't damage him. It was like he got the like Sean Strickland had the star from Mario, you know, the star, and it's like deep 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 deep. That's literally what Sean Strickland was like. And then he was like, okay, tell me when we got 10 seconds left. 10 seconds? Okay, I'm gonna hit him for 10 seconds. Oh, boom, 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 boom. Like, what the fuck? It was psychological destruction and then physical destruction. Patrick Bateman. Ooh, fire though. Dude, Patrick Bateman? Are we talking about, what is that from? It's the movie, right? Where they got the business cards and they're like analyzing the business cards. Right? I'm not crazy, right? I don't know why that's like the scene that comes to my head. Watch me be way off. Watch that not be who you're talking about. Guys, we might have to, okay, listen. Maybe I will try to looks max. Maybe we'll give it a go. And we'll see how it comes out. But then I might get too big of a head. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know. I don't know if we should do that. Oh, I was right. American Psycho, that's right. Hold up, we're not sponsored. We're not sponsored. Get out of here. Get out of here. Guys, subscribe. We're going to get rid of the ads soon, okay? Hold on. I'm sorry. My jack is being jacked up. That texture.
Tax experts keep...
Get the fuck out of here, ad. I need to watch that movie again. I need to watch that movie again, guys. Crash? I don't think I've seen that. Is it worth a watch? I'm glad that you guys are discussing like cinematography, because I was gonna make a comment of why can't we make movies like that anymore? What's going on? I don't want to offend anybody, but what's going on with the slop coming out for movies and TV shows? I don't get it. I don't get it. I can't watch this stuff. Everything is so bright. Nothing looks real. The script, I don't know who the fuck is writing. They never heard of Show Don't Tell. It's absolutely ridiculous. I was falling down this rabbit hole with the new Star Trek show, and my God. And I haven't even watched Star Trek like that. I'm actually gonna go and actually start watching Star Trek. His friends wrecked him on Flagrant, so nasty. I felt so many different ways about that. They did that. This is what I imagine happened. This is my headcanon. They saw the reaction on the internet. They pulled Akash aside and they asked him, man, what do you want to do? How do you want to handle this? They maybe even had a heart-to-heart with him. And Akash, you know, he was like, bro, it's my wife. And they're like, okay. And they tried to do damage control. And that's what we got. That's what we got. So, you know what? I bet you if I pull up Flagrant right now, I mean, maybe it's already blown over. Maybe it's blown over. Let's go to their newest video. Let's just go to their newest video. Let's go to the comments.
My mom's.
So this is their newest. Okay, this came out 6 days ago. Okay. Ah, damn it. Give me a sec. Okay. All right. 157,000 views. Average watch time 2 seconds. I'm surprised when I find a non-Akash comment. Akash probably gonna have to move to Greenland. Thumbnail like Akash marriage. He is not in it. Bro got demoted to side chair. Still here for the Akash comments. Okay, we're done. We're done. We're done. We're done. Okay. That's their latest one. I don't think the damage control worked. Don't think the damage control worked, guys. That's fucking brutal, man. It's fucking brutal. Dude, the Roach King mogging? I don't know why. I just figured somebody did like a... Oh, there we go. I figured somebody did something like this. Bro, why is all my shit fucked up?
Gold Weekends Kratos? Oh god. Yeah. No, I don't think so, man. This is made by AI? Yeah, I guess so. And probably not gonna happen, guys. I'm sorry to say. Just straight up, the real reason why is because like my bone structure is totally fucked up. Like my chest is caved in and everything. And so even if I did work out a lot, I still would not look good. I'm like deformed, right? That's basically it. And so
Powerful stuff, guys. Roach King. Gotcha, Chara. Yeah, I was working with somebody on the Discord, and they were like, you know, you could age restrict this, right? And I was like, okay, so what does that look like on your end? Because I was like, yeah, turn that on. Because honestly, I don't really want kids in the Discord. And even it weirds me out a bit when kids are like on the stream, like watching. Like my audience skews older. So what does that entail? Like, how annoying is it to age verify? Because I mean, I could look into it and see if it's something I want to do, but I don't know why. It just felt, I don't know, it just felt like right, if that makes sense. Not that there's like bad stuff in the Discord or anything like that, but I don't know, it just kind of makes sense to me to do that. But here, where's my, so here's my demographics here. This is my demographics, okay? On the channel. Okay. 13 to 17-year-olds, 0.2%. Perfect, perfect. Honestly, it could be maybe 0.2% less, honestly. 18 to 24, 2%. 25 to 34, 10%. 35 to 44, 16%. 45 to 54, 18. I mean, this, you see what I'm saying? This is the age breakdown, you know what I'm saying? So I just feel like if this is my audience, we really don't need these guys, okay? We don't need these guys. All right? It's just like, I don't know, the headache I don't have to deal with. So I don't know. I'm gonna try to figure that out and see what that actually looks like, because it just makes sense to me. Wait, okay. So what is the age verification look like? What does that do? Somebody in my Discord, like my admin, one of my admins, they I just said, yeah, go for it. Anthony, not familiar. You guys know I gotta drop the link. I always have to put on. I always gotta put on it when you guys are bored, when you guys are falling asleep, when you guys want something to listen to. Really beautiful piece of content. I always fucking plug this channel because I need to study this dude's freaking stuff, man. I really like it. I don't know what it is. Elephant Graveyard, man. That just, there you go. There's a link. Man, this shit is so good. It is so good. Elephant Graveyard on YouTube. If you're gonna watch, he does a lot of stuff. He does stuff that I'm actually trying to basically get into. It's beside the point. It's beside the point. But basically, if I start with this video, or hold up, maybe start with this video. Start with this one. Burn the Boats. Is it that one? Yeah, start with Burn the Boats. Then you could watch David Lucas. You can skip David Lucas, go right to Comedy Czar, and after the Comedy Czar one, do Comedy Jonestown. Now everything else, this is like stuff that I swear, it's just like, it's kind of within the realm of something I'm trying to do with like his other stuff. But if I was to suggest something for y'all when it comes to the comedy sphere, start with Burn the Boats, then do Jordan Lucas, or sorry, Jordan Lucas, Jesus. David Lucas, Joe Rogan, and How Comedy Was Destroyed. That would be the order I tell you guys to watch that stuff. You don't have to watch in that order, but for your viewing pleasure, that's what I suggest. Andrew, you know, it's so funny. I watched Flagrant a while back and I thought he was funny, and I don't know how I grew out of it so fast. Like, I grew out of that shit so fast. Yes, practical effects. Thank you. Thank you. They're like, well, we could just do it with CGI. Well, just because you can doesn't mean you should. Okay? Just because you can doesn't mean you should. Crash. Okay, watch Crash. You have the urge, dude. Super. You and me. Okay, we're both gonna mog. Is that what it's called? We're no. Are we mogging or is it called looks maxing? Is that the same thing? We're gonna do it, bro. Both of us. All right. Okay, yeah, send that over. I think I might know what you're talking about, but yeah, send that shit over. We might watch that shit. Oh, damn, you're out of here, Justy? Thrasher. Yes, yes. Take care. Take care. Appreciate you so much for coming through. Take care. Stay safe out there. It's a crazy world. You'll get striked pretty quick as fuck, or quick as fuck. Jessel and Nick? Oh, is that the comedy shit? Okay, yeah, I'll probably get striked, I imagine, right? Even if I watch the shorts, I'm not gonna chance it. I'm not gonna chance it. Yeah, exactly. The politics stuff and all that, yeah. Use an older person's face. Your Discord server got listed. Jump scare black hole. Yes. As Mog Gold. Yes. You have to show my face or ID to, which has already had leaks. Okay. I'm going to look into what this all looks like and stuff, and try to decide what I want to do. Maybe I'll just revert it back. Yeah, maybe I'll revert it back. I just need to think on it. Hey, Mona, welcome back. Welcome back. Sorry, I'm like going up and down the chat and stuff. You know, I get kind of caught up. Saw New Indiana Jones, and all I did was think about how fake it looked and how the war like sounds were too loud. See, everything looks fake. ChatGPT is writing. I can believe it. I can actually believe it. Can't access the server. Okay. Okay, I will I'm gonna look into it. No free feet pics. They were never free. They were never free, okay? You said F that 2%. It's 0.2%. Get off my lawn. Exactly. Exactly. They're all playing Minecraft and Fortnite anyway. Yeah, true. Does age restriction mess up your ads if you have them? I don't have ads in Discord. I don't know how that works. Yo, Super, is there a way to age restrict? Did we talk about this? Is there a way to age restrict my channel? Because I wouldn't mind age restricting my channel, to be honest. But I don't know what that looks like either. True, true. They definitely have gotten the new generation ready. Could you imagine some like sweaty teenagers just like sweating on the controller, but they're controlling like war drones? That's crazy. Blocking under 18s won't do much anyway. They could just fake their age. All it does is block 16 to 17-year-olds who honestly verify their age, and blocks people who don't want to age verify regardless of their age. Ultimately your choice, but I personally don't like it. Or any kind of age restriction, really. Yeah, I'm gonna think about it. The Truth Is channel from the thumbnails. I'll have to check that one out. Yo, Super, if you haven't watched it, though, I think you would, just because, I mean, you're into cinematography. Yeah, obviously you make content, you make videos. Guys, Super just posted a new video this morning, or earlier today, yesterday, whatever. Is it, what time? Wait, what time is it? Oh, no, it's still today. You should check that out. But I think you would enjoy that, bro. You would really fucking enjoy that shit. Like, I don't mean to talk it up so much, but it's just, like, it's really good. I think it'll inspire you, man. It inspires me. Message me. Okay, I'll check the messages. If they act annoying or they ban them regardless. 67-year-old seems like an adult. You're not going to be able to tell regardless, and they aren't causing problems if they act like an adult anyway. Yeah. I just feel like it's less babysitting. You know what I mean? Like literally less babysitting. Like no babysitting. You know what I mean? So, yeah, I'm gonna definitely figure it out. I'm gonna think it over, and maybe reconvene and talk to some people about it and stuff. I had this conversation like an hour or two ago because that's when it took effect, and I even asked them, I was like, well, how does that work? And they didn't really quite know either because I didn't know what the process looked like. And I know that's going to dissuade some people. So, yeah, I'm going to think about it. I'm going to think about it for sure. Facts, I wanted to be a filmmaker when I was a kid. That's why I went to Full Sail and got debt. It's all about saving money and practicality now. That's why indie films stick out more nowadays. Yeah, I can see that. That's really cool. You went to film school. I know you mentioned that before. I could definitely tap on you for some pointers. Yeah, JT. Yeah, there's a couple that like stop by in the chat. JT likes to stop by. He likes to troll. I don't think English is his first language, so I think there's a bit of a disconnect there as well. The infantilization of 16 and 17-year-old places kind of gross me out. I'm also just trying to avoid, like, I don't know, man. You know, there's creeps on the internet and shit, and it's just, that's like the last thing I want to have to fucking deal with. Like, really, truly. Oh, yeah, it's no worries. It's no worries. I should have made a, that's why when I noticed, like, when he was doing his thing, that's why I just mentioned it. I was like, yeah, there's no need to go hard on him. I think there's a language barrier, and he's young and stuff. And again, I feel weird about it because I don't know. When I really consciously know there's kids watching, I feel like it throws me off, and I can't be as vocal and I don't want to say outlandish, but you know what I mean? Like, I don't know. I feel like I don't want to set a bad example, or, you know, their parents walk in and I'm over here cursing and swearing up a storm or something, or I don't know. And sometimes our topics, dude, we look into so many different things and we talk about so many different things, and, you know, I don't know. I mean, it's like, yeah, they're on the internet anyway, and it's like, I mean, I know. It's still something I'm trying to figure out. Here in Australia, a 16-year-old is the age of consent, can get a driver's license, and can get, oh wow, a full-time job. Well, then again, I had a full-time job at 15 and a half, I think. Well, I'm trying to remember how many hours I worked. It was like 15 or 16 I was working. Interesting fact, Tara. Yeah, and I know around the world it's different, so... It's funny, I had this conversation 6 or 8 months ago. I've had this conversation with a handful of people because it's just something that I'm like, I just see a lot of, sorry, I'm dying. I just, you see a lot of like bad shit that happens on the internet. You see like weird shit that happens in people's communities and shit. And I just wanted to X all that shit out, to be honest. Like, I just really want to like not even have to deal with or think about that kind of stuff. Which I know it's not like it's not going to fix all necessarily, because like you said, there's probably like ways around it and stuff, but I just thought it could help. If they're watching, it's their choice and their parents' fault. Yeah, I mean, true. I agree. I know some people are sheltered and mature differently, but when I was 16, 17, I definitely knew what I was doing. I was in full control of my actions, body, mind. No, and I agree with you. I mean, shoot, dude, like, shit, I was falling down the internet and rabbit holes and shit when I was fucking, I don't even know how old. Like, I was very young. But again, I also saw some really fucked up shit on the internet when I was really young, too. Like, one man in a jar, 2 girls, 1 cup, 2 guys and a horse. You know, if you guys are familiar with those videos, you know exactly what the fuck I'm talking about. Asher just following his local state laws. Yeah, pretty much, dude. You should slowly morph in Miss Rachel. Talk all friendly and still get heat. Interesting fact. Australia is a popular Navy spot. I didn't get to stop there. I wasn't at Westpac. 2 men. I've never. Wait, is 2 men 1 machete with the dude and they cut his face up or whatever? I thought that was a pickaxe. Yeah, no, I see some fucked up shit. You know what I mean? I was like stupid young, for that shit. It was generally a shock to me when I figured out how many people act like they got shot when someone swears. Yeah. You know, sometimes I say retarded and some people will I don't know, throw themselves out of a window when I say that. And they're like, you're being ableist. And I'm like, well, when I say that word, if you think that I'm talking about a person with some sort of neurological disorder or something along those lines, some sort of immutable characteristic, a person that can't take care of themselves or something along those lines, and I think you're retarded because that is not how I'm using the word. Yeah, but I know it rubs some people the wrong way and stuff. And it's like I've gone like back and forth when it comes to cursing. It just depends. It depends on my mood, and it just depends what we're doing in here. You know what I mean? Like sometimes I'm all, okay, guys, let's talk about this news here. Let's be really serious and stuff. Let's take this really serious and not swear and, you know, blah 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 blah. And then sometimes it's just like, I don't want to say every other word, but sometimes I'm kind of going off. So it also depends when you catch me, because if I've been live for 10 hours, there's really no telling like what kind of mood I'm gonna be in. Immutable is too smart of a word, and YouTube Algo hates that. Wait, which one does it hate? Immutable or the R word? It just sounds so ridiculous saying the R word and then this word. I just think censorship is so dumb because we all know what they're saying. We all know what they're saying. And you're just making it harder to speak, really, and convey information to each other. But then I also understand, you know, from an or like an advertiser standpoint, I guess. But then but to me, it's infantilizing adults, which is what throws me off. That's why it's like, if I could just age restrict my stuff, I know everybody's adults, or at least I could assume, you know, at least, you know, for the most part, I try to make it all adults. Then I don't have to restrict myself in the way I speak. And if people want to get offended and get all like, you know, butthurt and shit, then I mean, maybe this isn't the place for you, even though this is a place for everybody, you know, just, you know, certain times, you know, different strokes, you know what I mean? You know, different strokes. Yeah, the word isn't the issue, but there are some people like sometimes I'll say it and people will like in chat, when there's a lot of people in chat, people will get all fucking mad, and I'm just like, dude, like, are you serious? It's like you're trying to be mad. It's like, do you really think that's what I mean? What? It just doesn't make sense to me. Two men, one machete was the uncle and the nephew. Uncle got it with the dull blade first. Oh shit, yeah, I don't know if I saw that one. It's a slur, and if you don't believe it was, maybe you should have watched the chat the same day. It had people telling me I wish I'd get graped. I think I might have saw one of your messages, but I think you had disappeared after that. Had plenty of people using it as a slur then. But I don't know if they're using it as a slur. I don't think when you call somebody retarded, I just don't think it's being used as a slur. You developmentally disabled, been told it was your fault, you were assaulted for acting too disabled. Oh my God, Tilly, okay. Tilly, it's just like, you've been here so long. Oh my gosh. All right, here we go. Yes, glorification and advocation of violence. Yeah, we try not to have any of that here. Threats, yeah, threats like, you know, saying you're gonna end somebody or trying to get other people to end somebody, I think is bad. Bruh. Super. Yeah, fucking mustard. Yeah, we love you, Tilly. You know we love you. You know, none of us, I don't think anybody in chat here is trying, you know what I'm saying? Like, we're like, it's just, the intent is not there. You know what I mean? I think intent kind of matters to some extent. Not to a lot of extent, actually. But, yeah. You said like 90% sure my mom is literate. Like, I'm bisexual and I use the F slur. Not going to say it because I'll get mad. Yeah. Oh my God, super. Oh my gosh. Don't pick on Tilly. Don't pick on Tilly. Again, I mean, Tilly's cool people. Tilly's cool people. Again, it's just one of those things, you know? It's just one of those things. It rubs some people the wrong way. Only half an F slur. That's crazy. So you can only use it like either half the week or a day, or maybe during the day or at night. I'm not sure how that works for you. No, yeah, we all love Tilly. That's the thing. Like that, like Tilly's cool. Like, come on. Oh my gosh. Yeah, my regulars don't. It's like, dude, when we have, if I'm doing the politics shit, we have 500 to 1,000 people. I'm not gonna lie, guys. That's why we have moderators. Like, if I'm trying to watch the fucking shit on the screen over here and maybe react to it or just be somewhat engaged with it, and the chat is flying, I can't be sitting here, you know, blocking everything. You know what I'm saying? I'll try to work on. For example, somebody was able to type the N-word the other day, and that blew my mind because I thought YouTube censored that. So I actually recently put that in my blocked words. But I might have to go visit my blocked words page and maybe put some stuff in it. Yeah, some of my mods go wild. That's a part of the experience. I'm gonna try to reel them in a little bit because, again, I like when they go off and they're, you know, being crazy and shit with each other. Some people say my mods need to be chiller, nonpartisan, and all that stuff. I like chaos. I like the organized. I call it organized chaos, and yeah, and the mods are generally infighting with each other. You know what I mean? So. I would say just block them and don't engage, you know? Most of the time, it's like they might be trying to set y'all off, maybe some of the time, but it's just like, just ignore them or block them. And then basically all their hate and trolling kind of just falls on me, and I deal with it because it's like, okay, you want to call me whatever. I mean, shit, call me something, you know what I mean? Shit, I mean, I don't care. You know what I mean? I've been called all sorts of things. like, okay. Sometimes people want a punching bag. Sometimes people need to release stress. Let me be your punching bag, okay? Love me, hate me, just keep watching. Yo, Super, I didn't know you weren't a mod. I literally had just noticed that, and I was like, fuck. So welcome. I don't know why, I just like looked at your name, and I was like, something's missing. Long Bong, me and Dirty, so I have to talk to you, Long Bong. I have to talk to you, man. Because Dirty Money came in here, he got on stream, and he was telling me some stuff, okay? Long Bong, who is Anna? Maybe we should have this conversation. I'm conflicted. I'm conflicted here. Evie, I know you sent me something. I'm sorry. I'm getting caught up. Oh my gosh. Unrelated, but this year will be my first time voting. Gonna have state elections in November. Oh, wow, that's interesting. Yeah. You have the power now. Yeah, exactly, Dandaman, exactly. Well, Dirty Money was quite passionate when he talked to me about some stuff. And he was talking about somebody named Anna, right? And I'm not gonna lie, dude, it had me a bit concerned. You know, I have some concern, right? And what the fuck is going on, man? The fuck is going on with Anna, man? Talk to me here. Talk to me. Vote for Ash Hilarious. Yeah, I don't think that's AB. I appreciate you. Don't know if I'll ever be in politics like that for real, for real. I'm sort of a behind the scenes guy, or like a talking head, maybe like eventually like a Joe Rogan, where people come onto my program and I could like sway people's minds. But I don't even want to sway people's minds. I just want to give somebody a platform and let them speak. And that's one of the things with the censorship thing, when not censoring. Let people speak. If somebody makes an ass of themselves, let them. Let somebody show you who they are. I'd rather a knife in my chest than a knife in my back, I always say. I mean, I'd rather not get stabbed, to be honest with you. I don't want to get stabbed at all. But if I get stabbed, let me see it coming. You know what I'm saying? Anna, I'm trying to figure that out. Anna might be a fictitious person, from what I understand. You know, Long, if you were ever down to come on stream, you know, if I could get you and Dirty Money on stream, I think that could make for a very fruitful and interesting conversation. I can moderate. We could have a civil discussion. And I think it would be very interesting. Anna might be Chris Hansen. Yeah. Bro. Head of healthcare for Nick Fuentes. I'll be the trash man that takes out the trash of the White House and refills the Gatorade machine. Stop it. Nah, you're gonna be the head of the Department of War. That's gonna be you, bro. You're the head of the Department of War. What position would I want? I ship Dirty Bog. Dirty Bog, yes, yes. You'd have to spoon Hegseth. True. Spoonable? I don't know. Yeah, you know, I would like you know what, Longbong, I need to hear your side of the story, Longbong. I've heard the story from Dirty Money. In fact, I could pull up the Dirty Money story. You know what, Longbong? Whispers about how weak you are. Yo, is Hegseth looks maxing? He went through months of my chat feed on Super's channel and thinks I was talking to a 16-year-old or something, or maybe he was pretending to be Anna. I don't know. Okay, I don't want to put you on the spot, but I'm going to put you on the spot here. Like, let's just get this out of the way. I need to get this out of the way. I got one side of the story. I'm trying to be a fair person. I want to be a fair person, and I need all the information. So this is what we're going to do. Okay? This is what we're going to do. Let me go to my stuff here. Let me pull up, I think it's this one.
Have you ever watched...
Shh. Bro, why does this dude's hair look like mine, but not really? And I think he's AI. That's crazy. Like, what the hell? I think mine's more voluptuous, but still, it's crazy. Anyway, so let us just... we gotta address this. Let's just go ahead and get this out the way, guys. We gotta eat our vegetables. All right, let's get our vegetables out the way. Oh my gosh, look at that stop. Look at that freeze frame. Look at that beautiful beast right there. Yes. That looks maxing all day. Is that mogging? Am I mogging? Am I being mogged? I don't know. I don't know. So, this is super meta, though. I'm reacting to myself. No, I need to react to Super's channel And then Super needs to react to me reacting to his channel, and then I need to react to Super reacting to me reacting to him. That's actually what we need to do to get super meta. But let us just jump in this shit. Take this information. If you're still here, do you It's time to eat our veggies. Has lost his did that. Now, this is the end of my stream, so I was pretty tired. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not trying to make excuses for myself, but I'm just saying. No, actually, I am making excuses for myself. Let me not lie. Okay. But you can tell. You look at my face, bro. You can tell I'm beat.
I'm a master.
Okay, here we go.
Yeah,
Snip some stuff. And no.
think anything name one meeting
I'm sorry, we're almost there. Okay, I see what you're
about we are fighting so much.
This might trigger you, Long Bong. This might trigger you. Go back and forth and shit. On stream because like your voice is. But we gotta do this. Okay, here we go. Here we go. All right, here you go. You calling? Are you good being on stream? Because like your voice is gonna come through, bro, on the stream. Just letting you know.
Hey,
Hey, what's going on?
watching the news. You think I'm making this shit up?
I'm hoping you're not making this shit up, but like, yeah, I know you and Longbarn go back and forth and shit. So I'm just trying to like, before I go excommunicating people, and then also, I mean, if he's over here, see, I'm trying to be fair. I'm trying to be fair. He's put some heavy allegations on you, man. But I gotta be fair. I want to hear your side of the story. You're talking to, you know, trying to talk to kids and meet up with them and shit. Then, you know, I don't even know what extra steps.
You're acting like I'm the only one that dislikes him.
Okay. No, but I mean, but go on. Sorry.
There's only two people in the whole chat that likes Longbone. Nobody likes it other than Juan.
Super. Juan is super, guys. Juan is super.
But that's really not the point. The point is I picked up on things over the last 6 months or so that just told me he was a flake.
So we got accusation number one. You're a flake.
And I played him and he took the bait.
Apparently he played you and you took the bait. Okay. Do you have any, is there like any notifications at all that, like at all or no?
I don't know how I don't even know what you're talking about.
No, like.
To his home page.
Okay.
I went to his home page after making I made 2 comments in Juan's stream, right?
Mm-hmm.
So then I got his attention. It wasn't nothing. What I said in Juan's stream was nothing more than I was acting like I didn't understand why Americans was fighting so much, right? Because I'm a foreigner.
Mm-hmm.
And there was just a couple comments made, nothing big, nothing incriminating. But then I went to his page after contacting, chatting with him in one stream.
Okay.
I went to his page and we chatted back and forth, made a few comments about we often came to New York City because we flew straight into JFK. And then we vacationed. See, I knew that he vacationed in Puerto Rico. And then I made a few comments about vacationing down in South Florida. And that I had never been to Puerto Rico. It seemed like a beautiful place. And he's like, yeah, well, maybe you should come visit. And he knew I was less than 17 years old. I never came out and said I was 16, but he knew I was under 17 because I made it a point to tell him my older brother was 17.
Okay, I see what you're saying. All right.
That got erased. When I cracked on him in Juan's page, when I finally blew it, then immediately all that stuff on his page was erased. And even in one stream, he doesn't deny knowing that he had contact with somebody named Anna. But he won't admit anything that was said. He'll immediately divert when I bring it up.
Okay. Okay, so we got this out there. I think that, kind of is basically the story, so to speak. So, as I understand it, Dirty Money's perspective here. He said he went to your page, pretended to be, used a different account or a different name or something, pretended to be a 16-year-old or something girl from Italy, saying that they fly to New York and South Florida or some bullshit, and that you go to Puerto Rico, and that he's never been to Puerto Rico, and that you were saying that you should come to Puerto Rico or visit me or some shit like that. That is the claim as I understand it. Now, he was unable to provide any evidence, but that is the claim. So now the floor is yours, Long Bong, to just enlighten us on what the fuck he's talking about and where this all falls here. I didn't think, guys, this is too small of a channel to be dealing with this type of drama. Like, guys, I don't even have 10,000 subscribers yet. Like, I thought I would need like 50,000, 100,000, 1 million fucking subscribers to be dealing with drama. You know what I mean? What are we doing here, guys? I don't even know if I can pay the electric bill with what I'm making right now. And we're over here dealing with drama. Subscribe, like. All right? This is too much for too little. All right? Now you said post the screenshots. Now his claim is he did it on your page and you deleted them. Right? Now what I was thinking is, okay, if he posted comments to your page and you responded to those comments, generally that would come through YouTube as a notification. Maybe even an email saying that, hey, this person commented on your comment, right? Responded to you. So all I need is screenshots of at least the notification just to say that there's something there. At least there's a there. At least it's not a completely fabricated story. And if you could at least have screenshots or screenshots of, what was said, if there was something said, because this is still up in the air because there's no screenshots. But I have yet to be provided that information. This is why you're still here, Long Bong. Right? So is there anything to this story that is true? You said, I remember talking to someone from Italy in Super's chat months ago. I don't know what he's talking about, 16 years old. He's lying about that. You said, oh shit, oh my God. You said I get shrapnel from the channel. And fucking Super, you got like fucking 200,000 subs or some shit, and I'm dealing with the shrapnel over here. You've got like a flak jacket on or whatever. You're chilling over there. You're having a good time. I'm over here dealing with the fucking collateral damage. I'm collateral damage. But you know what? I appreciate the gifted subs, so I feel a little better about it. You know what? I feel a little better about it. But I'm glad you're here because, I needed to just get your side of the story, Long Bong. Because again, there's no evidence. There's no like physical evidence. It's just like, I know you guys go back and forth. The fact that he got on stream and talked and was so adamant about it. Made me think, like, I gotta talk to you, man. I gotta talk to you about this shit, because, yeah. Well, all right. And some stuff out. I don't know. Okay. Forward here. I really appreciate it. You know you like
What
the butted shit, so I'm just trying to, gauge this situation here.
what does trolling idiots have to do with
Sure.
No.
No.
I mean, yeah, I troll people in comments just to get reactions. Sure, I'm a master at that shit. But I'm not gonna make false allegations, and I don't bring up lies. I don't just outright lie.
Right. Okay, doke. All right, Judge Evie is in the house. Court is in session. Oh my gosh, hold up. All right. All rise. You may be seated. I need to add this, guys. I think I need to add this to the soundboard because this is actually kind of crazy.
In the criminal justice system, sexually based offenses are considered especially heinous.
This is not funny. Okay? This is actually some serious shit, guys. These are some serious allegations. Exactly. It's just allegations right now, guys. It's innocent until proven guilty. And I have yet to receive screenshots. You got the judge emoji out here. He said Dirty Money is literally a fascist. Okay, so that's your defense. Okay then. We need to see evidence from all parties, though there's no way Longbong could have evidence because, well, I mean, if you didn't do something, you can't have evidence of not doing something, right? But the absence of evidence is not evidence of absence, is it? Is it?
We was in the rack.
What?
Up in this bitch? I was looking for bitches, but they had that carpet shit all over them and I couldn't see what they looked like. All that was really exposed was the eyes, and that wasn't enough for me, cause shit, I'm looking at the eyes can be pretty, and I take that carpet off, and then I got a tragedy.
Well, no, we ain't fine. But I always say the absence of evidence is not the evidence of absence.
What?
All right, you heard it right there. All right. If Samuel L. Jackson can't convince you, I actually just recently watched Pulp Fiction. That was fucking sick. We might have to get an attorney. If he can't afford one, we could provide one for him. You have evidence of him admitting to be a fascist? You know, it's funny you say that, because I went to your channel. I had to do an investigation. In fact, let me pull your channel up. Because I know exactly what you're talking about. Actually. I think you guys should just go ahead and get a room, but, to each their own. So let us go ahead and examine your evidence here. This is Longbong's channel here. So this is Dirty Money, it seems like. Loving our fascist, Nazi, deplorable cult. I'm assuming that's the piece of evidence you're going to bring up. Now, I don't think this helps you, though. I don't think this helps you. You are in the top 1% of the Bad Buddy audience of 129 million. I don't know if that helps your case. I don't know if it hurts it either. This is actually completely beside the point. But I see what you're saying here about him being, you know, this thing right here. Bad Bunny is damning. I mean, the top 1%, like, holy fucking shit, bro. I mean, look. A lot of people love Bad Bunny. I'm not even putting anything on Bad Bunny. I don't even know anything about Bad Bunny. All right? He makes music. I think I've heard some. It was all right. You know what I'm saying? But this is really a clusterfuck. If this is what I'm dealing with at what? What am I at? 6,000 subs? If this is what I'm dealing with at 5,000 to 6,000 subs, when I get to 50,000 subs, I don't know what the fuck I'm gonna be dealing with, guys. Is this what I have to look forward to? Guys, this is one of the reasons I age restricted the Discord, okay? This is the reason I want to age restrict the Discord. This is the reason I want to age restrict the YouTube chat. Because this shit, I'll be honest, I don't have to deal with this shit. Oh, wait, he was in the... Oh, yeah, he was in Happy Gilmore, yeah. That's just since April. Okay. That was either the mic peaking or that was my voice cracking. But either way, we're going to say it was the mic peaking. I typed in bunny in the emojis and because I was gonna try to post a bunny emoji, but what popped up I just don't feel comfortable posting. So you guys could type bunny in the emojis, and if you guys want to, I just didn't feel comfortable. I didn't feel comfortable. It was the mic. It was the mic. Order in the court, guys. Lombong, I feel like we're trying to change the conversation here, man. I feel like we're trying to deflect. Objection. Wait, how did you find that one? What the hell? The second one you sent. How did you find that one? I didn't get that one. I only got what looks like people with bunny ears. How did you find that one? Weird. I guess because you're a big streamer. You got a huge channel. You probably have access to special emojis I just can only dream of. Holy shit, how many fucking bunnies do you have, bro? Oh. Well, when I searched it, it didn't come up. Okay, hold up. I must have a bunny in here somewhere. It's kind of a bunny. It's a poodle. It's a poodle, I guess. Oh, there we go. Oh, I found it. I don't know why the search function didn't work. What do you have against truckers? What do you have against truckers? You've mentioned this trucker situation multiple times. And I don't know what's wrong with truckers. Jeepers creepers. Oh my gosh, where'd you get those peepers? Okay, just one trucker in particular. One mother trucker in particular. All right. I'm getting too old for this shit. Indeed, Evie. Indeed. Joyride. I'm unfamiliar. Wait, is that what it's called? I thought it was called Jeepers Creepers. Oh, it had an evil trucker. Okay, gotcha. Candy cane. Joyride was a big rig. Big rig ran on diesel. Diesel. I love saying it like that. Diesel. Vin Diesel. All right, I'm done. I'm sorry. It's too much. Diesel. I don't know why I like that. It's so stupid.
No matter where or what you are, the broadcast reaches you when needed most. Welcome to the Black Hole Radio broadcast. Remember, if you get too close to the black hole, you will be sucked in. Tell me, have you hit the like button and subscribe? It would really make us happy.
It would really make us happy, guys. All right? No matter where or what you are, like and subscribe. Sucked in, did it? So, okay, you know what? This is a fair point. You know, this was a contemplation as well. You know, I'm glad we at least, you know, you have a counterpoint. It did take about 20 fucking minutes. You said, can we ask why Dirty is pretending to be a 16-year-old girl in chat rooms? Yeah, no, Super was asking about that. Listen, you guys don't even understand. I had to literally reach out to other people about this. I had concerns, okay? I love you, Long Bong. I do. But I mean, I need to start this channel. I need to start this community, this brand, whatever you want to call it, this experience, if you will, on the right foot. All right. And when all this popped up and came to my attention, I felt like I was on the left foot. Okay. But it is a good point. Why is he pretending to be a 16-year-old? Now, I think I can answer that. Because he seems to not like you. I'm pretty sure he would agree with that. I'm not trying to put words in his mouth. And he's trying to Chris Hansen you, okay? I don't remember anything about her saying how old she was. That's suspicious. Okay, so you're familiar with Anna. Okay, so what he claims is he didn't say he was 16 or 15, but that his older brother, or in this case, her older brother, was 17. So it was implied. I feel like the plot is thickening. If it's true, possibly think about banning both, to be honest. You want me to ban the undercover agent? Yo, shout out to the FBI. I doubt the CIA's in chat. NSA, you're always here. Shout out to you guys. Don't ruin my life. Thank you for your service. I always like to shout you guys out when I think about it because I know you get a chuckle from that. So I appreciate y'all. I do. You said his sweet audio.
Made nothing. Wow.
I really wish she was on chat right now too, guys. I wish she was in chat. Bro, if he's in chat right now, I think this would make things easier. I think, well, I don't even know because again, I would be like, bro, I will walk you through the process. I need you to open your email or go to your YouTube and go to your notifications. And I need you to click the screenshot button. That is generally the volume button, the down one, I believe, and the power button, if I'm not mistaken. Maybe it's the up volume button and the power button. Either way, it's a 50-50 chance we can figure it out very quickly. This would really help me. This would really help me.
I don't even know what you just told me he was a flake. And things over the last 6 months, really not the point. There's only 2 people in the whole chat likes him.
Extra steps. Try to talk to excommunicate and shit, then, I don't even know what extra... no, but I mean... But go on, sorry.
There's only 2 people in the whole chat that likes Longbone. Nobody likes it other than one. But that's really not the point. The point is I picked up on things over the last 6 months or so that just told me he was a flake. And I played him and he took the bait.
Again, heavy accusations, heavy accusations. We might need a warrant, guys. We really need a fucking warrant. We should hear Anna's side. We need to get Anna in the chat. Dirty Deanna. Dirty Deanna. This was months ago. So you're saying he's got to scroll back in his notifications, basically. He's never signed in as Anna since then. Longbong, was there an Anna on your page posting comments that you were responding to? Again, this is, look, that's, like he said, it was nothing incriminating. He said it was nothing necessarily incriminating. His words, if I'm not mistaken. His words. You think he was deep diving in your chat? Wait a second, do you go live? Bruh, you still have to take a seat. Why don't you go ahead and take a seat?
Here's what you need to know, Chris, and that is that I'm Chris.
Well, that was not what I was looking for.
Have a seat. Have a seat.
There's something you need to know.
Please.
I'm Chris Hansen.
No, you're not.
Yes, I am.
No, you're not.
Yes, I am.
In Super, okay, you only talked to her in Super's chat, 1 or 2 comments, and she left. Okay. God. Why did the communication stop? Asks Super. Because the account went inactive? Question mark. You have to leave the stream to look at your notifications. Okay, fine. Fine. And like you guys said, the burden of proof is on, I'm dirty. You know what I mean? And again, I would lean towards the side of why wouldn't he screenshot it You know, now maybe he's not, you know, familiar with the screenshotting, right? This is really it really is fascinating context-wise. We are missing a lot because Dirty's claims are so fantastical, you know? If Long says it was only 2 comments. Were they DMing or was it only a chat? Asks the judge. You don't know when it was months ago. I think Dirty went back to every chat I was in for months to get something on me. Dude, if he put in that much work, because again, his specific claim was that he went to your page and commented. Which is why this would be so easy. This would be so easy. I just need him to go into his fucking notifications. Because if he's bullshitting and he can't go into his notifications and find the shit, I would be less inclined to believe it. I'd be less inclined to believe it. Again, I don't know. He was livid when I said an illegal could replace him. Sure. So you made fun of him being a trucker or something along those lines. You insulted his career. And then he made a point to catfish you, essentially, is what it's sounding like. They took our nerves. Super, this is some fascinating shit, bro. This is some fascinating shit. Like, for real, bro. Like, without a doubt. Yeah, no, they can see chats after live posted. It used to be where, I don't know if this is just the size of the YouTube channels or if it was just an update to YouTube. A lot of times my live chat wouldn't be instantly available, but after some hours or something, the live chat would be available. I think you could toggle it on and off, I think, for your VODs. Now I do think it goes up very fast. So I don't know if that was a, I don't know if that was an update or something. I recently started putting my chats on screen past month because I thought they couldn't see the chat after. Then he needs to go back and screenshot or screen record to prove his point. You mean, Dirty does, right? Because this is the crazy thing. Okay, this is what's fucking me up. Is if you were like, bro, I don't know what this whole Anna situation is. I'd be like, okay, maybe Anna's made up. But then it was like, well, no, I have talked to Anna. But then you're like, but it wasn't on his page. It wasn't on my page. It was in Super's chat. Now, granted, hundreds, thousands of people go through Super's chat. So the chances of somebody being named Anna, I'm sure he's had fucking 10, 20, 30 people name Anna in his chat over the last few months. Right? So you simply okay, here we go. If you can remember this, because you seem to have some sort of recollection of Anna, of the name Anna, can you at least, like, if you looked in your mind and you're like, your mind's eye here, could you recollect what you said to Anna? I understand if it was a while ago. I'm not asking you to sit there and go through, 2,000 hours worth of content, but just out of curiosity. Yeah, I hear that, Super. I hear that. Are you telling the whole truth and nothing but the truth, so help you God? Long is gone getting the... Oh, he's gone getting the screenshots? Oh, he said be right back. I want to get to your damn link, Evie, but this is, this is some serious business, you know what I'm saying? And I also have to think about whether or not I can even react to that because, I don't know, I heard a lot of the comedy shit gets claimed. Well, who did that? Well, it's Comedy Gaff, so they shouldn't claim me. I don't think channels that do commentary on comedy, I don't think they'll claim me. They seem like cool people. At least they wouldn't purposely claim me. I doubt it. Ban everyone, me included. I need a, what is one of those called? I need a confessional. Bro, we need a confessional. That's what we really need. I need to make notes of all this because we need to get... This is what we need. Okay. I need one of these. All right. Have a seat. When was the last time you've confessed? Actually, you know what? I need to superimpose this. Shit. Guys, I got a lot of ideas for fucking... We're actually getting a lot of ideas for fucking chat here, bruh. Like, this is some good shit, actually. Bam, you know, let's do a word for your rest, right? We don't need that. I'm picking up the pieces of my life currently. I don't need any more problems. I'm trying to dig myself out of a hole. I figure if I keep digging, I'll hit the other side eventually. Hopefully. Oh my god. Yes! By next week, Astra's background will be a conspiracy board where all the red strings lead to Anna. Holy shit. An IDF spy? I don't know how I don't have a rim shot on here yet. That's so fucking crazy. This is a human brain at work. Brain rot at work, more like it. Oh, man.
There's something you need to know.
Please.
I'm Chris Hansen.
No, you're not.
Yes, I am.
No, you're not.
Yes, I am.
Ah, Lord. This is some crazy shit, guys. I bet you it did. I was a little surprised by it, too. I deleted the Anna thing, and I did not expect it to do that. Kobe. Wait. What was your what were you referencing with Kobe? Man, this is missed shot, yeah. That's crazy. That's crazy. Kobe. Oh my Lord, guys. We are not popular enough right now. We do not have enough motion. I think that's what the kids are saying nowadays. We don't have enough clout, all right, to be dealing with this shit. We do not have enough clout. No, I think Long Bong's working. No, he just said he doesn't have any emails from anybody commenting, so. Well, we've gotten Dirty Money's side of the story. We've gotten Long Bong's side of the story. You seem to, again, recollect some sort of an Anna. We don't really have much more information as to what the comments were about, though where your guys' stories seem to diverge, there we go, Jesus, diverge from each other, is he says it was on your page, you say it was in Super's chat. That's the fork in the road, the first fork in the road. So uh-oh, Long Bong is giving you homework, Super. I feel like we don't have enough information. Long Duck Dong is an actor. I don't feel like we have enough information. Why am I yawning? Jesus. So, I mean, it's innocent until proven guilty, right? I think you and Dirty need to figure something out with each other. 'Cause it's getting crazy out here. It really is. Really, really is.
Yeah, that's off the dome. Off the dome. Yeah. I never let nobody with no motion try to hold me. I'm an OG, and that's the old me. The way I'm sitting nowadays, I'm money stacked 9 ways. I'm sipping on a latte. Why they all call me bougie? I don't want no prayers from no haters. Probably waiting on my downfall. Mad that we made it in my wins on time. Why you trying to delay it? And they say it's authentic, but they wins look plated. They fake though, and I need all my cheese.
It's not what I was going for. It's really not what I was going for. Let's try this one. What's 16 candles? Okay. Whoa, we got a new piece of information. What the fuck? Okay. 3 months ago was when I made the shorts that she commented on. Okay. Are those shorts still up? October 1st. Okay. All right. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. All right. Where are we at? Finally. All right. Let's go to your shorts. You said October 1st. September.
He can slick. He has an ability.
I'm saying somebody deserves.
Wait, where's the comments? I see a couple of comments.
He can.
Again with the Bad Bunny. So the very moment I became a Bad Bunny fan. Now, we have a comment over here. Now, this does not appear to be the comment we're looking for. I'm working on it, guys. Give me a sec. Now this was translated from, it was ya, I'm gonna fuck this up. Ya me estoy quedando dormido en mi cama con la. Fucked that all the way up, I know. I'm already falling asleep in my bed with the... Now this person's name is not Anna. The beach video, that's what we're looking at. No, this isn't, no. This isn't Dirty's page. This is Long Bong's name. This is Long Bong's page. Ah, or just Google Translate. Guys, this is why you're a judge. Now, this isn't going to help us because I'm going to put it back through Google Translate. Yo, I'm assuming it's Spanish. Any Spanish speakers in chat? Is there anybody I could hit up right now? Is there anybody I could hit up right now to fucking translate this? What time is it? I posted to my Discord. Yo, I need somebody to translate this shit. Yeah, Google's just saying I'm already falling asleep in my bed with the... and then nothing. Okay, let me go to this page. Let me go to this person's page that left the comment. Joined in 2020. We got nothing else here to go off but De Leonis Diaz, 1949. I really don't want that so close to my fucking head. This is another one of your shorts here.
6, 7, I just
Me looking at mine and it being 6.7. 67% battery. Okay. Okay. Some meme numbers on the battery.
He can sleep. He hasn't.
I'm saying somebody deserves to be.
Elect Zoran Mamdani.
I'm saying somebody deserves to be publicly executed.
He can.
6, 7.
Capital O-W.
Switch to turbo.
Okay. Those look like some wholesome people. Man, this is it says Puerto Rico, hashtag Bad Bunny, hashtag Puerto Rico, hashtag Super Bowl, hashtag Apple Music, hashtag NFL, hashtag Musica. Sorry, I was not paying attention to the chat. He changed his name at some point. Fucking A, dude. I want to reach out to him right now. I wonder if he's up. I wonder if he's up. Is there anything in Super's Discord? Because somebody, I think it was Norton and Chris Gator. I'm trying to think of who it was. It was Norton. Norton pulled me over to somebody pulled me over to Juan's or Super's Discord, and I saw something about Anna. So maybe there's some context over there. Let's start with well, where do you start? I mean, besides general, right? Let us see. That is not what I was trying to do. Let's try somewhere else. Oh, is that general? Let me see. Is there a text thread in there? There's no texts in that one. No info. Let's do some investigating here. Do some investigating. Dirty says, ask him who Anna is. Whoa, what's this one? Okay, you posted some stuff. Okay. Anna is you an address, says Lon Bon. And when was that posted? One 2026. If I have to get, do I have to get on the fucking Wayback Machine to see if all your shorts are here? Yo, Super, how do you Would Social Blade show me when people delete their shit off their channel? I did not expect to go this hard. Like, I expected this to be like a 5-minute. Why do I keep clicking into your damn chat rooms, dude? My God. I did not expect this to be like this is fun, I have to say. You know, sometimes I thought about being an investigator. It'd be cool. But to be an investigator, you have to be a beat cop or like a normal cop for some years. So, anyway, I'm sorry. I'm losing the plot. Huh. Okay. And so you don't know if it does unless generating revenue. Puerto Rico floating island of garbage. Totally Hinchcliffe. The reason that's a good joke, or like it's kind of funny, is because there is supposedly a place in the ocean where there's sort of like a whirlpool or like the water meets or whatever, and there's a bunch of garbage that is like an island of garbage. So you're thinking about that, and then they say Puerto Rico. And then if you look into Puerto Rico, they actually do have a garbage problem. They have a waste management problem. So it's multifaceted. Anyway. He said maybe he took the comment down because YouTube got rid of the fake usernames and it would have showed up as dirty money. Twist. Long and dirty are friends that are trying to increase clicks. You know, dude, if you want me to shout your channel out, I could just shout your channel out. I'm just saying, bro. Like, we really don't have to do all this. We really don't. You said you could speak some French, but I'm not super familiar with the slang yet, so a native would know the slang. I thought it was that French? I might be a little slow. That didn't sound like French. Is that French? Ya me estoy quedando dormido en mi cama con la. You know what? Let's okay. Let me just, okay. Reddit. Or, you know what? I can't believe we're breaking out ChatGPT, man. All right, ChatGPT, let's get it. Ay, ay, ay. Is that slang for something? Question mark. It's not really slang, it's just unfinished Spanish. What it literally says is I'm already starting to fall asleep in bed with the, and then it cuts off at la, which means the, feminine. So it's missing the noun. Because of that, it doesn't have hidden slang meaning on its own. Most likely possibilities. With the TV on, with the light off, with the music. People often say, ya me estoy quedando dormido. I'm dozing off already. Not a sexual or coded phrase by itself. I feel like ChatGPT is listening to us. There's no common slang meaning here unless the rest of the sentence adds to it. If you want, tell me where you saw it. I would love to feed ChatGPT this whole situation because I find it, maybe we need an impartial judge. I mean, Evie's a great judge. No, an impartial jury, if you will. An impartial jury. You know, maybe AI is the way to go with this one. Ah, mistranslation doesn't matter if they don't know Spanish. They both agree about it. Whoa, 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 whoa. Is this a new one? You need the Astra bump. You might get, you know, like 5 people, maybe. I don't know. But we're working on it. We're building it up. It's caught by my hair. It doesn't say Anna. The Roro Juror. Man, this is 1949 is a good point. That's a good point. Unless Anna just really likes the... But you have to realize that would have been dirty money on one of his accounts. And YouTube just did this weird thing with the name switches, so it like changed people's names and shit. Okay, she asked me something about the beach, I think. Of it was my home, maybe. We really need to wake up, Dirty. You know? He's probably gonna get mad at me. I'm sending him a message. I got Dirty on Discord. Oh, maybe that's why Dirty said don't give out his number, because I think you have to verify your number in the Discord. So I was like, what the fuck? Why would I... Well, one, I don't have your number, and two, why would I give out your number to people? What the fuck? Man. Where's Dirty when you need him? All right, I'm going to use the bathroom real quick. I'm going to contemplate my life right now and all the choices I've made to lead me to this. Oh, I'll be right back. I'll be right back. I could think straight. Holy shit. That was wonderful. I'm not gonna get into the details. I'm not gonna be TMI, but that was splendid. Oh. I hear you. No, I hear you, Long Bong. And why the fuck am I stuttering? And I really need to work on my oration, my speech. I don't know. I could be so much better at this. My delivery, if you will. I've been meaning to purge my mod list, regardless, for multiple reasons. Huh. Hey, back up in the chat. What the fuck is that? Why are they acting like that? This is why I don't want underage people up in my chat. I rhymed that with that and then chat. Dude, my body just, whew, that was weird. That was actually kind of weird. Dirty Money has entered the chat, ladies and gentlemen. Finally, we can get to the bottom of something. Fucking A. Okay, we've got both parties in chat. Finally. Dirty Money, got 30 fucking minutes on this shit, 40 minutes. Now, I need to tell you like I told everybody else. My channel is way too small for this shit. Okay? I am not popular enough to be dealing with drama. All right? I need to at least be able to pay my electric bill before I start dealing with drama. All right? Oh, Evie is the judge, so yes. Dirty Money, do you swear to tell the truth and nothing but the truth, so help you God? Do we have a Bible? Do we have a Bible, Quran? What's the other one? A Torah? I might have the Art of War. I have something over here. Physics for Presidents by Richard A. Muller. The science behind the headlines. I don't know if we want to swear on that. I have Calvin and Hobbes, but I don't want you guys to sully that. Oh, Lord. This is a lot, man. This is a lot. This is a lot. Now, guys, I wanted to have a chill stream. I said I told myself I wasn't doing politics tonight. And what am I doing? I don't even know what this is at this point. They got rid of the Bible emoji. That's funny. Yes, what do you remember the username that you used, Dirty Money? I've done far more investigating. I don't know. I think I'm actually kind of good at this, guys. I think I'm actually kind of decent. Yeah. Yeah, political affiliation doesn't matter. Let's not muddy the waters here. So I'm gonna pull up some of what I found. The only thing that I found that's, I don't know if it is, it sus? I don't know, but we got this short here from Long Bong's channel. Now, after years and years of studying Spanish, I learned how to click the translate to English button. And it says, I'm already falling asleep in my bed with the, but it is missing the noun. Some Italian name you came up with. All right, well, let's look up this one. All right, what is this? Delianis Diaz. Now, that doesn't sound to me Italian, but I am uncultured. Yeah, I mean, yeah. Well, yeah, for the sake of argument, I'm uncultured. What kind of name is this? That's not how I should phrase it, but maybe it'll get what I mean. Based on it, it's a Hispanic Spanish language name. Okay. Is this Italian name? Based on the name's composition, it's not a traditionally Italian name. It is overwhelmingly Spanish or Hispanic origin. Interesting. Fascinating. You deleted it after... Dirty Money, do you remember when you made these comments? Do you remember roughly what month it was? Like, how long ago was this? Baby. If there's anybody on Twitch, you guys should go ahead and follow me. This is not what we normally do. But go ahead and follow me. Okay. Wait, he deleted the comments. You're saying you deleted the comments. So hold on. So it seems as though there were comments made. It seems like you guys are in agreement that there is somebody named Anna, fictitious or not. It seems as though you guys are in agreement that there are comments that were made. It seems that you guys are in agreement that those comments were deleted. This is very frustrating. Okay, so Dirty Money, this is what I'm thinking. You said it's been roughly 45 days. Okay. On YouTube, Dirty Money, if you go to, if you're looking at YouTube, there's a little bell icon. It's like in the top right corner of your YouTube. It might not, if you're on your phone and you're looking at the stream, it might not be there. You got to go to like the, well, shit, on mobile, it's going to be different. Let me look at my phone. Where's my phone? Okay. If you go to YouTube on your phone, and you're on the home page, at the top of the home page is a bell icon. If you click on that bell icon, it will show you your notifications. Now, you could scroll through these notifications and you could take something called a screenshot. That is, you can capture a picture of what is on your screen. Now, even if the comments are deleted, my hypothesis is that the notification itself will still exist within the notifications. The notification will exist. And I feel like if that's true, that could give us context. Well, Long Bongs goes back 2 weeks. Gotcha. So I guess that leaves it up to Dirty. I don't know how your notifications go back 2 weeks because, well, when was this posted? This was posted 3 months ago, this comment on your channel. Well, let me check mine. Maybe it does stop going back after 2 weeks. Let me see. My shit goes back, unfortunately, it looks like 2 weeks. Let me go to my comments. Does not seem to go that far back. If that doesn't work, the only other thing I could think of is the email account associated with your YouTube channel might have gotten an email telling you that you got a notification. Is Anna in the room with us right now? I don't want to get claimed. Man, this is messing up my whole vibe. Hold up. Why the fuck would I delete them? You love that Dirty was all over your page. Super with the eye. Oh, Lord. Holy shit, man. Oh, man. What time is it? Oh, my Lord. DTMF. That sounds like down to motherfucking fuck. That is not helping you. You know, with the lack of evidence, though the plot seems to have thickened because, Lombong, it seemed as though you were saying that these chats happened in Super's stream. Now somehow they've happened on your page. So, I mean, I'm just trying to be fair. It does seem like your story has changed, though I still lack evidence. But the changing story situation is kind of odd. Is that something Long said to you, Dirty? Y'all, oh my gosh. Man. Anna showed up on Super's channel and Anna commented on my page. Okay. Gotcha. So it does seem as though Anna exists. It does seem like Anna was in Super's chat. It does seem like Anna appeared on your page. But if Anna appeared on your page, why can I not find Anna on your page? your guys' stories are lining up. That's the problem. Like, your guys' stories are lining up. Like, at the beginning of this, it sounded as though, Long Bong, you were saying that they didn't talk on your page. You said you sent them 2 comments in Super's Discord. Or sorry, I apologize. You said you sent them 2 comments in Super's live chat. Right? Now it's expanded to, and again, I'm just trying to put the pieces together here, guys. You know what I'm saying? It's innocent until proven guilty. Now you're saying that they appeared on your page. Now I might even have to go back in my own damn stream right now and just try to put the pieces together here to make sure I'm not retelling this wrong, but I feel like something's not adding up here. Was it a super chat or a normal chat? That's funny, Super. I see what you're doing. Oh my gosh, let me rest for a second. Oh my lord. What I gotta deal with this. Oh, what to do, what to do? This is weird. I was not expecting this much context. I wasn't expecting the stories to line up with each other as much as they are. Though I'm missing the smoking gun. There's no smoke. There might be a gun, but there's no smoke. Anna being the gun. You guys agree on that. But it's the content of the messages. That is what we are failing to acquire. I'm thinking, guys. I'm thinking. This is some cerebral shit. And now you guys understand why I'm just trying to age restrict everything, man. You gotta be 30 years old to watch this shit at this point. Man, this is Whoa, he remembers it. Anna Giovanni. Remember telling me that your people was from Italy. And what does that prove? It's proving we chatted. We may have to have a mistrial if there is no solid proof one way or the other. Yeah, that's what it feels like. Remember telling me about vacationing in Puerto Rico? So far, the only fact we have is that you pretend to be girls on the internet. You got screenshots, so we don't just have to take your word, question mark. He said, I really don't care if you take my word for it or not. He said, I talk about PR all the time, Puerto Rico. Or any meat pics. I almost typed in meat pics and pulled it up on stream. Is she Italian or Spanish? Because the comment is Spanish. But he's saying that, well, first, I mean, one, that comment doesn't match the name. And two, he said that they were deleted, right? His camera doesn't have zoom mode, Super. You talking about my camera? Shit, bro, your camera has zoom? That's crazy. I want to get like a DSLR or something for stream. It's a little bit down the road. Hopefully in the next month or two, I'll upgrade the camera. Or we're going to have 2 cameras. I want to have like different camera angles that I can switch between, but that's beside the point. The comment that Astra pulled up wasn't mine. Meat jokes. They're always good. I like a good girthy joke. At least we know you don't got cock on your brain. I can pull up a picture of a cock. That I can do. Yeah, so who deleted the comments? I mean, they're both going to say that the other one deleted the comments. So Long Bong is going to say Dirty Money deleted the comments because Dirty Money was pretending to be a girl. And Dirty Money is going to say that Long Bong deleted the comments because Long Bong was inviting a less than 18-year-old to hang out in Puerto Rico. So we're just running in circles at this point. I find it fascinating that you guys have such a connection with each other. I mean, truly, this is really blowing my mind. In some ways, I'm glad that, you know, people could connect over these live chats and shit, you know, whether it's here, it's supers. I mean, it's a beautiful thing. It's also a little horrifying, considering the subject matter. If Dirty used a separate account and then deleted it, they would probably disappear. Why would he delete them? Embrace the human AI cyber singularity integration horizon event. I appreciate you. You know, at least you're on, you know, you're on the ball here. Not so private playlist. Yeah, welcome back, by the way. I'm sorry, we're doing some investigating in the whole. It's a lot to catch you up to speed on if you haven't actually tuned in. But we're performing a, I would say internal investigation. However, this did not happen on my channel. So I don't think I want to even call this an internal investigation. This is a part of the lore, for better or worse. Funny enough, there's a little piece of lore. You guys might get a kick out of this while we're trying to identify whatever. But this might be kind of fun for y'all. Let me see if I can find it. Bear with me. I'm gonna make more of these for you guys. You're all gonna have a place in the universe.
Astralarius is now live. Hello, chat. Welcome back. Moderators, ready your weapons. Commie and Dirty play nice, you too. Welcome to the stream, we on 7 days a week like we addicted to your screen. What we talking about today, how about Richter selling dreams on their knees awaiting cream. If I suck that much, I'd be fatigued. Working long hours, can't wait to find done. Chasing horizons, but the line moves away. Lost in reflections, today. Taking for diamonds in moments of doubt. Tables are empty, but hunger remains. Hope is a whisper I'm living without.
Dreams like a menu they never explain.
It's like currency, too much to say.
Just serve me a vision of future I crave.
Tomorrow tastes better today. Thoughts keep returning and stuck on replay. Here is reflected in illusions and pains.
Alright, enough on that. Enough of that. Did I set myself on fire? I don't think so. What game were you grinding out, Dylan? What's going on? How do I put this? In a way that you would understand. I think I got it. Give me 1 second.
In the criminal justice system, sexually based offenses are considered especially heinous.
Okay, that's about where we're at right now. But it's all allegations. It's all, you know, innocent until proven guilty. That's, yeah. Funny, it wasn't either of those companies, but yes. But it will be, yeah, it will be. I mean, I wrote it myself. Like, I was just feeding it my lyrics. I wanted to see what it would do with my lyrics, and I was pleasantly surprised by some of the stuff it came back with. I at least write my stuff. I just wanted to see what it would do, you know what I mean? This one's called Up Like Trump. I had a kick writing this one. I thought it was kind of funny.
Up like Trump in your phone like Elon. All these speed bumps, or am I driving on peons? Cryo, freeze me, thaw me, I rule for eons. Heads of my enemies.
Sorry, it was this one.
Hey, up like Trump in your phone like Elon. All these speed bumps, or am I driving on peons? Cryo, freeze me, thaw me, I rule for eons. Heads of my enemies, I rest my feet on. I question their logic, they switch their face. Keep digging that hole on shit.
Anyway, 11 what? Yeah, no, I need to. Oh, that's a good point. I mean, yeah, I just need to record myself, really. I should just record it. I just was, you know, I have music I've recorded myself, but I mean, I write a lot of stuff. I haven't been writing as much lately, but I write a lot of stuff. So I have a lot of lyrics I've written over the years. No, not that one. I don't know where it is. Bear with me. It's a bit cringe. I don't like how it says Astral in this one. I could have like deleted that, but I like the other stuff I wrote.
Astral, drop into the stream. Yeah, the vibe supernatural. Orbiting the thread, feeling cosmic, hitting fractals. Astral.
That's the cringe part.
In chaos, that's peace and disaster. We gonna master all the factors.
On this one too. I just like the vibe of this one.
Drop into the stream. Yeah, the vibe's supernatural. Orbiting the thread, feeling cosmic hidden fractals. Or call me Astro. Riding chaos,
Dell 3030.
disaster. We gonna master all the factors. But what does it matter? We're trapped in time, talking to you through wires and signs. Stuck in a loop, but the loop feels right. Lost in space, but you found me online. If you're bored of your space, come tune into mine.
Anyway, so it looks like we're not really gonna get anywhere with Anna. But I pulled up Dell 3030. I'll have to check them out. I don't think Outlaw has anything to do with this, unless it's one of their alt accounts. I swear I remember Outlaw. I thought he might be a mod in here. I'm not sure, but I haven't seen him in the longest time, if it's who I'm thinking of. He and the Anna account magically disappeared. And that would be crazy if it's a complete third party, but then I don't know why Dirty would pretend to be Anna. I mean, that would just be kind of backwards. Yeah, exactly. Dirty's already claimed he's Anna, so that'd be just a weird twist if he's claiming to be Anna and he's not. I mean, that doesn't make sense. That's not what I'm looking for. Sorry about that, guys. Let's try this one. Okay. I think we need to make a song about Dirty Money and Long Bong. We need to put some lyrics in chat. We're gonna do this in the future, guys. We're gonna be using we're gonna mess around and make some songs in chat. You guys are gonna post the lyrics. We're gonna give it to a wonderful AI, and we're gonna make a song. A milk carton. Oh my god, or a wanted poster.
Breaking out newborns, driven by the allure. Facing life head on, blowing fresh at the door. No limits or in it, yeah, be ready to soar. Every step that I take.
I just want a beat. Like, I'm just trying to find a beat that I can play that's like copyright free. Don't start, no, won't be none. Ah, man, well, I mean, I hope that, you know, this doesn't come back up. I really don't know where to go from here at this point. I mean, it seems like what we can all agree on is you guys have a special bond, at the very least. It'd be crazy if you and Long Bong were the same person. That would be actually the real twist. Or y'all are like brothers, like sitting next to each other on the couch, like laughing your ass off right now. That's possible. Solipsism. I'm not real, you're dreaming. Yeah, I'm the only conscious one, apparently. A little bit of solipsism in the chat here. Well, this is difficult, Lombong. I mean, again, absence of evidence is an evidence of absence, on one hand. On the other hand, we can't be making up allegations about each other. On the other hand, it's odd that your guys' stories align so much. This really is just a kerfuffle. You're gonna make Long Bong YouTube famous? Is it libel if like your identity isn't out there? That's an interesting question. That would actually, you know what? If you sued him, you guys could go to Discovery and we could actually get the answers to this. Go to Discovery, they pull all the records, you know, the YouTube records, YouTube hands them over, and they do an investigation. They have more tools at their disposal than I do. And then we can finally get an answer. So maybe you should sue him. This is not legal advice. I am not a lawyer. I'm just, you know, spitballing here. Now, I think libel, like defamation, I think is harder for public figures. But I am curious how libel works if you're just, if you don't have your identity tied to your handle. I mean, it might still, you know, it might still stand. But again, I think it's a good idea because then you guys could, you know, get all the documents from YouTube and we could, shit, you know what? We could probably crowdfund or we could figure something out. I could set aside a couple bucks and I could show up at the court and we could do a live stream, you know. I could interview you guys. That'd actually be an interesting piece of content. Interesting piece of lore for the universe here, the black hole. So if you guys go that route, please let me know because I will try to clear my schedule out to participate in the, or not participate, but document the proceedings. It would. I mean, if I could just get a few of you guys to throw in like $1 or $2 for gas, I think I could do that. I think I could do it. I would go around and figure this out. Maybe it would be virtual, so maybe I could just kind of tune in, you know what I mean? I'm assuming, I mean, yeah, if you sued somebody, I'm assuming they'd have to get served and then, yeah, show up in court. I'm curious what state it would be in. You said, I told you I was visiting, flying into JFK. You said, how long was I staying in New York? I said, one night, then on to Florida. You said, oh, that sucks. Laughed my ass off. No, I fucking didn't. On one hand, the details are juicy. On the other hand, you're denying it. But that was on his page, right, Dirty? I don't know if I have the energy now, but I would actually be, you know what, for shits and giggles, go through Super's chat and try to actually see, because yeah, the chat would appear on YouTube, so I could at least go through the chat. If you said you sent him some messages in Super's chat, I could at the very least find that. He said it was 45 days ago. This would be quite a job, quite a job. Denial is what they all do. To be fair, people that are innocent also deny, so. Yeah, go for that, Super. That would be really cool. Every accusation's a confession. Nothing from that username. Holy shit. You know, I kind of expected Long Bong to say, bro, I don't know what he's talking about. I don't know any type of Anna. There was no Anna that commented on my page. Oh man, I think I've spent about 2 hours in this bullshit. But this is what you have to do, you know what I mean? We're trying to get to the bottom of it. I do feel like we're at the end, though. I feel like this is the closing arguments, because we're not really getting much more. I mean, Dirty's given more context, but Long Bong is steadfast in his denial here. Just fair enough, you know. He must have deleted the channel. Huh. Yeah, if I could at least find in Super's chat the messages, that would lend some credence. But at the same time, unless there's something, you know, somewhat sussy or damning in the chats on Super's, then if there's not really much to go off of here, because Long Bong already admitted to talking to an Anna. So that's not really in dispute right now. It's whether or not, you know, Anna, the claims that you're bringing up. So, It was around October 1st. So we just got to subpoena the records for around, you said October 1st? But Dirty, why did it take you so long? Or are you saying you went to Super's chat first, I guess, and you tried to expose him? Yeah, that could be YouTube. I don't know if you could search it. If you can't, then maybe go by recent, and then I guess try to go back 4 or 5 months. Control F, and then type in A or Anna. Or stop if you see a car, you know, on the side of the road spun out, you know, from the ice. Maybe that's Anna. You said, wait, what? I don't even know, dude. Well, Super's gonna do some investigating. I wish YouTube would make it a little easier with the live chats if we could really search through them quickly. Oh wow, that was fast. You got like 20 more views on your video though. Hey, the Astra bump. The accusation bump. They say no such thing as bad publicity, right? Oh my gosh. Does anybody want to catch Not So Private up to speed? Basically, Long Bong and Dirty Money love each other very much. And when two people love each other a lot in different YouTube chats, they end up pretending to be underage people and talking to the other person to try to incriminate that person. And then that person may or may not have responded back. And that's where we're at. Huh. Well, after much deliberation and thinking about it, I thought about it after Dirty Money came on the stream 2 days ago. We had Lombong on here chit-chatting. And there's really nothing more to say about it. Oh. You guys are still going, holy shit. Yeah, all right, bro. I'm gonna fix that. Let me undo my age restriction in the Discord. I'll undo the age restriction for right now. I was trying some age restriction, especially after finding out that people are running around here being 16-year-olds and shit. I was just like, you know, I want to make sure that people aren't, you know, doing weird shit and talking to 16-year-olds and shit. How do I do that? How do I change my settings here? All right, I turned off the age restriction in the Discord, so y'all should be able to refresh it and be solid. I'm not gonna lie, dude, I was Might have been passing out a little bit. It was so weird. I was like fucking dreaming for a second there. It was kind of weird. But I am here. I am back. I'm back in black. But yeah, so the age restriction is off. If you guys want to hop on the stream here, we can chit chat if you would like. If you guys have yet to hit the like button, go ahead and do that. Puerto Rico in your dream? I mean, there was the beach. There was the beach. And there was a voice. It was a female voice. But the voice sounded like an adult, so take that for what you will. Yeah, no, I don't play Roblox, so, but I heard there's a whole issue with that. Well, the crazy thing is Dirty Money came in and told me this story. Like, we were watching, like, the EDP stuff, and, like, there's this streamer recently that got caught with some really heinous shit, or allegedly, on his computer. And then, like, as we're watching that, or finishing up that segment, and I'm like, yeah, bro, I don't fuck with that shit. Dirty Money comes in here talking about this shit, and I'm like, what the fuck? Not so private playlist. I've only caught a tiny bit of that lore. That guy, yeah, that was some wild shit. Yeah, it could be, but if Anna's a ghost in my dreams, she's definitely an adult. I can tell you that. Maybe her name's Annabelle. We're talking about a completely different Anna here, okay? Anna, if Anna enters my dreams, she's a grown-ass woman. All right? You check the Discord, see if y'all said anything here. Nah. Okay. I do want to see something real quick. Are these people still alive? I could hop over into Spelt's, see if he's still alive. I don't think he is, though. Is he?
The question, like, the man got shot. He got fucking looks like executed in the stream with what? It doesn't work. And here you are claiming that that man wanted to get shot and throw the pretty wild claim out there that is
that is crazy, right?
Organized thing that
I showed up on this guy's stream earlier today.
It's pretty triggered.
That's what they're
honestly.
painting right now in a picture. Cam Higbee is a journalist. Look him up. This is what they're talking about right now. This is a real story.
What's their name? Yeah, I'll look.
This is Icebelt. He's in the Discord. I showed up on his stream yesterday.
Listen out.
Twitch.
It's a YouTube. It's a YouTube.
Okay,
I could hop over there in their voice call.
Yeah,
I don't know what they're talking about.
I don't know. He's like, let's go with the Nick Shirley.
I could stop in there and ask them if they know Anna.
What he's talking about. You know,
hey, why are we looking at that, though?
I know what Nick Shirley's talking about, dog. And
this is the new Nick Shirley right now. It's the new thing.
Go ahead. Yeah,
kind of like Nick Shirley.
Interrupt me as if I wasn't in the midst of a sentence. As much as you would complain about me interrupting you, you have no comprehension of what the fuck.
I'm not trying to interrupt you. Sorry,
yes,
trying
you
to talk
are.
over you. I'm trying to
because
talk
you
with
keep interrupting.
I could drop in here if you guys want. I mean, I should probably ask before I drop in.
To talk politics all day long.
Yeah, and you don't
I'm
give
trying
two
to have a
shits.
conversation.
That's I understand that. You're paid to
if I
talk
talked to
about
somebody
politics.
like you're talking to me right now, they would have hung up 10 minutes ago. I'm just saying. They would 20 minutes ago. Sorry. When was the first time you laughed out at me and screamed and said I interrupted you? Like, I'm serious. Like, if I would say that to people on the phones every single day, they would hang up on me. I haven't hung up on you yet. I'm not here to offend you. I don't know why you're talking at me like that. I'm sorry. I'm not trying to interrupt.
Talking at you
Go
like
ahead and
what?
continue.
Give me verbatim the words that I said. Talking at you like what? You accused me of interrupting you. I brought you onto my show. I brought you onto here to have a conversation. You've accused me of nothing but interrupting you. Talking to you like what? Verbatim.
I have not accused you of interrupting me. I don't care if you interrupt me. Go ahead. I'll stop talking.
Verbatim talking to you.
Dude, I can't bomb this dude's chat. I don't want to do that to him.
You literally told me to shut up. That's first of all. If I called somebody, I said, "Hey, calling with the Republican Party." Shut up.
Yeah, this ain't
Do
one
you
of your
think they would stay on the line to talk to me any
whatever
longer?
line you're talking about.
Like it's a level of disrespect just by saying the word "shut up" to somebody. It's not what you say; it's how you say it.
Yeah, this ain't
my
a
sister
fucking,
could say "shut up."
Yeah, you're goddamn right. It is. It's how you fucking say it. You came onto my show and accused me of interrupting you as I was trying to state facts. Go
I'm
ahead.
really not.
Go ahead.
I've denied that every
Go
time.
right
you
ahead. Yeah, I wasn't mid
Do
sentence.
you record the screen? Hold on. Can we?
Yeah, I'm gonna ask him. Can I drop in and be a fly on the wall?
The entire time.
I will.
I'm
I'll upload this VOD. I'll have a complete conversation about. Again, you came in a couple days ago and said, "Go ahead." Sorry, I interrupted you. My apologies. What?
I've never been on chat on your stream before, so I didn't come in a couple days ago.
Yes, you have.
I came in a couple days ago and talked politics in your chat.
I had some interesting conversations with him earlier.
Or you understand the boundaries.
Yeah, I wish I could have your chat up right now.
Well, I
Is
guess
there anybody
you don't.
chatting with what we're saying right now? Like, what's going on? Push the any key.
What's going on is you didn't listen to a single fucking word that I fucking said as I was talking about the situation
You
with
said
ICE.
I'm not listening.
Yeah,
that's all you've said.
Yeah, you're not listening. Yeah, understood.
You can. Go ahead. Again.
Well, okay, great.
Oh my God.
All right, so let's talk about it. Yeah, ICE just
Renee Good,
murdered 2 individuals, the point blank range.
Whoever this other
Good,
welcome in Nashville, thank you for joining us. So this other individual, whose name I can't think of right now, I'll have to look it up, but yeah, so what, they tackled him to the ground and pulled his pistol out of his pocket and shot him at point blank range. So like the information and videos
That's what
that
it
I
looks
saw,
like right now, yeah.
go ahead,
That's
yeah,
scary.
go right ahead and interrupt me.
I'm
Please,
talking
go
with
ahead.
you. Sorry, continue on.
Go
I'm
right
I'm
ahead
listening.
and interrupt me, please, and thank you. What is your interpretation of
I'm
videos? Go right ahead.
Sorry, I'm just nodding my head.
You
in a way
should
that
be
you can
fucking
only
sorry.
do over-
You
over the
interrupted
phone.
me
No,
as I was
but like
talking.
I'm nodding my head. I'm
Go
sorry.
right
I'm,
ahead.
I'm with you.
No, you are not. Go right ahead.
Yeah,
Interrupt
yeah,
me.
I'm
What was
following
your
what you're saying.
interpretation
Yes,
of the video?
I agree. That's exactly what the video looks like right now. Right, they disarmed him and they shot him. I was agreeing. I said, I know it's crazy. Sorry, I was agreeing with your statement and trying to continue the
You
conversation.
should be
I was-
sorry. Shut the
That's
fuck
it.
up then and listen to when it is that I'm talking instead of interrupting me to tell me that you fucking agree. And then
Go
complaining
ahead.
about when I fucking interrupt
Finish your
you about
statement,
misinformation that you choose to spread.
Just finish your statement. Sorry. Go ahead.
Well, maybe let me try to go back to.
Go ahead, yeah. I'm gonna mute myself. Jesus
Like,
Christ.
I'm not sure I put that well. Did it make sense when I tried to explain where
I feel
the
like it's trying to
frustration
interrogate me and get me
comes
all
from?
hyped up. I don't know.
Like, that's
I
a
don't know
question
what
to you.
What's the question to me? Sorry, carry on.
Like, did I explain it well? Like, where the frustration comes from?
Explain what well?
Like, I just tried to explain.
Wait, Rain, y'all are killing me.
What Spelt might, I think, means when he says you're spreading hate and shit, stuff like that.
I guess what's the question in that regards?
Like,
Here we go.
Like,
I dropped in because somebody said, yeah, drop in. They need more cooks. So I was like, fuck it.
Clearly you weren't listening.
Have to be honest.
Did you look up that Cam Higby thing?
Me? No.
No, I know he mentioned he was going to do that. There we go. Oh, wait, here we go. How many
I'm
you got
still
people
not sure if I made my point well,
Well, that's the thing that it's like when you want us to look up what you're talking about. Like, I muted my mic for a minute there, and Arberlin said a bunch of stuff, and he's asking you now if you listened to anything that he said, and to a certain extent, you're saying no. And it's tough, another mom, when we look at you on your side and attempt to defend these situations that ICE is doing and these sorts of things that
No,
the
I didn't try to
Republican Party.
defend it at all.
The
I
Renee
don't think
Good
what's going on right
situation.
now is good with
You
the
also
people
believe
being
that
killed at all. I don't think that people dying from these situations was good at all.
so we should abolish ICE.
I don't think you should abolish ICE.
Well, so if with how untrained ICE is, with what's taking place, they've just executed at point blank range a
I
citizen
think hold
in
every
the
individual
street.
accountable for their actions. In that regards, they have to be
Gotcha.
held accountable.
Gotcha.
If they
Okay.
took the shot, they have to
Gotcha.
explain
So
what
the ICE
happened. And if they
agents.
can't explain the shot, then they all should be held accountable, just like what happened with George Floyd, right? George Floyd's officer was
Gotcha.
arrested as well.
Let's see what we got here, guys.
I guess
Individual
every
thing,
single
though, right? Like if you look at
What's
George
that?
Floyd, you really have
I'm
to
gonna
take
throw up.
account
Hold
what
on, I'll be
police
back.
did in America. Maybe that's also a thing where we diverge. Like it's not all individual.
Another mom.
It's not all individual. You can't hold the
What
entire
happened
organization.
with George Floyd? Hold on. What happened with George Floyd?
He was killed by a police officer, right? It seems like that was the situation that happened, and the guy's in prison currently right now. You know what happened with Melissa Hortman
I
in
don't
Minnesota?
think he's in prison.
Is he in prison?
Can we fact check that one?
I don't.
He's in prison. Yeah.
Is he in prison?
Actually, up to get
Chauvin,
out,
right?
and he's still in prison. And they did have a election recently. I believe it was within the last year or something to have him released. I don't know. That I feel like if they released him at the right time right now with everything that's going on, it could just erupt like crazy.
Yeah, I also don't think you should release that individual. Like that man looked dangerous, you know, very
Right,
dangerous.
you know,
deadly
you
even.
just look at the political picture. Yeah, it's scary.
It's not about
I'm just
politics.
looking at it as a person, just like everyone else is. Everyone else is a person out here in this nation, in this world, you know, in that regard. So we have to pay attention to what's going on, you know, and it's scary, you know, the direction that's going right now. I've never seen it so polarized to where people want to wish death upon each other.
Long Bong, you said that you weren't making fun of truckers. You said it was just him. Now you hate truckers.
Or Democrat.
Yeah, but the problems
You said Derek Chauvin's in prison? Okay.
They do.
away
They
and
do exist.
return
They don't go
to
away.
party politics as usual.
I think this might be interesting. I'm so tired, but what time is it? I actually have shit to do in the morning. I could probably do this a little longer.
That's where it's
history.
I have a drug test I gotta take. They didn't tell me what drugs we're testing, but I think it'll be fun. I think it'll be fun. Maybe I'll do it tomorrow, but I should probably get it done today.
You can go back to
I'm so bad at pissing in cups.
Bush Jr. and see those. Sorry.
I actually would have rather had a better face that could create more unity amongst people, and I didn't think Trump had that in him at all. And that was the part that scared me the most. It's very easy to look at Trump and say that's the bad guy. And it is, even from a Republican point of view. I didn't like it from the beginning. I thought we could have done better with Scott Walker in 2016. And
really? Isn't that the football guy?
no, Scott Walker
Yeah,
is
the wrong one,
from
right.
Wisconsin. He was a governor of Wisconsin. He was going up against AFSCME, which is another union in the state of Wisconsin. I think it's the teachers union, actually. And that was an interesting take on things. Like, I thought that was a better direction with the school systems, trying to make the school systems better. And that would have been much better for the nation. You know,
I hope you mean public school systems because it looks
yeah,
like
the public school systems are yeah, they're not up to standard. It seems like, you know, it's sad.
Yeah, it's a 4-panel drug test. They're not even testing for weed.
16th or something in the nation, or 19th in the nation?
Came in originally.
Or no,
You
it
were
was 6th or
upset about
19th,
the
I
public
think.
school systems teaching your child about transgender idea. Oh, wait, where's my microphone? When you first came in, another mom, you were upset about the public school system teaching transgender.
Honestly, I haven't smoked in a while.
And so, when you want to talk right now about the school system,
Yeah, I don't think a lot care.
your ability to understand political, ethical understandings of situations is wildly inconsistent.
I would talk about the school systems in regards to school vouchers. I think that if the money followed the student, the school system would have to provide a better education to the kid to get that money. So they would have to, do well. So it would create a more.
Oh, thanks, not so private. Yeah, no, the job is, I've already got the job set. This is just, like, I'm going to pass. I mean, you know what I mean? Like, I'm not worried. My background checks came back. I just got to go do this tomorrow.
A different
That's
fashion.
literally what Trump was.
I have 3 jobs, guys. 3 jobs.
That's what
those 2 jobs
voted for Trump's
and you too.
Wanted, right, was for the money to be going to the school systems in those situations.
Hopefully, I could quit one of the jobs.
I don't think that's the right direction. Either.
Once we get enough clout here to actually deal with drama, like Anna.
The public school system, if you don't fund it well.
But at least my other 2 jobs, I don't have to deal with Anna.
I don't think you should fund the school system at all. I think you should turn that money into the money.
Ask you if you're on about the public school system and upgrading
and then they could earn the money from the school voucher. Each kid that attends that school, the voucher would follow that student, and that's how you would do it, by providing a better education.
So you're not talking about public schools. You're talking about private schools, school vouchers, and making that a market.
Everything. Yeah, I think it would all be private. Correct. Yep. And if you wanted to send your student to a more liberal school, you could. Or if you wanted to send them to a more conservative school, you could. Or even if you wanted it to remain nonpartisan, you wanted completely nonpartisan. In that regard, and then that would
definitely
be the
allow a woke school. Yeah, Texas, 100% with their state rights would allow a woke school to be leftist and be preaching ideologies of anti-gun ideologies and abortion and stuff like that. Arizona, gotcha. Okay, cool. How's Texas doing? Their comprehension of their capability to go ahead. Yeah, sure.
Oh, sorry. Arizona's actually doing it right now. So I guess you were moving in a theory. Texas isn't doing it, but Arizona is doing it.
Moving into a theory of like how most states probably aren't necessarily doing this. So one state doing it isn't necessarily
but honestly,
the best example of what's happening as the country
but to make it
devolves
work,
into
in the fashion that I'm talking about, it would be good and healthy, I think, because it would be competitive. And it would create a more competitive environment, and the child would win in that instance, right? Because they would get the better education in the long run.
Again, that's to me absolute idealism. That you first believe in the market and competition, upgrading things, which I don't, and you will leave kids behind because that necessitates,
like the Middle East
in school, your competition.
I don't know how to even jump into this one. I don't want to interrupt their back and forth. I'm waiting for
better schools for competition.
A good place to jump in and ask them what the fuck they're talking about.
You have to have.
Apparently, it's ice in Minnesota, but
education.
Well, special education.
You have to take care of all public schools and ensure a minimum quality there. Otherwise, you're fucking over kids. Sorry. You can't.
Right. And you don't want to leave kids behind, right? You have to make it to where you can't do that. You have to figure out a way to pay for them too, and get them through a better school too, because the special
at that point you can't have competition between schools.
Yeah. And again, I don't mean to go. Okay, that's
it's
what
impossible. Logically.
Essentially, Arbalin is arguing everything that I would also be arguing. I don't mean to. We're trying to have a conversation here. I'm not trying to interrupt anybody else, but
no, go ahead.
Look, another mom. I apologize for the aggression that took place there with the attitude that I had. Let me take a breath and grasp what's going on. What Arbalin is saying and speaking on it is essentially the ideology that I have, and so yes, let us all finish the thoughts that we're trying to think here as we discuss what it is that's taking place. Another mom. I wanted to apologize.
Yeah, you're good, man.
About the aggression that I had. Look,
I appreciate your channel. I've gone into a bunch of channels and talked politics, and you were one of the only ones that allowed me to freely speak. And I will say that about your channel from the beginning. I've been a part of your channel for a very long time, and you were one that allows free speech on your channel, and that's not common on political channels. As soon as you start talking politics at the other side, they mute you. So you've given me a chance to speak, and a lot of channels on Twitch don't do that. So I appreciate you for that. in the long run. So someone should gift a sub or something. Give this guy something just for doing that. I'm just saying. Anybody in
No,
the chat?
I'm an
do it.
anarchist.
No, I'm just
Don't
kidding.
worry about that. I don't give two shits. Money means absolutely nothing to me. What I care about is human rights and the ideologies of individuals to not be shot in the street by ICE at point blank range. And so that's where we have disagreements with this sort of situation where, again, a lot of what Arlen was saying was part of what I was talking about, where, again, I sort of interrupted you in the beginning where I was like, hey, look, yo, dog, like ICE ain't fucking following the law. Trump is not following the law. They don't have any sort of interpretation.
Yeah.
Go ahead. Yeah, sorry. Go ahead.
They need to be held accountable, right?
You're out of here, Line Bong?
Right, yeah. And so who are you holding them accountable, or who's holding them accountable?
Do the people hold them accountable, or should the
Yes,
justice
me.
system
That's
hold
why
them
I'm fucking
accountable?
talking right now over you and talking about the goddamn
I guess
shit that
that's
fucking
the
ICE is
question. Yeah.
Dude, I noticed that in your chat, bro. I had a shield. It changes to a shield on mobile. It's a wrench on desktop. It's weird.
Murderers, anybody that supports them, are akin to the support of murder. These are state-sanctioned killers. America has always been a police state for anybody that is not white, and we can go have a conversation with an Astral has joined us now. They are
We know the name of
half.
the victim. Do we know who shot?
Oh, he's about to say that I'm half black. Oh shit. There's no need to bring my race into this, guys.
Video. Yes, it appeared that ICE pulled the gun
Don't say I'm half black.
of an individual, deemed them as unworthy of living, shot them at.
Don't make me the token black person, please.
And then I watched another.
I like to see myself as just a guy
damn near
orbiting a black hole. So
disgust that he had for his fellow fucking agents.
how's it going, guys?
Pretty good. Welcome, Astral. Let's let Astral maybe say some things here. I feel like that'll bring a bit of civility and understanding to what's taking place. Astral, please take the floor.
I have literally no idea what's going on. I just saw you were still live, and I just decided to drop in and be a fly on the wall here. So what's the argument? What are we arguing?
Oh, David. All right. Another mom I would, and again, correct me if I'm wrong here, you seem to be a little more conservative in the ideologies of Republican attitudes, and I come to it at a standpoint of some leftist ideologies, and we have quite the big disagreement there. And I appreciate you, again, another mom, for coming on to talk about us with these sorts of things. But when I see what ICE is doing, when I see the hatred, Trump wants to post on Truth Social about hanging Democrats.
Yeah, they were kind of calling me, well,
as a terrorist organization, but
I'll be fair, he didn't really call me conservative, but
as a terrorist,
his chat was, his chat didn't like me.
This is any sort of middle ground. It doesn't seem like
His chat thought I was conservative or a terrible person. They probably think I'm a Nazi, so
fucking sense at this moment.
At least a couple of them.
It doesn't really have any.
But yes, this is the one I was in earlier.
Antifa as a terrorist organization. Let's label the KKK as a terrorist organization.
On that
All right,
list?
why aren't
Is
you?
it already on that list?
Why aren't you calling for Trump? No, they're not. You clearly don't know.
Sure?
As much as you involve yourself in politics, there's no legal organization or understanding that involves a individual to declare a internal organization in America as a terrorist society or organization. That's why this absolute bullshit that Trump did is completely illegal. There is no precedent set for a individual or a president or any organization in America, any society, Congress, any judicial legislation to declare an internal. There is no standard or precedent set to declare an internal organization as a terrorist organization. And so if he's going to declare Antifa illegally, go ahead and you look up the information about what that means. You go tell me where the legal precedent is.
They were just tripping because yeah. To be fair, I don't want to put it on this whole community, but
and you can tell me what that is.
I pissed off one in particular.
Ability to do that. There is no precedent set to declare Antifa.
They believe that no people are illegal and there's no such thing as illegal and borders are bad and shit like that.
I'm here for it. Fuck
So
declare Antifa as a terrorist organization and declare the KKK as a terrorist organization. That's
roll me one, Super.
clearly not bipartisan. It's clearly not any sort of. He is spreading hatred towards the left because there's no understanding of what takes place between racist fucking neo-Nazis actively harassing women, actively harassing gay individuals, actively harassing trans people, tackling them to the ground and shooting them at point blank range in the fucking street, to be told to me that there is some sort of understanding or legal precedent for this to happen. Is clearly obvious.
I do that nightly in your chat.
What's happening?
Very good.
And so if we want to counter extremism on both sides, the left and the right, I need to hear you all say that the KKK is also a terrorist organization the same way that Antifa is right now. Did we disconnect or are we silent? What's happening? Should I end the stream? Did we disconnect?
Oh, sorry.
Or
No, actually, I muted myself. My daughter came in here. She said she was getting sick in the other room. She's not feeling.
Okay.
Yeah, this is live.
They're sick too at her.
I'm in the call with them. I just don't really know where to jump in here at this point.
Myself, and then I was listening to what you were saying.
I'm not gonna. Yeah, if you need me to repeat that, no, I'm not gonna. You had a situation to deal with your kids, and so I'm not gonna. If you have to go handle that, I'm not gonna. That would add.
No.
I would.
I'm good. No, she just came in and said she was sick, so I had to mute my mic for a moment. And life happens, but she's not feeling the best. She cannot go to school tomorrow.
And so, yeah, if you need to go get him some water or anything like that, I'm not gonna. Yeah, if you gotta get him some medicine or something like that, I'm not gonna. I don't wanna. I'll read.
I'm off white. I like that.
It's still new yet. I'm actually, as you were talking though, and also as my daughter was telling me she was getting sick, I was looking up to see if Antifa was on the list of terrorist organizations.
Again, what I asked was, what is the legal precedent in America to declare?
Yeah, I'm sitting in the chair. Super.
Go look up the list.
Like this German Antifa.
Holy shit.
That I'm not even sure exists on that list.
This is not the United States one. This is OST. Antifa.
Yeah, that means East.
Islam, AOI.
Like,
yep. This is
standing for East Germany because we had that.
What does make it? Target, tactics, weapons. You know, what would you like to know about strength? Doesn't have a strength. Financial or other support. Receives much of its funding from a variety of criminal activities in Gaza.
Gotcha. Okay.
Antifa
So yeah, I would like to know more about the. I'd like to see the money that was getting funded from individuals from Gaza to that sort of situation. So yes, I'd like to know a lot more about that.
Wait, is that about
Antifa?
Because I'm curious too, again, where the KKK gets their money from and why Trump didn't declare the KKK as a terrorist organization as well as Antifa.
Maybe I should. Can I explain to you what Antifa Ost is supposed to be? Like what it looks like in reality? Like,
well, you tell me. I already know what it is. I feel like another mom.
No, like that's a really specific,
a different interpretation.
Organization.
So, go ahead.
That's,
he claimed that Antifa was on the terrorist organization, and how can you claim that or why can you do that? So I was looking up how. I don't know the question. I don't know the answer. It's very complicated, actually, from the CIA website. I'm sure there's a lot more.
I know the answer. There is no internal laws that would suggest that gave Trump any right to declare Antifa as a terrorist organization. I know that for a fact, and so yes, please do go look those up and look into why Trump didn't declare the KKK as a terrorist organization. As we listen to Arlen,
looks like it was formed in.
Let me just explain to you what that organization.
Another mom, we will listen.
Quotation
I do
marks
apologize. Please talk about Antifa there, Arlen. Go ahead.
Holy shit.
Like a while back, a woman was arrested for pretty over-the-top charges and made a trial of Lisa something, and that's still ongoing, and it's a shit show. And that supposed organization Antifa Ost is a husband and a few friends who beat up other people. And now they're trying to make them terrorists for supposedly endangering people with potentially lethal attacks. It's absolutely astroturfed and silly, if you ask me.
Yeah.
And probably a
I
preset
agree.
to do that in the US.
We got something here from
Like
this
it's
website.
7 people and there's no money flowing. These are just some people.
Okay, so
Organized or
Antifa
not,
was
it's even
labeled
a
a
question.
terrorist
And nobody died, by the
organization
way.
Wait,
in
okay.
2011.
Another mom, the floor is yours. Thank you, Arbalin. Thank you. I'll have some comments about that in a second. Please go ahead. Another mom.
They were labeled a terrorist organization in 2011, and Barack Obama was the president in 2011.
Gotcha.
Antifa was
Okay.
labeled as a terrorist organization.
Again, there's no legal precedent to allow. I'm sorry, they were labeled as
I do too, Evie.
organization in 2011. I'm gonna have to. Okay, hold up. I'm laying down.
They
Let
were
me go look
placed
that up.
on the U.S. Department
Let
of
me fact
State's
check
list of
this one.
foreign terrorist organizations on the 19th of May, 2011.
Gotcha.
Antifa Ost on that
By
list?
the Obama administration?
In 2011, and Barack Obama was the president in 2011.
All right, let me look that up.
But
2011.
just to make that sure, that is Antifa Ost on that list.
Oh yeah, yes, correct. Yep, OST.
As a terrorist organization.
Yeah, Antifa OST. Yep.
That's even more ridiculous.
Yeah, so why wasn't the KKK declared as a terrorist organization during that?
How active is the KKK?
But I didn't find anything under K's.
Yeah,
for
interesting.
The KKK.
Wild that this
it
group of
starts out at
Antifa that
KU.
seems undefined would be labeled as a terrorist organization, while the KKK, who clearly is a group of individuals and can clearly be defined, would not be.
I'm sure you can look up when they were active last.
Could I happen?
Okay, when was the KKK active last? Right. The Antifa was last known to be active in 2023. It shows. But
Gotcha.
If they're linking Antifa in, what was it? It was in Oregon, right? Portland. They were active.
Just not trying to be a dick. Give me a second.
As soon as 2023.
Probably.
Right. So that sounds interesting too.
I'm very intrigued by that. Yeah, it's when a group of Nazi individuals show up and say, "Hey, we're going to kill every gay and trans and queer individual. Anybody that's not white, they're going to fucking die." Yeah, it seems like an Antifa organization might pop up and say, "Hey, we're going to throw water balloons filled with urine at you because we're a little upset about you attacking us for being queer, for being brown, for being some other color other than what your definition of white is." Yeah, it makes a lot of sense to me that an organization like that would prop up and sort of say, "Hey, we have a bit of an issue with the intolerance that the sort of hatred that Trump is suggesting, this sort of white nationalism of American culture, would sort of portray." It makes a lot of sense to me that an organization would prop up and try to fight against that. And it makes also a lot of sense that the government would sort of portray that.
I think I've seen a snippet, but I actually have to watch that. Is it good? Is it a good watch?
Terrorism, as you're describing it, as the Republican Party actively harasses women.
Well, you mentioned
and says,
around the
"Hey,
terrorist group,
show me your
right?
vagina
Let me
before
just
you're allowed
insert
to
a little
enter
fact
the
check.
women's restroom."
Like Antifa Ost, as far as our national news goes, has been set on that list in 25 by Trump in September. And it literally...
All right, we'll have to check it out.
Look it up in Europe?
It didn't exist in 2011. Like the things
I'm
that
looking it
they're
up right
being
now.
accused of, they
It said
started
it was
in 2018.
started in 2005 on the CIA website. I just logged off of it because I'm like,
2005, when Trump was president, right? Just to clarify, on the
Yeah,
CIA
that's
website.
impossible. That cannot be Antifa Ost, sorry.
well, 2025 would have been probably under Trump, correct? Because that was just
Gotcha,
last year.
Yeah, but
Just to clarify. Okay.
like the organization didn't supposedly
Right, he didn't
didn't
declare the KKK as a terrorist organization and have issues.
But they didn't
Barack
exist
Obama
back
also
then.
claimed it as a
Seriously,
terrorist
that cannot be
organization. I guess.
true.
And what I'm saying is,
He
it's not
declared
just the left
Antifa
and the right side.
as a terrorist
Or
organization,
Antifa.
and there's
Yeah,
no
sorry, Antifa.
website about or information about the KKK having any sort of terrorist.
On the CIA
attitude
website,
about
they are labeled as a
Gotcha.
terrorist organization.
Yep.
Right? I was
Okay,
looking at the
got it.
list of terrorist organizations. There's a lot. You can actually click through all the letters. There's a
Yeah,
lot.
but that has to be a
On
flaw.
internal terrorist organizations, because again, there is no legal precedent to set
God.
an organization within America as a terrorist organization. So any sort of attitude that would suggest that that's the situation is actually against the law. There is no legal precedent to declare a internal organization within America as a terrorist organization. There's no legal precedent to declare or suggest that
What
that's
about Al
something.
Shabaab and the money that they said was going over to?
Wait, let's skim past that because it kind bothers me.
Hold on. What's the legal precedent that set them as as an internal terrorist organization? Could you?
I don't know. I'd have to look that up. I don't know the answer to that question.
Yeah, exactly, because there is no legal precedent to set a internal
Well,
organization
there probably
in
was.
America.
That's how they get on
as
the list, right?
Can I ask something?
Those were never active in the US. Like, this is an absolutely European group. And they didn't
but they're a terrorist organization.
enter the scene
recognized
up
by the
until
United States.
2018. So it cannot be the case that they've been set on that list in 2005 or 2011.
Well, the United States
Impossible.
and Europe is in NATO, correct? So why wouldn't they have the same foreign?
I just typed in the chat, so I'll get the mic here in a second. I just don't want to be a dick.
I guess 14 years old.
Since I'm coming in late to the conversation.
Yeah,
and foreign
Antifa
is
Ost
different
didn't
than,
exist then.
again, the domestic attitude that I was describing.
Like, we're talking about Antifa Ost, OST.
Yeah.
They didn't exist in 2005, so they can't be on that
Yeah, they
list. No.
What do you mean?
They didn't.
They weren't labeled a terrorist organization until 2011. They started in 2005.
No. I mean, you can look at the cases, you can look at those 6
CIA.
people and
It's the
somebody's
CIA
wife.
website.
They didn't exist as an organization. There is no activity up until 2018 that they're even accused of. That cannot be true.
It's on the CIA website. That's directly from the CIA website. I'm not even kidding.
We
Go
trust
on
the
the
federal
CIA website,
government.
look it up
Come
yourself.
on.
We didn't trust the federal government when Biden was in charge, but suddenly,
Like, I'm literally telling
all
you,
of a sudden,
the people.
all of a sudden,
We're
the federal
children, man.
government is the beyond the capability. It's the Bible. You didn't trust the federal government when Biden was in charge, correct? There, another mom. Do we have issues with
the only part of the
what?
federal government I really feel I have a problem with is the ATF. But that's a
Gotcha.
whole nother
And
story.
so if anything that Biden said, part of the federal government outside of the ATF, you're perfectly acceptable with.
I thought it'd been sweet if Brandon Herrera became the head of the ATF, but he was.
That's not the
a
question
gun
that I asked.
but-
You said that you said outside of the ATF. So everything outside of the ATF, you accept that Biden did a good job of because he was in charge of the federal government. Correct.
I just feel like they're talking past each other, and it just feels kind of silly.
think I would.
Sometimes people want to argue laws,
I went to vote.
and laws are downstream from like your morals and beliefs. So I'm more interested in their morals and beliefs.
The event that you're talking about, I could make a statement on a specific event.
Go
if
ahead.
you'd like, I
Yeah,
don't know.
let's
What
hear it.
was
I'd love to
the-
fucking hear why you trust
what
the
was
federal
good or bad?
government under
You're just
a
talking Joe
fucking
Biden.
criminal versus Biden. Yes, I would absolutely love to hear why you trust a convicted felon. Convicted of again. Let me make sure that I have this correct. He was found
Again, I didn't
liable. Which is different
Trump in
than
the first place
guilty. He was
either.
found liable. Good. Sorry, hold on one second. He was found liable of battery in a sexual assault case surrounding rape in a civil court case. Biden was
Sure, so
go
was
ahead.
Keith
And so
Ellison
why
in
do you trust
Minnesota.
Trump over Biden?
I didn't say I guess trust Trump over Biden. I still think that Republican versus Democrat I would take. But in that regards, Trump, I'm not the biggest fan of how he's doing things. But
See if I can't get their attention. Let me try something.
that you think Trump
A way to get their attention without being a complete dick.
not just person to person. Because I don't think you can compare politics.
Yeah, Biden
name by name.
gave
Like,
you
that's saying, no,
$700. He gave you 2 stimulus checks during COVID. He and kept inflation down during all of that. You know, your gas prices were pretty low as well. The entirety of all of the economy was doing phenomenal. And again, he also gave you a stimulus check and was attempting to push social programs from what is a middle out sort of attitude versus this trickle down economics attitude that Trump is trying to push, where it's very obvious that throughout all of American history that's not something that really functions well.
Well, Republicans have always believed in less regulation on business, right?
Yes,
You
right.
don't regulate the
Regulation,
business. You
less
don't.
regulations unless it fits your definition of a regulation, right? Get rid
What
of
do you mean?
the Democrat. What do I mean? I get rid of the Democrat regulations and implement a Republican regulation where you declare Antifa as a terrorist organization, where you declare these sort of tariffs on every country.
We got this, guys. We got this.
Declaring them a
Oh, I'm
terrorist
sorry. Go ahead.
organization,
Yeah. I
have
wasn't
on
done talking.
businesses.
Yeah. Go ahead.
Yeah,
Sorry.
what specific thing? Like, with regulations on
What
business.
specific
I was
thing?
saying.
Did you
That
not
was the
hear
answer to my
the
question.
2 things that I just named before you interrupted me? What did I just fucking say about the specific things that I just fucking said? What specific things did I just fucking say a second ago?
What do you mean? Like, you were asking me to Joe Biden
what
with
I
Trump,
just
but, like,
fucking
what
said
specific thing are
2
you comparing and
goddamn
comparing with?
seconds ago when
Like,
you
what-
weren't
what-
listening to me.
What issue are we trying to compare them on?
What issue are we trying to compare? Again, fucking Biden gave you $700. There were 2 fucking stimulus checks. What issue are we trying to compare? Trump doesn't
you
know
mentioned
dick
multiple.
shit. Oh, go ahead. Sorry.
You mentioned multiple issues, so I was just, which one did you want me to compare them on? Because you put 2 of
Whatever
them and you
one
try to compare one
you
president
felt
to
comfortable
another.
fucking answering, dog.
I mean, in that regards, yeah, he gave a stimulus check back to people, but didn't Trump also give a stimulus package back to people during the COVID?
I'd be curious to know. I actually don't really remember.
There was a lot of
it's
stimulus
funny
He
to
did.
hear you say,
that
did
time.
Trump do that? Let's Google it. Let's find
Did
out.
he?
Let's fact check that
Yeah.
shit.
I believe he did, from what I remember. Could I step in and just ask you something?
Go
Just
ahead,
give me-
Astral.
let-
Actually,
give me-
sorry.
give me one more
I'm sorry.
sentence
Astral,
before we go on, please.
sorry,
It's really quick.
Arbalin.
Yes,
That
go ahead.
Antifa Ost organization, like the people in 2005, they were about 5 years old. That's absolute nonsense. There has to be a flaw. Sorry.
It's on the CIA website. That's where I found it.
Okay,
And that's
there
where I
has to
found
be a
it.
flaw. It's nonsense.
Yeah, can I get an update? Hey, another mom. I'm
Maybe
gonna
there's
let
a spot you can
Astral.
put a
Hold on,
complaint on the
everybody. Hold
website.
on. Hold on. Astralarius would like to make some comments here. Another mom, tell me when the last time that CIA website was updated. Go scroll down to the bottom of that and
gotta
look
log
at
back
when
into
the
the
last
CIA
time
website.
that.
I don't know. I can log
Yeah,
down.
go
I
ahead.
was scared.
No, stop. Go scroll down to the bottom of it. Tell me, and we're gonna
I have to
listen to
get back on it.
Astralarius.
I have to push the end key.
Like there has to be a flaw in this. Come on.
What did I just ask a little bit ago? Oh, there we go. It's on there. Sweet. Let me push the end key here. I can get
Okay,
there. in-
I've not heard the answer to. Hold on, I'm stopping the whole conversation. Another mom, scroll to the bottom and tell me when when it says
It's guys. I don't.
was last updated. Okay, please and thank you. Link it to me and we'll take a look at it. And I'm gonna let Astralarius have a go at what is happening here. Okay, please, Astralarius, take the floor.
Okay, I'm not trying to roll. I'm trying to understand what's going on here. So Spell, would you characterize, not by the letter of the law, right? I don't think. I mean, maybe one of us here is a lawyer. That's possible. I'm not familiar with you guys, but would you characterize the KKK in your own summation as a terrorist organization, like in your eyes?
Yes.
Okay. So if you look at that as because you keep saying that there's no precedent to deem a organization within the country as a terrorist organization, but I don't think that really matters in like the essence of the conversation.
Google it. Go right ahead and Google it. It matters a lot when we talk about Trump ordering the rule of law. There is no legal precedent to declare an internal organization as a terrorist group. So Trump had absolutely no right in the sense of legality to declare Antifa as a terrorist organization. And so it matters a lot to
sure
to label Antifa and not the KKK.
Now, is it so? Legality aside for just a moment, would you want to see the KKK labeled as a terrorist organization?
Yes.
Okay. So if you want to see it labeled as a terrorist organization, I understand, okay, maybe there's no legal precedent. Do you think there should be some legal precedent set to set a group?
Declaring Antifa as a terrorist organization, I would say, hey, here's a piece of shit that doesn't know what the fuck he's talking about. And if he's not declaring both sides, Antifa and the KKK, as a terrorist organization, he clearly doesn't know what the fuck he's talking about.
So my next question is it possible, now I'm not familiar with this, you guys might have more information, is it possible that Antifa was more active than the KKK at the time when he declared them a terrorist organization? Because just because he didn't make...
I'd love to see the evidence.
Sure, but if they were less active, it's kind of like, well, he didn't make this thing over here illegal, but if they're not really doing anything at the time, not saying doing anything, but if it's not, they're not doing nearly as much or they're not making headlines, but you have another group doing a bunch of stuff, they're the ones that are going to get the spotlight, they're the ones that are going to get, the hammer.
And I'd actually argue with the very crucial point of being an organization. Like, that means something. That's a non-optional part of being a terrorist organization, is being an organization. And if you look at the KKK, you can see an organized group acting over, I don't know, centuries?
Sure, but so if I wanted to, well, let me not say me, but let's say
I'm so sorry, Astral, I'm so sorry. Can anybody in chat or the other people on the Discord call, is Astral's mic lower than everybody else's?
Yeah, a little.
Sorry, okay, maybe that's why you guys can hear me. There we go. Okay, sorry, I turned it up.
Thank you.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, sorry about that. No. I didn't mean to. We want to hear what you have to say, and I just for a second there, I was like, shit. It sounds like you're like really quiet compared to everybody else, and we want to again. Let me take a breath and hit the bong. Astralarius again, another mom. Thank you for joining. I apologize for the aggression that I had. I'm in clear disagreements with the things that you're saying. I'm very thankful for you, Astralarius, to come on. You're a little more partisan to the situation on both sides.
Non-partisan.
Take the floor and continue on with what it was that you were saying there, Astralarius.
I just wanted to ask, if a group claims themselves to be non-centralized, does that mean you cannot you can't deem them as anything? So anybody could make a group. So somebody could make a group that is akin to the KKK with all the same tenets and everything, but they say they're decentralized. Does that mean you cannot label that group?
Again, there is no. If anybody can quote me, sorry. Wait, who is talking? Sorry, go ahead.
My point was just that the point of how organized, what organization looks like is the crucial point there.
Is it
like Antifa is an idea and a concept? There is no larger international organization. That's a boogeyman.
Exactly. Yeah. Thank you.
Something where the brute folks try to turn this.
Wait. I'm sorry.
Meaningful organization.
Wait.
And what's the guy in his life at heart?
Sorry, everyone's trying to talk, but 2025, again, it is in 2025 they were labeled an organization as well, which is interesting because it does say on the bottom in 2011, but up at the top of Antifa, right underneath it, it says...
My issue is it's like any group can just say like they're decentralized, and then now you can't label them a terrorist organization. That just seems like a giant loophole in this situation.
Twice on there.
And so if you could quote me, another mom, if you could quote me the legal precedent within America to declare internal organizations as terrorist groups, I would love to hear that. Until I hear some sort of law or suggestion that would, or some sort of prior statement that would suggest that this is something that's appropriate, or some sort of precedent that was set. Sorry, go ahead.
It's on its website. It says targets tactics.
Yeah, in
and
2025, you
So-
said. So this
no,
was the
this
Trump
is both 2011
organization that-
and the 2025. This is the same organization. The one that was claimed in 2025 and in
That's right, you
2011.
mentioned that.
Same organization. It's both. It has targeted the Egyptian and Israeli governments and their citizens, as well as American, British, and New Zealand citizens. Has a history of conducting rocket attacks against Israel, kidnapping civilians, attacking Christians, conducting a bombing attack and Coptic Christian church in Egypt in 2011. Killed 25, wounded 100, equipped with small arms, bombs, light and heavy machine guns, mortars, rockets, and improvised explosives.
That's not Antifa Ost, sorry.
That looks like it's more of 2011 Egyptian stuff, but it is Antifa. It's not the same organization.
But yeah, are they? Well, that's perfectly fine. I'll
they're not.
say
They're
fuck
not the same
Antifa. I'll
organization,
say
that's the
fuck
point.
Antifa. The question is that precedent to declare it as an internal terrorist organization in America? Is what I'm asking.
I mean, that's the history of it and its targets, but it's targeted American, British, New Zealand citizens. So I'm sure if you went under each one of those nations, it would be also a terrorist organization in each one of those nations, like Egypt, Israel, America, British, New Zealand.
Well, not America. That's again. Let's focus on America.
It's
It is
an organized. What?
It's just like I've already heard them say that if
Same organization.
the KKK, they want the KKK to be considered a terrorist organization.
Obama declared.
The first argument was there's no precedent for it. Now the second argument is that Antifa is decentralized. But like we could make a group called the Super Patriots that are like white people, you know, white nationalists. But if they call themselves decentralized, then all of a sudden you can't label them a terrorist organization. It just doesn't make sense to me. I hate this argument that just because it's decentralized, you can't. They have flags, they have like iconography and whatnot. They get together, they dress the same, they seem to have uniforms. It's just, it really just throws me off. It really does feel disingenuous to me.
Somebody with a hammer didn't die.
Trans
the main leader is a
individuals,
woman.
gay people, they are scared for their fucking life. And so when we talk about what Antifa, what quote unquote Antifa does in response to, again, another mom, some of the organizations that take place in the KKK and the Republican Party, yeah, I am willing to defend what Antifa has done you've activated their
Yeah, I don't think I'm actually going to be able to get in this because it's just...
We're not going to fucking sit around and sit here and say, you don't get to tell us that we're a woman. You don't get to sit here and tell us that we're a man. You don't get to sit here and tell us how we live our lives. We are going to fight against this ideology. And so, yes, their reaction to what is this attitude of saying that they don't get to live their lives is justified. I'm not saying that's what Arlen is saying. That's my opinion. That's my opinion.
There's a trans activist that's acting up right now.
Wait, what?
What do you mean? What happened with that?
I know, that was hilarious. I'm not even going to acknowledge what it is that you just said right there. Astral hilarious. This is a trans activist talking right now. Another mom. You know what?
You know, this...
Another mom. The reason a trans activist isn't talking right now is because they don't fucking feel like dealing with the hatred that you fucking bring to the goddamn fucking table. They deem you as unworthy of even fucking speaking to, okay? All right?
What hatred did I bring to the table? The only reason I talked about trans individuals was you.
I brought it up, yeah.
Correct. I was just saying they're standing up and wanting to fight. Who did they fight? You said they're trans activists standing up.
They're not fighting anybody because they don't fucking feel like dealing with the ignorant ass rhetoric that you bring to the goddamn fucking table. They don't choose to fight.
I thought you were saying
they
that
stay
actually
at home.
happened in public.
No, I'm saying
right now.
No, I'm saying they stay at home, and you're declaring Antifa as this terrorist organization, as ICE is going around executing lesbians in the goddamn fucking street, saying, "Oh, they have pronouns in their fucking profile picture of their Facebook information," right? Like, and so yeah, you're goddamn right. There ain't no trans activist that's gonna fucking sit here and hear out any of the goddamn shit that you have to say because they don't fucking want to deal with it.
If I could ask,
every goddamn fucking day.
Do you think that the reason they shot Renee Good is because they were lesbian?
I think that?
Yes, I do.
Anybody? Okay, just everybody's answer to that question.
Not necessarily lesbian. I believe that they emasculated the ICE agents. The ICE agents felt emasculated, and that's why they chose to shoot.
So you...
Frail, male, white ego got...
Sure. So how do we know that the officer that shot Renee Good had any idea of their relationship status? Of Renee Good and the wife, because they could have been sisters, they could have been friends. I mean, how do we know that they were lesbian or whatever?
My assumption is that these racist, ignorant ICE agents assumed that these two women together were lesbians. That's my assumption.
Well, it wasn't the first time they had met up with them, right? I think they had seen them multiple times during that day. And
if you see two women together, you automatically assume they're lesbian?
Well, no, I don't. I'm saying that these ignorant ass ICE agents, poorly untrained, clearly racist, xenophobic, scared of women, scared of children, scared of all these sorts of things, went and saw two women together, assumed they were lesbians. Go ahead.
Reporting on ICE and watching the ICE situation, trying to get live reports of ICE, like a lot of people are trying to do, is get live reports. And he was following them, and they stopped him. And they tracked who he was. They told him exactly who he was. They knew who he was, right off the bat. So how did they know that they were lesbians? I would assume that they'd already been tracking them before.
Wait, are you talking about Renee Good, or are you talking about the reason?
Renee Good, yeah. Wasn't she obstructing ICE earlier on as well? It wasn't.
Well, I don't know.
Guys, am I fucking crazy?
You're allowed to obstruct ICE, right? Like, do you live in America?
I don't think you're okay, guys. I don't know if I should be in this conversation. I don't know if this is going to be fruitful. I guess it's blood sports, but...
And what it is to stand up against tyrannical governments, or...
But I feel like my points aren't going to actually be addressed, so...
The Second Amendment, or are we here for the Second Amendment? Another bomb.
Well, 100% for the Second Amendment, but I guess...
Gotcha, okay, so Renee Good absolutely 100% had the complete right to stand up against a tyrannical government that they deemed as the ICE agents, correct?
But would they know that they're lesbians? Maybe. If they looked into their history, it sounds like they looked into her history. They know all the history of these people. It's all over the media now. But I would assume they probably knew this before we knew it from the media.
And that's my reasoning too. They were officially married, and that's data you can gain access to. And I assume ICE does.
Yeah,
with their whole facial scanning bullshit and shit.
You know what? I apologize a little bit. We moved a little bit away from Astrolarius's question. Astrolarius, please take the floor again.
Yes, please.
I'm just trying to make sense of this a little bit. It feels like a little... Would it be post hoc rationalization where we're taking information that I don't think... I mean, it's possible they knew they were lesbian. It just doesn't, to me, seem likely. But we're taking information after the fact that we have, because we have all the angles...
seem relevant at all whatsoever. Again, if you all want to go watch my VOD, I went over a police organization.
Jesus fucking Christ.
Investigating ICE in 2013 about how they were actively putting themselves in dangerous situations in front of cars, getting...
Yeah, I think people are not... They don't want to address my points.
In those sorts of situations, and so
I don't,
until you read that report and have an understanding of what's going on, I am going to be a little frustrated about what it is that you perceive what's happening with ICE, because again, I say that they're clearly poorly trained organization that has no understanding of what's going on and are intentionally putting themselves in dangerous situations to excuse the use.
Sure.
Why would you ever shoot somebody in the face 3 times? It doesn't make any fucking any especially a law enforcement agent who has PTSD of being
okay, guys.
It seems like once you fire one shot into somebody's fucking face, you'd have an understanding that they're dead, and so why would you fire 2 additional shots?
A person once, though. In the military, you're not trained to shoot a person once.
Gotcha. You're trained to just empty your clip because you're a piece of shit that is a trigger-happy son of a bitch. Gotcha. Thank you for that information. Gotcha. Go ahead, Astrolarius. Yeah, go ahead. Another mom. Sorry, what did you want to say about what I said? You're not a trigger-happy son of a bitch when you get trained in the military to fire off...
Yo, Super, you trying to drop in this chat, bro? You're a military.
military is.
If you're trying to drop in this chat, bro, just, I could drop you an invite.
Agents probably are trained to.
If not, though, it's cool. I get it.
They
Trained killers sanctioned from the state.
I don't think my points are going to be addressed, though.
Yes, I think
I'm not going to be able to make my points.
if they use deadly force, they should do it properly.
Against.
I feel like I got like 8 words out.
Shoved to the ground.
I don't think.
Yeah.
It's a citizen shoved to the ground. Another mom. I'm sorry to interrupt you, but you said use deadly force.
The second video of Alex Preddy looks absolutely horrific, and to
Looks
that
like-
effect that.
Yeah, they weren't too well trained about how to handle deadly force situations, huh?
Even the sober facts.
No, I feel you, bro. I feel you.
How many shots was it?
Too high, and then I'm fucking.
I don't know what exactly
tired.
Have they released that data all to the?
But this is
A number
would change your
about
mind
2 digits.
about how this is actually a murder.
Oh, it's disgusting. Yeah, it's absolutely disgusting what happened to that guy on the street, and we all got to
Gotcha.
witness it. And we're seeing a
Yeah.
lot of that stuff.
Well,
we got to see Charlie Kirk get shot in the neck, and we seen the gore of that as well. It's interesting. that
Disgusting.
they're showing
That's
all
what he
of it.
wanted, right? He said, this is what we want, right?
I don't.
That's what he said. No, hold on 1 second. That's what Charlie Kirk said. He said a couple gun violence attitudes that's the freedom that we have to have the Second Amendment.
I think
his death justified. This Renee Good's death justified. That's the price that we pay for our fucking Second Amendment. Correct? According to Charlie Kirk.
If I may, I think he was saying it's incidental, just like car accidents are incidental to driving cars on the road.
His death was incidental. Got it. Noted.
Well, it is. It's incidental.
He's the one that designed the Second Amendment.
That's
though,
what you said.
right?
Noted. Incidental
He's not
death.
the one that wrote the Second Amendment, right?
Sure as fuck wasn't. He didn't know dick shit about Deadly Squad. He never read the Constitution a day in his fucking life. I can tell that for a fucking fact. So he didn't know fucking shit when it came to the Second Amendment and when it came to owning a gun in the context of a militia. So, yeah, he didn't know dick shit about Deadly Squad when it came to that.
Benjamin Franklin, the first American citizen, he's one of the guys that I think wrote the Second Amendment. Am I wrong, or did he just write the?
I have no idea, and I don't really care. I really disregard the entirety of the United States Constitution and any of the individuals of the Founding Fathers. They were a bunch of drunken frat boys trying to sound smart compared to the English, the rejection of the English individuals that said, you're exiled from our country and you don't get to fucking hang around here anymore. They were a bunch of drunk frat boys that were trying to sound smart when they wrote the Constitution, the Second Amendment.
I haven't seen that in his book yet. I haven't came to that part.
I will never read his book, nor do I care to hear what it is that he has to say.
Benjamin Franklin?
Yes.
One of the Founding Fathers?
Or any of the Founding Fathers, yeah. I've read the Constitution. When my grandma died, I moved to my uncle's house, and I found her book, The Constitution of the United States, Its Sources and Its Applications by Thomas James Norton. And I read it, and I said, this is disgusting. I hate this shit, as I always have. It's a bunch of drunken frat boys. You know what? You tell me. What college did the Founding Fathers go to?
Also, just for context, we stand the great law of peace here, kind of.
That's goddamn right. Go read the Great Law of Peace before you continue to tell me about what it is about the law. What college did the Founding Fathers go to? Another mom.
I was hoping for a little bit of substance here, but I'm not really.
I can't remember. I was reading it a little bit. I've only gotten to page
feeling like we're getting anywhere with this one.
Yeah,
but
unfortunately,
saying, or they did not go to college. I guess.
Look it up and you fucking tell me. Learn some American history and you fucking tell me about the goddamn law and country you live under. Look it the fuck up and you tell me what college the Founding Fathers fucking went to, dog. Look it up and you tell me.
Do you know the answer?
Yes, Yale.
It was Yale. Okay. I threw out Harvard just to try and carry on the conversation.
I could tell because again, you don't know American history. And I'm sorry to be an arrogant
fucking son of a bitch, but I've fucking read the Constitution. I understand what is the legal law in America, and I have a fucking attitude about what the hell it is you try to describe about American nationalism and what it is that takes place in this situation. I've read over the law. I've understood what our founding fathers said. I've taken a look at what the people set in the context of precedent, and I understand where you're coming from, where you believe individuals should involve themselves in the political situation, but I see you involving yourself in the
What's going on, Big Little Earthling?
And I say, this is
trying to engage in a conversation here, but I feel like it's something that I
of what's going on in the news.
Just
by any means
can't really engage in.
Service.
No.
Nah. That seems a very
Arbalin, back me up. Yeah, like I said, I don't even need to speak.
Correct?
Arbalin, you know what? Arbalin, let me. I feel like Astrolarius has some things to say, but Arbalin,
right?
you mentioned that your great grandfather served in. Again, I bit my tongue when you said
they could just be heated, but I kind of feel like they don't want me to talk, which is, I mean, it's cool. Like, I don't need to, I could just be a fly on the wall, I suppose. But if I can't engage in the conversation, I think we would be better off watching a video on YouTube or something, or hanging out with each other, because this just doesn't really feel like it's going anywhere.
Well, again, that's why I say when Arbalin speaks, I credit him. He speaks for me when he speaks about what it is that he's talking about, because I have issues with what's taking place in America today. Because, again, even though he has not met his grandfather, when he served in the Third Reich and Arbalin comes to me and discusses these sort of leftist ideologies and says that this is a problem, I say thank you. I say I appreciate that. I appreciate you speaking to English to me to have an understanding of what's going on. And end of statement.
Actually can only suggest looking at German history some more, because they are.
This is fascinating, though. I'm going to stick around for 2 more seconds, but if this continues like this, I mean, if I can't really get a word in, then I'm just going to...
Arbalin, I'm sorry to throw you on the spot there.
I'm not really trying to... I mean, it's just, yeah.
Where I get a little triggered, where I'm like, look, I declare, the sources that I have as, like, again, and I don't mean to throw you on the spot, Arbalin. I'm like, look.
Let's try not to dance on graves in chat here.
That's why we have these conversations.
I do try to cultivate a cool space and everything, and
come in here.
Yeah, this is already just kind of, there we go.
Sorry, what was the question?
What is the 28th Amendment to the Constitution?
I don't know.
Jesus.
So you read it.
Well, I've read the Constitution. The 28th Amendment, that was added after the Constitution, right? So that wasn't in by Thomas James Norton, my sources and my applications. The 28th Amendment, that was added later. Well, you want to go get my book? I know the 19th Amendment. I know the Second Amendment. I know. So go ahead. What is it? What is the 28th Amendment?
This is why I don't care. I mean, I'm not going to say I don't care about laws, but it's just people are going to talk about laws. Like, I have some friends that actually study law, and I get into some conversations with them. But since I don't study law, I generally talk about morals and ethics with them. But they'll educate me on laws because they have actually studied for the bar and whatnot. Like, I've helped one of my friends study for the bar. Not that I did much, but like I you know what I'm saying? So it's just,
Talking, but I don't hear you.
I'm talking to my chat. Sorry, y'all.
Talking as well. I think he's muted. His mic's muted.
Well, yeah, I'm talking to my chat. I'm not trying to talk over you guys and stuff. I'm letting you guys go at it. But I mean, I'll butt in.
Are you re-streaming? Just to be clear, are you?
Oh yeah, no, I'm streaming on my side. I've been streaming for like 5 hours.
Audio of what we're talking about headed to your stream?
Oh yeah.
I've begun for a small.
Is that cool?
Okay.
Getting some snacks.
I just wanted to note it. Well, yeah, it's perfectly fine. I want to make sure that people are aware of that.
Oh yeah, I thought we were. Are we on? Wait, how many streamers are here? It's you, me, and.
It's just me. I'm the only streamer here. Yeah. Sorry, Astral. Hold on, everybody. Wait.
1 second. Obviously, I'm live. Astral is also live now. So everybody is aware that we were live in that situation. Astral is choosing to also restream what it is that we're talking about. And again, I've talked to Astral. I'm accepting of that. I would like to state that it would be a little helpful if you mentioned that.
Oh, my fault. I just thought because you were streaming. My fault. I saw you were live and I was like, fuck it, let me drop in. But I'll mention that in the future. Sorry about that.
Okay, thank you. Yeah, that's why I didn't mean to. When I joked about it when I was hanging out in your stream, I was just like, yeah, no. I would totally. The first thing I would say when I entered the stream is, oh hey, I'm also live, just so everybody knows. I understand that I've entered a live space, and I would like everybody to also know that I'm restreaming what it is that's taking place. And so, okay, I am live. Also, Astralarius is live. End of statement.
My fault, John.
I gotta go push the indie key and watch his stream. No.
Oh, it's very chill over here right now, so it's not too much going on.
Well, yeah, sorry. Now I've interrupted it because obviously everybody was trying to pretend like we weren't restreaming and we weren't live. So, another mom, again, thank you for coming on. Obviously, we disagree on what it is that's taking place. So, you asked me, what is the 28th Amendment? I'm a little embarrassed. I didn't know what that was. I accused you of not having read the Constitution. So where are we at in this?
I just thought it was okay because he's streaming. So I just was like, well, I'm going to drop in. I streamed with him 12 hours ago or 16 hours ago. So I just thought it was cool. But in the future, I will let people know.
Well,
I didn't know the 28th Amendment. And you
it
never
is
read the
actually a
Constitution.
thing. It's just not on the Constitution.
Okay.
So it is something that someone has introduced, but it's not in the Constitution.
Yeah, I didn't think there was a 28th.
Technically, you could have answered the question. There was a correct answer, but at the same time, I just wanted to throw a curveball at you. There's not one that you would have read.
Okay, yeah. It says there's not. Yeah.
Appreciate the curveball because I've thrown a couple at you, and that's what I feel like. Where it's like, okay, you got me in that instance. I don't know every single amendment of the Constitution as much as I claim to say that I knew what was going on.
In the future, I'm generally pretty good about telling people I'm live. I just figured since they were live, it wasn't an issue. So.
The 28th Amendment. Constitution.
Okay.
So it is an interesting one if you want to look into it. Go down that rabbit hole sometime. It's I don't like it, but maybe you will. But I don't think it's a good thing. They can basically claim safe zones, essentially, and they have to in that regard. So you can't have Second Amendment rights in those areas. It sounds like they can deem them not able to
Dirty Money, their page, it's on Twitch, but I don't think
that was a few years ago.
They don't really like the trolls, and I just don't know if that would work well for you over there. They have a very, 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 very strict chat.
Section 2.
It's not like my chat. So
Section 2 of the United.
And I don't want you guys dropping in there and fucking up their shit. So.
Right now,
they do not. It's a very restrictive chat. So
the president a little bit of too much of power, where it's like what it is that the United States declares as the sort of rhetoric.
And I already went in there and pissed off their audience earlier. At least one or two of them, apparently. I think one of them. So
understanding of,
and I was just talking like this. I wasn't even like going off or anything. I was pretty chill. So, which granted, some of these topics are
fathers who have,
divisive. So I understand people get emotional or whatever.
And again, this isn't I'm not trying to be insulting here. I'm just saying, another mom, I would appreciate it if you read The Great Law of Peace. And came back to have a conversation with me about this, because I feel like the founding fathers completely disregarded the rule of law that existed in the land before they should.
But yeah,
and
I don't know. I just
what is happening now? I say fuck the white man's law. End of statement.
Think.
So am I supposed to look up Article 2, Section 2 of the Constitution?
No, I'm gonna find. You go start reading the Great Law of Peace. Let me look up the Constitution's PDF, and I'll give you the specific area of the Constitution that I was talking about. Go start reading the Great Law of Peace. Astralarius, go ahead. Floor is yours.
I was on Section 2 here. I was almost through it.
I'm sure you were.
Okay, well, I'm trying to just figure out here where to step in. I'm just gonna spit off a few points here, and I'll just let you guys, I guess, take it from there. But on one hand, you guys were saying like there's no, or not you guys, but I mean I think Spelt, but I don't know who's in agreement here, so I'm just gonna spit this out. That there is no precedent to label an internal organization as a terrorist organization. I asked, would you like to see the KKK labeled that? You said yes. Instead of arguing the precedent or the law of it, I'm just like trying to look for the morals and the ethics and like what you actually believe. So you do believe that the KKK should be labeled a terrorist organization. Then we go over to Antifa. Well, on Antifa, you guys are saying, well, we can't do that because there are...
Label it. He already labeled. Trump already... I'm sorry. Look, don't rush yourself. The floor is yours. Trump already labeled Antifa as a terrorist organization, and he did not label the KKK as a terrorist organization. And
well, sure,
I'm at where I'm frustrated a little bit. And so again, don't rush yourself. Take your time. The floor is yours. Please continue with what you were saying.
Gotcha. Basically, I understand what you're saying with that, and it seems like because there seemed like there were two gripes. It seems like your gripe with that is there's no well, he did it, and there's no precedent in place. But on the other hand, he didn't label the KKK, and that's why I asked the question: is it possible that that Antifa was much more active at the time, so that's why he focused on that? And he labeled that a terrorist organization. Then on the flip side of that, it appears that there's an argument that says, well, Antifa is decentralized. So my next point, or something I wanted to ask, is if there was a group called the Super Patriots, and they were a white nationalist group, but they claimed to be decentralized, but they had a flag. I mean, Antifa, I've seen flags. They had like clothes that they wore that kind of matched. Antifa seems to have that, but they said, no, guys, we're decentralized. We're just a group of people that, we just share this like loose idea about white people. Would you say that you could claim that's a terrorist organization, or would you not claim that's a terrorist organization because of the fact that they're decentralized?
Again, if the legal precedent was set for an individual to declare these organizations as terrorist organizations, yes, I would go, okay, all right,
but
that's perfectly fine and acceptable.
No, totally.
That's not what's happening, though.
No, sure. But what I wanted to say is, what I asked initially was, like, precedent aside for just a moment, the KKK, you said... You would want the KKK to be labeled a terrorist organization, and I totally get that. I mean, that seems reasonable. But on the other hand, if you agree with that, and I said, okay, well, let's imagine the KKK as a decentralized organization, would you want that to be labeled as a terrorist organization?
Decentralized? Well, you're talking about them being centralized in the sense of because we defined what centralization was in your mind earlier, and my understanding was you deem that as the government. So my understanding is, with the question that you just asked, based off the definition that you gave me of centralization earlier, that there's no way that the KKK or any sort of organization like Antifa would possibly be centralized. So I apologize to misconstrue the question and ask a follow-up question for what you said, but I feel a bit of a misunderstanding with what it is that you're...
Decentralized technically means that not one person is in charge of it. They're all in charge of it. Is that what you're saying by decentralized?
I'm trying to use whatever definitions you guys are using, because when you guys were talking about Antifa, you said it just seems as though there's this idea of, well, it's absurd to even label them because you can't label them because you can't put them in a box because they're decentralized. So I'm just going...
My problem is that he didn't label the KKK. That's my problem. If you want to set the precedent, if the president wants to set a precedent that we can label internal organizations as terrorist organizations, and he chooses to label Antifa, my problem is that he also did not label the KKK as a terrorist organization. So when I look at right-wingers and Republicans and Trump, I go, hey, it's very obvious that right-wingers are declaring the left Antifa as terrorist organizations while having a complete disregard for what takes place on the right. And so I'll let the precedent get set if we want to declare a internal organization as a terrorist organization. Let's get it set. Let's get it in the books under the law, and we have to declare both Antifa and the KKK as terrorist organizations.
Okay.
Otherwise, this is a load of shit that I'm unwilling to hear.
So you basically are saying that you're okay with both Antifa and KKK being labeled terrorists. Okay, cool. Well, that's yeah. Okay, cool. That's literally what I was asking.
No, correct?
I'm not asking. Well, to be clear, I'm not asking what Trump did.
I understand what you're asking, and what I would ask back to you in response is, what did Trump say when he signed his it wasn't a judicial order. It was he signed a military order. It was an NBS7 or whatever the fuck it was. Let me look it up right now. Let me look up what it was that I'm talking about. He declared Antifa as a terrorist organization. Anybody that says anti-American propaganda, anybody that says anti-Christian propaganda as a terrorist, that was wildly illegal, completely inappropriate, unbelievably unpartisan. And so when I look at anybody that looks at Trump and says that this is appropriate, that what he's doing is okay, I say, I fucking piss on that shit. I shove that shit up my asshole and puke it out my goddamn mouth, because it's disgusting to suggest that you can tell me that I'm a terrorist because I don't believe in Christianity and not declare the KKK as terrorists. So let me look up what it was that I was talking about.
Sure, if I could respond.
Please.
Again, you guys are maybe speaking to a nuance that I'm coming in the middle of the conversation, so maybe you guys are arguing a nuance that I'm just missing here, and I understand your argument here. I get it. There's a hypocrisy, right? I get that, sure, but I'm trying to establish whether or not you would label both of them regardless of the precedent. Let's say Trump does it. Now let's say the next president comes in and they say, okay, the KKK is a illegal, or terrorist organization. I'm just trying to figure out, because and it wasn't you weren't the one using decentralized. I'm not sure who it was in the call here, but it just seemed as though there was an argument that the decentralized nature of Antifa made it almost impossible to label them as a terrorist organization.
Challenging as the designation of labeling them as a terrorist organization. That's exactly the challenge. That's what the FBI director, actually, Christopher Wray, noted, that Antifa was more of an ideology than an organized group, which complicates any legal governmental effort to designate it as a terrorist entity. Right, that's what the FBI director said. There's still more to it.
No, sure.
The absence of a clear hierarchy means that the designation may not have practical implications in terms of law enforcement or legal action against individuals associated with the movement. So even if you label them a terrorist organization, it's going to be hard to go after them because there's not a leader.
Sure.
What you were saying earlier, it's kind of decentralized, right?
Yeah, and I get that part.
The KKK, where there is a centralized organization where they're in charge of, we have clan leaders and these sorts of things. It's
and chapters and all that stuff. Absolutely. But if I could,
to get that straight, with the KKK you have the organization and you also have the acts of terror, like makes a terrorist organization.
Yeah, absolutely. So that was when the next thing I'm trying to say is, if you had a mirror of Antifa, let's say if you had an organization or not organization that was like Antifa, but the opposite, it was for like white people, right? White nationalism.
Like the KKK?
Well, no, because you said no, because you said that the KKK has chapters and organization and hierarchy and leaders. You're saying that Antifa doesn't have those things, making it very difficult to label them a terrorist organization. What I'm asking is,
to a certain extent, well, I implied it.
No, I can actually go along with that because we do have that in Germany to some extent.
That's hilarious. Yeah, we were implying that. Please finish your point.
If you had the same organization or not organization, but for a group of white nationalists, would you feel comfortable labeling them a terrorist organization, or would you say we can't do that because we cannot establish a hierarchy or a leader? Would you say this ideology is we just let it run rampant because we cannot identify a hierarchy?
I would choose the golden third option and look at what that is, because as you describe it, is not an organization. And we'd still have to look at what the acts of terror are. So labeling it a terrorist organization would de facto be inefficient, wouldn't go anywhere. It wouldn't match reality. So yeah.
So, okay, that's literally all I was asking. That's all I was trying to figure out here.
The Ku Klux Klan wasn't active during Trump's...
We got that here. Like we got
correct?
that ideology and those... Sorry, now I'm interrupting.
The KKK was actually founded back after the Civil War, though.
Okay.
Not during current time. And they were active during that time, and they were actually found in the Supreme Court that they were committing terrorist activity. So I guess
But
at
again,
one point
the
in time
legal
they
precedent
were.
wasn't that where, again, so here...
Guys, am I making sense? I just, this is...
domestic terrorism and organization political violence.
I just feel like people are trying to pigeonhole me into things or say things that I'm saying, and they're kind of missing the essence of what I'm getting at here.
Slightly different than a executive order, and so yeah, again, I agree. Arberlin, again, I don't mean to say that he speaks for me, but Arberlin has a deep understanding of what I talk about clearly, and again, I appreciate you, Arberlin, for being on the call for this, and I would like.
I'll be right back. I'm gonna go silent for a moment.
Okay. Wait, do we have somebody else join? Wait a second. Wait 1 second. Hold on.
No, that's me muting because I'm kind of eating. Sorry.
Okay, gotcha. Okay, cool. I'm gonna say what I was gonna say then. Let me talk about yeah, again,
no, he's somebody that dropped in my chat. I don't believe he's a mod. He dropped in my chat the other day.
He is
and
to a certain extent
chatted on my stream, and I went over there and chatted on his earlier today.
Credit to what Arberlin said to a certain extent of what it is that I believe in these sorts of situations where I say, yeah, like if we need to define these sorts of organizations, like, one or two individuals shows up and says they're Antifa because a actual fascist organization shows up and says, hey, we're a white nationalist group and we're going to murder anybody that stands in our goddamn fucking way, and they're throwing piss balloons at them, right? And it's like, okay, what's the real extremism here, right? Is the attitude of the white nationalists in an attempt to murder anybody that's not white the extremism, or is the piss balloons by the left the extremism? Like, what exactly is happening here? Like, let's have a conversation about that, right? Again, I'd love to see some examples of I could pull up an example of some right wingers that back in 2019 that tied a trans individual to a bunch of chains and drug them apart with their cars, right? And so if anybody could pull up some examples of left wingers doing something like that to a right winger, I'd love to see it. But my understanding is right wingers clearly have a misunderstanding of what's going on with transgender rights and gay rights, and they're willing to again tie them to chains and rip them apart piece by piece. Again, I'll pull that story up. It's a little graphic for people to hear. I understand why it's fucking hard for people to hear why it is that we talk about these sorts of things. So if anybody has an example of what took place where a left winger ripped a right winger apart piece by piece, I would love to hear it. But so let me link that story in Astral Arius' chat there, and I'll link it in my chat as well as I read this. So here we go. Let's read countering domestic. This is the link that I just posted there. Countering domestic terrorism and organized political violence. This is National Security Precedent Memorandum NSPM-7. Let's go ahead and skip ahead here to a bit of the good parts. Here we go. The JTTFS shall investigate potential federal crimes related to acts or recruiting or radicalization
persons for the purpose of, quote, political violence, terrorism, or conspiracy against rights. Oh, okay. Oh, that's wild. That's it. Here again. Let me go ahead and double link this for everybody so that we can all understand what it is I'm reading and talking about here. Let me go ahead and jump back into Astrolarius's chat. Hold on, everybody. Don't talk over me. Hold on 1 second as I find Astrolarius's chat. There you go. Let me link it again for y'all.
Just wanted on mute just to talk over you for a second, but be back again.
Go right ahead. Yeah. No, we weren't complaining. You weren't complaining about me talking over you earlier, so please feel free to go right ahead and talk right over me. Go right ahead.
I just had to say, I'm sorry.
Yep, sure you'd love to. Yeah. Interrupt me and complain and cry about when I interrupt you. Go right ahead. I'd love to hear it. Please and thank you.
No, I just had to say it because you were saying it.
I'd love to hear it. Yeah. Go ahead. Say it.
I have to go back to making tea, but I figured I was talking some shit there for a moment. Sorry.
Yeah, I'm sure that we'd all love to hear you shut the fuck up and make some goddamn tea instead of saying whatever the fucking ignorant ass shit you're about to say, but let's hear it.
Oh, I wasn't going to say anything. I just wanted to interrupt just because you said something about interrupting. I'm sorry. It's a bad habit. Bad habit. I shouldn't do it.
Terrible habit because you're horribly uneducated and incapable of having an actual conversation. And so when you have an interpretation of what's going on as far as interruptions go, you have no comprehension of why it is you would interrupt another individual. And so
no, I just stopped back and I heard you say that, so I had to say something. I'm sorry, I missed everything.
To grab the mic for a moment, if I may. Just to an afterthought to not labeling and we have that. It's actually real. Right-wing violence that's based on ideology in a non-organized way, like not labeling that as a terrorist organization. That doesn't mean that you don't deal with that issue, right? There's other ways you have to tackle that. Like, and I don't speak from theory. Like, I've become the victim of right-wing violence by some, I don't know, thug types when I was 15 who tried to murder me, you know? Like, I'm not taking that lightly.
Situation too, actually. I'm blonde hair, blue eyes. I had a guy
I think this took me for somebody else, but you know. Like also just to since also the question was in the room what a left-wing equivalent would be. Did I get that right? Or
I did have someone else. I gotta go and finish this tea. I think it's almost ready now, but I'll say this real quick. I actually did get attacked when I was younger at a party. I had my hat on backwards and a little to the side. Actually, I think it was just straight backwards at the time. And the guy told me to put my hat straight. And I said, I don't tell you how to wear your cowboy hat. Why can you tell me how to wear my hat? He said, put your hat straight. I said, if I can't wear it the way I want to wear it, I'm not going to wear it at all. And after that, I walked over to my buddy, 6'4", 270, big dude. And I said, hey, put this hat on backwards. This guy won't let me wear my hat that way. And he said, really? Screw that guy. I'm going to wear it backwards. And he wore it backwards, right? We rebelled against this guy's order. And that guy ended up going inside and getting a shotgun. And we left in the process of him going inside. But it sounded like that's what was happening, and his buddy stopped him from coming in there with the shotgun and told us that we needed to leave because his buddy's getting a shotgun. So we left before we were shot. But that's where it escalated to because of a hat on backwards. And
gotcha.
Again, I'm blonde hair, blue eyes. I wore my hat backwards to the side for a long time after that, actually, in Rebel.
Sounds like you faced 1 second of what trans and gay individuals face every single goddamn day of their fucking life. So thank you for sharing that story. I do appreciate it.
And honestly, I don't think that exists on the left, stuff like that.
You know, like
the worst thing the most drastic thing that I can bring up is the current trial in Germany against Antifa Ost. And there's also the Hammerbande, which is involved, and the worst thing they did was attack some.
Have the barrel of a gun. It doesn't even sound like you really faced.
Convicted right-wing violent guy. Like I think he had also terror charges. I'm not sure about that though. With a hammer in a non-lethal way.
So just to be
you
clear,
really can't compare that to straight up. what's
So
going
you
down.
left before you ended up on the other end of a barrel. Another mom. You didn't stick around
Yeah,
to
yeah.
see
We
what they had to
chose
say.
to leave the situation rather than face the end of a shotgun barrel.
Gotcha.
I will say that
Okay.
that guy did face karma. I think down the road, he broke
Hmm.
into somebody's house and was shot and killed.
Yeah, karma.
Probably about 5 years after that. I
I
don't know if
love it.
that's karma or what it
Karma.
is, but it sounded like that
No,
guy didn't
that doesn't
make
make
a
me
lot
feel
of
better.
good
That
things
makes me
in his
feel like
life.
shit. That makes me feel like a terrible person. Clearly, you should have helped them in that situation. You should have looked down the end of that fucking barrel and said, "Shoot me, brother. I'm unarmed." And you chose not to, and you left, and you let that motherfucker die. Go and committing crimes because you didn't choose to incorporate an attitude of,
Because me leaving the
civil.
situation, because
Sorry, what?
I would
my
front
job
to
to stop him from making bad decisions.
Well, that's what you're saying, bad decisions, as if but yet you want to portray this attitude of American ideologies where it's like, yeah, you look down the business end of a barrel or you fucking die, right? Correct? That's
Not
what
everybody with a
American
gun
ideologies are.
is a good person.
Well, either way, that's a horrible story. Yes.
Yeah,
I'm happy that we
right?
don't have that many guns around.
Yeah, maybe if we had a different opinion in America, things would have been a little different. Maybe if we had a better concern about mental health and these sorts of attitudes, they would have never pulled a gun in the first place. That it would have never went and grabbed a shotgun in the first place. Who knows? What do I know? Just a fucking anarchist in a diaper on the internet that got interrupted. So, all right, let's continue on with the
Sorry, join the conversation
countering.
again.
Go ahead.
It's my job. I literally do this every day. I apologize if I interrupt. I'm paid to interrupt people, kind of, with my job to talk politics and get donations.
Is this your channel? Like, do you have a channel? Like, what do you mean you're paid? I'm curious.
I don't have a channel. I thought about recording my conversations that I have with people out across the nation and putting it onto a channel, but my company is very particular about sharing information, and I don't think they would be happy with me recording it and then.
Oh, okay. I was just
To be honest, I kind of hate that. Like your whole American debate stuff, it's really not going anywhere. Interrupting people and
Well, with my job,
interrupt you the
I'm
wrong
actually
way,
trying to
all the
do that.
wrong ways.
No, I agree. Interrupting is not great.
On that one, sorry.
There is a reason to interrupt with my job. Eventually, I'm trying to get a donation out of them for the Republican Party. So there is a reason I interrupt and take over the conversation and try to have call control, is what it's called.
It doesn't make it better.
Rebuttals and mirroring and transitioning and going back into the conversation and leading in the direction.
It really doesn't make it better.
Yeah, no, interrupting could be very.
Made it a lot worse.
Yeah, no, it does make it worse.
Fucking care about two shits when I interrupt you, as if when you sit here and say, well, my job is to get paid to interrupt other people and tell them to donate to the Republican Party.
Correct, yeah.
Yo, dog, genuinely, go fuck yourself, okay? All right? Start fucking listening to the shit that I say. Take some notes.
I'm paid to listen, too.
I don't think that you actually do. I don't actually believe you when you say that.
Wish I could record
Again,
the conversation
I
and
appreciate
show
you.
people.
Go ahead. Yeah, sure. I was done talking. Please, go ahead.
Let me interrupt you because I feel like elaborating on why that rubs me the wrong way.
Yeah.
Maybe
I'd love to hear
take
it.
a step
Thanks,
back and look at.
Yeah, guys, I think I'm gonna hop out of here to try to make my exit and say bye on my next chance to speak here. I kind of feel like I've almost been interrupted at every single time I spoke.
And it's very fucking annoying.
And I do agree with them that interrupting is kind of annoying.
It's not a team sport politics, right?
You would think,
yeah.
The Americans would be smart enough to realize that, but
I don't know. Like,
another mom?
Are
we not?
Are
we not better than that?
Sorry, what?
Oh,
that was me.
Take care, Dirty.
Mom, did you have a response to what Arbelin said? Are we not better than that? What is this? You literally just said to me.
Sorry, too. I was answering his too, but I guess in that regards, it is an interesting gig to talk to people and ask for money for a political party. It's not everybody's cup of tea, but I think that it is necessary on both sides to get out there and get active in something you believe in.
Yeah, sure, but that might just not be the
Right,
way
like the
to get anywhere.
protesters like Renee Good or this individual that got shot by ICE just a couple of days ago. But you're saying that activism is bad compared to the
I
activism
think
that you do?
Kind of
organic
sounds like
activism
you're a
is good.
heckler.
Hold on. Another mom. You're saying that the activism, you said go out and do activism, but not the way that Renee Good did it, correct?
I wouldn't advise standing in front of law enforcement.
Got it. Okay.
Well, I think he said I'm assuming he's paid. He said he's paid for it, so.
Don't stand in front of law enforcement. Noted.
It's a very vague way of saying it, but she was actually sitting in the car in front of law enforcement.
Oh, now you gotcha. She wasn't standing in front of law enforcement.
I can't say that it calmed down. Again, if it would be cool to have a back and forth conversation. I just don't really.
I'll let you talk. Let's keep going here. Another mom.
Feel like I could have a conversation here right now. So.
Correct.
It's unfortunate, but I'm not really trying to have like a yelling match or something like that. It's just, it just doesn't really seem very productive, but I mean, it was interesting. Gives me stuff to think about.
Qualified to go up
right, which was
the way that I would have gone up.
Let me. So what was your understanding of how she was standing up to law enforcement? What was your understanding of that?
Well, I'm assuming you're saying that she's being active in politics because
we're not assuming here. I'm asking.
Okay, yeah, I need to go. This is like, Jesus Christ.
Her interpretation of enacting with law enforcement was incorrect, and so what did she do that was wrong, so that I cannot do that moving forward?
Well, I guess interfering with what a law enforcement officer is trying to do on their daily basis, right? Their daily job.
Which was what?
They are trying to obstruct ICE agents, right? Is that not the goal of
In what way? What way was she obstructing ICE agents?
Was she not that entire day going out and following ICE, stalking ICE, and obstructing and going
you're
in front
allowed
of
to
them?
do that as an American. You have a Second Amendment right to essentially shoot them, but you also have a First Amendment right to free speech.
He said you have a Second Amendment right to shoot them
and track what you're doing, with your camera and right. So what was she doing? That was impeding ICE. What was she doing that was impeding ICE?
Was she not parked in a car directly in front of them, stopping them from driving their car down that road?
I don't think so.
Hopefully raising my hand will be enough here. I'm gonna try raising my hand. That might work. Maybe they'll notice. I don't know.
One other time.
If they don't notice, I don't know.
I don't know. I'm unfamiliar with that. No, I'm unfamiliar with. Again, I believe that citizens.
This is kind of crazy, but I'm gonna give it a try. We're gonna see.
Well within their right to shoot law enforcement and tyrannical governments, but again, she wasn't brandishing a weapon or doing any sorts of things like that. She was well within her right to follow.
I mean, I'll give it like 20 more seconds, and yeah, then I'll.
Another mom. What did
I don't think. I don't know what's like really happening here, to be honest with you guys.
Didn't she?
I'm gonna be honest. The conversation I had with him earlier was
that day wasn't there.
Was really. I mean, it was pretty fruitful. I mean, it was it was a lot different than this. This was not what it was like earlier. And he came onto my stream 2 times, and we had conversations, and it was like reasonable and everything. But this is just kind of
always be there.
Yeah.
I can shoot a fucking ICE agent if I fucking feel like it, and you can suck a dick about it.
They're mocking me, as the kids say. Oh my god.
And I'll fucking I'll look a goddamn lawyer.
Yeah, probably. It's crazy. Yeah. It's unfortunate too. The condescension. It's.
Second Amendment to impede law enforcement and a goddamn tyrannical government.
People looking down and being like, "I'm so educated," is a very interesting thing. It's just an interesting thing. I'm really trying to be nice. I want to be cool. So.
asking another mom about what's going on. I want to hear your confidence level and your understanding of what it is.
I don't even know if we've disagreed. I literally asked a handful of questions. I'm just trying to figure out
United States
what they think. I don't even know that I've made an assertion quite yet. I mean, maybe but I'm just trying to figure out the logic
tyrannical government
between Antifa and the KKK, and whether you could say it's a terrorist organization, whether you'd want to, whether it's because of precedent, whether it's because of decentralization. But I'm just trying to establish what is even they think, but I can't really or some sort of consistency or just something, but I can't establish anything. It's kind of weird.
Stories that you heard.
So
I'm looking for physical evidence about, like, again, because the Second Amendment would suggest that I'm allowed to impede law enforcement. And so, again, everybody stop. Again, the Second Amendment would suggest to me, as an American, that I have the right to stand up against a tyrannical government, and I'm deeming ICE as tyrannical. Okay, so another mom. What was Renee Good?
I mean, it just seems like maybe him and another mom or whatever. I don't know what the guy's name. I think it's another mom or something like that.
What did?
Because it was like more or less a one-on-one conversation with me and him, but
for her to get shot in the
maybe because him and a mom are in a conversation together. I'm really not understanding what the
that's what happened to her. And so why did
well, I believe he was positioned in front of a vehicle, which he shouldn't have.
Gotcha.
Wait, take away whose mod status?
He fired the first shot in front of.
Wait, whose mod status?
Sure.
Let me finish if you would.
Go ahead.
So he was in front of the vehicle. He positioned himself in front of the vehicle, which he shouldn't have been there. He did pull that firearm very quick. I know how long it takes to pull a firearm.
Yeah, quick is we can debate that. I mean, he had his phone in his right hand. He switched to his left hand, and slowly took his he switched his phone from his right hand, clearly the hand that he chose to shot.
Yeah, sorry guys. I know this isn't fun. Sorry. Oh my gosh. I thought maybe if I waited and we like gave it some time, like we'd be able to get somewhere with this. I thought it could be interesting, but and granted, I mean, if we watched, if you watch back like his VOD or something of when we talked earlier, it was not like this, but I don't know, man. This is crazy.
Yeah, go right ahead.
All right. You finish my story for me. How about that?
I will finish your story for you. You have no understanding of what exactly takes place under the comprehension of what it is that is law enforcement and the understanding of what's going on. So,
what was I gonna say?
Yep. I'll tell you what you were going to say. You were going to say that this gentleman felt in fear of their life, and that's why they chose to pull their gun out and fire 3 times into the head of another unarmed civilian in front of a car, even though that law enforcement.
How did you take the words right out of my mouth? Can I finish my sentence?
I did. I know that I did, because you have no comprehension of what
I gotta hop out of here, guys. Appreciate the chat, though.
Catch you later.
It was actually nice talking to you. Take care.
Yeah, take care. Holy fucking shit. What in the fuck was that? I am just... Thank you so much. I am just, like, so confused. I have no idea what's going on here. Holy shit. I'm telling you guys... Where's my camera? Hold the fuck on. Jesus. Guys, I swear, he dropped in my chat twice this week, and we had pretty good conversations. And then I dropped in his chat earlier today, and we had, I thought, a pretty solid conversation. It was pretty cool. That was just, I don't even know, like, holy shit. Wow. Well, sorry guys. I wish it was a little bit more fruitful. I thought it could actually be interesting, but I mean, it was interesting. It was interesting, you know, in a way. In a way, it was interesting. So maybe they were just already a bit worked up or something, or you know, going back and forth. I must have missed something here. I mean, it was very interesting. It just wasn't maybe interesting for the reasons I was maybe interested in. But hey, you know, things don't always go the way you think they're gonna go, I suppose. That was yeah. Well, that was spelt Twitch. Yeah. So there you go. Maybe that's what gets the views, I suppose. You know, different strokes for different folks, right? Bro, I think. Superman, you should come on here and chat, bro. I promise we could have a good. Nah, you don't have to. I know you're just chilling and shit. If you want to, we could sit here and chit chat. I mean, we don't even have to do politics, bro. We could watch the fucking video of that dude going to whatever or something. I don't fucking know. I mean, we could just kick it, or anybody, if you guys want to hop on, we could just kick it. But yeah, that was hey Steven, what's going on? We just got done having a stimulating conversation. It's fascinating stuff. Oh, let me close that. Boom. There we go. Hey, sounds good, Evie. He talked about the Native American law. I can't say he was drunk. I mean, I don't really know what was going on, to be honest with you. I mean, he was the one talking a lot, I suppose. I mean, he was talking the most, and it was, I think, the Mona, or I don't even remember, something. And then the other guy, which I thought might have been more conservative or something, and I was kind of trying to hear what he was saying and whatnot. Somebody just followed me on Twitch, Alderin, that might have been one of them. Let me see. Do. Can I see my followers? Notifications. Huh. Yeah, that was interesting stuff.
Didn't make me good. No.
Yeah. War is not pretty. I don't know. There's a lot of things out there.
I'm sorry. I just wanted to see if they calmed down after I left, because I'd be like, well, that's fucking wild.
There's a lot of things out here that are not good.
You
I'm
know,
not saying
Mom,
that this
you
is
should stand with
justified because
us
other
against
things are
ICE, because this is a tyrannical government. This is what your Second Amendment right told you that you should stand up against. This tyrannical government coming and willing to shoot your mother, shoot your daughter, shoot.
Gotcha. But yeah. Anyway, what do we got in chat here? Dude, I don't even know. Is that the Boondocks jingle? I don't even know what I was just humming. Jesus. All right. On to other pastors, I suppose. What do we got going on? I'm joined, but I think Kami banned me after our stimulating conversation on the space race. Wait, stop. You shouldn't be banned, Steven. I don't think anybody's banned from my Discord right now, so just let me know. I mean, did you do something insane in the Discord? Because if you didn't do anything, you know, like break any, you know, like rules or anything, then I don't think you shouldn't be banned. You know, it could just be one of those nights for him, guys. I'm gonna have performances on here as we go along doing this for the foreseeable future where, you know, I might drop the ball, guys. I might drop the ball, you know what I mean? So, you know, I'm gonna try not to judge on, you know, one interaction. Kami, I mean, I think he's a mod. I think I have a couple other mods, but I mean, he generally tells me before he kicks somebody, so I need to rework my Discord too. So, oh wait, shit, what are you doing over there, Super? Yo, you want me to hop in your shit, bro? I see you in voice. I can hop in there if you want. I don't want to bother you though if you're just, you know, in your own world, in your own zen. But yeah, I haven't been keeping up with like the roles and everything in the Discord. So that's something I do need to turn my attention to. I have like a few mods and stuff just in case, you know, somebody drops in and just starts, you know, I don't know, man, posting absolute ridiculousness. Okay, got you, bro, got you. I was gonna say I could drop in, we could chit chat, shoot the shit, as it were. I watched your video. You know what, actually? You know what we could do? Yo, Super, are you cool if I react to your video? Or we just watch your video? How about that? How about that? Super posted a new video today. I linked it in chat. I don't think he's gonna be mad at me reacting to it or just watching it. I think he'll be into it. But if you want me to drop in there, bro, just let me know. And we could do that. Shit, I could drop in and we could watch your video, bro. Or whatever. I'm not trying to put you on the spot or nothing, blah, blah, blah. Oh, yeah, let's do it. Boom. Bada bing, bang, pow. Hey, Super.
Ayo.
Ayo. You want me to put you on the screen?
You don't have to. But can you see me?
Yeah, I can see you.
That's crazy.
Yeah. I mean, I can throw you on the screen if you want, but otherwise, let me drop the link to your chat or your video here. Link to Super's video here in the chat.
I had to mute you on my side because I was like hearing you double.
Oh yeah. No worries. By the way, I subbed. Oh shit. All right, man. Yo, get your sleep, bro. I definitely need to be getting to sleep soon too. I got some stuff I got to do in the morning, but take care. Appreciate you for hanging out. Sorry it wasn't as fun as, you know, we weren't getting into all the crazy stuff, but maybe tomorrow night I'm gonna try. But yeah, let's get into this.
Turning inward, not in a clean. There are moments when a country feels like it's turning inward, not in a clean, obvious way, not with one speech, not with one law, but with 1,000 small signals that all point in the same direction. In January 2026, Minneapolis became a symbol of something bigger than Minneapolis. Down south, another headline hit like a thundercloud, and overseas, the shadow of Iran hung in the background like a storm cloud that never fully clears. Tonight, we're going to talk about an eerie mirror, how America right now resembles America before the Second World War, in the laws, in the media, in the personalities, in the public mood, and in the way every crisis abroad becomes a fight at home. This is America before the next World War.
Here we go again.
The great threat to civilization is that a few evil men will multiply their murders. Check. And gain the means to kill on a scale equal to their hatred.
Well, I'm just a simple man, and I can't claim to understand all the things that came to pass. All of my good friends moved up north to Canada, died in a bomb blast. Well, it used to be that I'd worry about the little things, like growing up and growing old. Now I live in my basement counting cans, trying to get used to the cold.
This video is not a prediction that World War III is guaranteed. It's not a fantasy about collapse, and it's not an excuse to romanticize the past, but it is a warning about a pattern, because the most dangerous moment for a country isn't always when it's weak. Sometimes it's when it's powerful, but exhausted. When it starts believing that the world is a scam, alliances are traps, and empathy is a luxury. That's not just a political idea. It's a cultural mood, and moods can become policies, and policies can become history. So we're going to walk through two Americas, America in the 1930s before it entered World War II, and America in the 2020s, drifting into a similar posture, sometimes proudly, sometimes accidentally. And we're going to connect it to the modern media ecosystem, streamers, podcasters, YouTube commentators, political influencers, because in the 1930s, radio changed everything. And today, it's the algorithm.
There is written in the Constitution of the United States that Congress has the right to coin, issue, and regulate the value of money. That's good Americanism, and it's good enough for me.
After World War I, America didn't feel victorious. It felt tricked. The Great War wasn't remembered as noble sacrifice. It was remembered as a meat grinder, a betrayal. And in the 1930s, during the Great Depression, the message got even simpler. We have problems here. We can't afford to fix the world. That feeling had political teeth. Congress didn't just talk about staying neutral, it wrote neutrality into law. The Neutrality Acts of the 1930s were built around one obsession: don't get dragged in again. No arms shipments, no loans, no accidents that become obligations. The story Americans told themselves was, last time, bankers and arms dealers pushed us into war. This time, we'll lock the doors. And the most important part of this mindset is what people forget. Isolationism wasn't only about peace. It was also about fear, and sometimes about prejudice. Because when a country turns inward, it starts looking for enemies inside the house: immigrants, minorities, subversives, foreign influence, globalists. The language changes by decade, but the target stays the same: someone to blame. And that's where America in the 1930s begins to feel hauntingly modern. In the mid-1930s, a Senate investigation helped harden public suspicion. The Nye Committee investigated the munitions industry and the money behind World War I. And whatever you think of its conclusions, the cultural impact was massive. It planted an idea in the American mind: war is a business. That idea didn't just live in politics, it lived in pop culture, in books, in conversations at dinner tables, in the way people explain the world. And once a society believes war is always a hustle, every foreign conflict looks like a con. That's the emotional engine of isolationism. Not simply we don't care, but we don't trust. When people stop trusting institutions, they don't stop searching for explanations. They just start trusting different storytellers. In the 1930s, those storytellers were radio voices and newspaper columnists. Today, they're streamers, creators, and pundits. And that bridge between distrust and alternative media is where the echo gets loud.
Men and women of Ohio, while there is still time to think and speak freely, Americans must ask themselves this question: are we operating under a government by representation, or are we operating under a government by subterfuge? The hypocrisy and subterfuge that surrounds us comes out in every statement of the war party. When we demand that our government listen to the 80% of the people who oppose war, they shout that we are causing disunity. We stand for the right of those who do the paying and the dying to also have a voice in the deciding.
In 1940, an organization formed the America First Committee. It wasn't small. It wasn't fringe. It was popular politics, and it had celebrity power. Most famously, the aviator Charles Lindbergh, a national hero. America First argued, defend the homeland, avoid foreign wars, don't let Europe's collapse become our burden, don't send American sons across the ocean. And again, this matters. America First wasn't only about no war, it was also about who America was for. It attracted people with sincere anti-war convictions, and people with darker ideologies who saw foreign conflict through ethnic and conspiratorial lenses. That mix, patriotism plus paranoia, was combustible. And when that mindset becomes mainstream, you don't need a war to feel like you're living in one.
My dear friends,
that among other things in the National Union for Social Justice, we are Christian insofar as we believe in Christ's principle of love your neighbor as yourself, and with that principle, I challenge every Jew in this nation to tell me that he does not believe in it.
If you want to understand the 1930s, you have to understand the radio. Radio created national celebrities out of voices. A person could speak into a microphone and reach millions and suddenly become more trusted than politicians. And some of those voices weren't just entertainers. They were political forces. One of the most infamous examples was Father Charles Coughlin, a Catholic priest whose broadcasts reached a massive audience and whose politics drifted into open hate. I'm not bringing him up to score a history point. I'm bringing him up because he's an archetype, the charismatic broadcaster who frames national anxiety as a moral drama and directs anger towards scapegoats. Now tell me that doesn't sound familiar. Today, radio has been replaced by something more powerful, a machine that doesn't just broadcast, it recommends. The algorithm doesn't care what's true, it cares what spreads. And nothing spreads like fear, outrage, and humiliation. So we're in an era where politics isn't just reported, it's reacted to, clipped, remixed, streamed live, turned into memes, and in that environment, foreign policy becomes content. War becomes a debate topic, a massacre becomes a trending sound, a bombing becomes a clip war, and because it's content, the incentive isn't clarity, the incentive is engagement. Another thing people forget about America before World War II, the country wasn't unified, it was fractured. There were genuine debates over whether helping Britain would prevent a larger war or pull America into one. There were debates over whether neutrality was moral or cowardly, and there were heated fears that propaganda, foreign and domestic, was manipulating the public. That's why you saw proposals like the Ludlow Amendment, which would have required a referendum before declaring war, except in direct attack. Think about what that suggests. The public didn't just fear war. They feared decision makers. They feared that war could be chosen over their heads. Now fast forward to today. When people argue about Ukraine, Israel, Iran, Venezuela, a lot of the argument isn't about the geography.
I'm sorry, I just want to go back to that part. I just wanted to hear that one more time. I'm sorry.
Manipulating the public. That's why you saw proposals like the Ludlow Amendment, which would have required a referendum before declaring war, except in direct attack. Think about what that suggests. The public didn't just fear war. They feared decision makers. They feared that war could be chosen over their heads. Now fast forward to today. When people argue about Ukraine, Israel, Iran, Venezuela, a lot of the argument isn't about the geography. It's about trust. Do you trust Congress? Do you trust the intelligence agencies? Do you trust media narratives? Do you trust experts? If the answer is no, then isolationism becomes less an ideology and more a defensive reflex.
I come before you at this time to enter a plea for American independence. It is amazing that one should have to plead for American independence in a nation with a heritage such as ours, in a nation which in its infancy revolted against foreign control, and whose people have fought time and time again against the armies and interference of the old world. Yet the independence and the destiny of America were never more in jeopardy than they are today.
So what does isolationism look like now? It doesn't always look like peace signs and pacifism. Sometimes it looks like leaving international organizations, treating alliances like bad deals, punishing countries with tariffs, doing unilateral actions without broad coalition support, pulling inward on immigration and internal policing, saying America first while still using force, just selectively. In other words, the modern version isn't always stay out. Often it's we do what we want. That's not classic isolationism, that's closer to unilateral nationalism, but it rhymes with the pre-World War II mood because it's built on the same emotional base. The world is dangerous. We're being exploited. We need to look out for ourselves. And under President Donald Trump's second term, That posture has had official expression, including a push away from multilateral organizations and international commitments. And here's why this matters. When a superpower pulls away from institutions, the vacuum doesn't remain empty. Something fills it. Sometimes that something is chaos. Sometimes it's another power. Sometimes it's war. Now let's talk about the modern storyteller class. If the 1930s had radio priests and celebrity aviators, the 2020s have streamers, podcasters, and online political brands. And the range is enormous. Nick Fuentes isn't a traditional politician. He's a media figure, an influencer in the rawest, most algorithmic sense. He's a live streamer with a movement, a brand. Hassan Piker on Twitch, where foreign policy becomes a live conversation with millions. Vaush, debating ideology and international issues in long-form internet style. The Young Turks' progressive commentary shaping how audiences interpret war, power, and protest. Ben Shapiro, an institutional conservative media force with influence over Republican narratives. Charlie Kirk, an activist media hybrid who turned politics into a campus touring machine. And then there are the culture-first creators, people like Asmongold, where audiences come for games and memes, but still get pulled into politics because the internet has no walls anymore. This is important. In the 1930s, entertainment and politics blurred through radio. Today, they blur through everything. Foreign policy isn't just policy, it's identity. Your opinion on Ukraine signals your tribe. Your opinion on Israel signals your tribe. Your opinion on Iran signals your tribe. Your opinion on immigration signals your tribe. And tribal foreign policy is dangerous because it turns geopolitics into a domestic war.
And had a cell phone out recording, but then we're not sure what led up to the interaction at that moment between agents and the people that he appeared to be with.
If pre-World War II America shows us what happens when the country wants to stay out of foreign wars, the Minneapolis story shows what happens when a country turns inward and starts treating internal life like a battleground. In January 2026, federal immigration enforcement in Minneapolis escalated into something the country couldn't ignore. 2 U.S. citizens killed in separate incidents. Bystander video contradicting official claims. Protests, tear gas, and a widening conflict between federal authorities and local leadership. This is the fortress version of isolationism. Not just, we don't want foreign problems, but we're going to harden the interior. And the parallels to the 1930s aren't perfect, but they're real. In anxious times, governments gain power through promises of order, and publics tolerate measures they would have rejected when they felt safe. In the 1930s, the fear was foreign war and domestic subversion. In the 2000s, the fear is migration, crime, disorder, economic instability, and the sense that society is slipping. And when fear becomes the dominant political fuel, isolationism isn't calm. It's aggressive. It becomes, we have to defend ourselves from them. And them can become an ever-expanding category. Here's the darkest lesson of pre-World War II America. Isolationism didn't prevent war. It delayed engagement until the crisis was unavoidable. The Neutrality Acts didn't stop the world from burning. They shaped the timeline of how America responded. America First didn't erase the threat. It shaped the mood of the nation until Pearl Harbor forced clarity. And when clarity arrived, it arrived through violence. That's the part we should sit with, because the core danger of America before World War II wasn't that Americans wanted peace. Peace is good. The danger was that America's political and media ecosystem became so mistrustful, so polarized, and so vulnerable to demagoguery that it struggled to act coherently until it was too late. And now look at today. A public divided, a media ecosystem built for outrage, a foreign policy landscape loaded with potential sparks, Israel, Iran, Venezuela, Ukraine, Taiwan, and inside America, a growing willingness to treat domestic life like a security operation. When you combine those conditions, you don't get peace. You get volatility. And volatility is how history turns. America before World War II was a country that didn't want another war, but it also didn't know how to handle fear. It tried neutrality, it tried distance, it tried denial, and then history knocked down the door. Today, America is again exhausted, again suspicious, again divided, and once again, America First is not just a slogan, it's a mood that says, the world is a scam. The elites are lying, the outsiders are coming, the institutions are rotten. The only safety is inside the walls. That mood can lead to peace if it turns into wisdom and restraint, or it can lead to catastrophe if it turns into paranoia, scapegoating, and brittle nationalism. So the point isn't to panic. The point is to recognize the pattern before the pattern recognizes us. Because if the next world war ever comes, it won't start as a world war. It will start as a crisis, a strike, a retaliation, a misunderstanding, and it will grow inside a world already primed to believe the worst. This was America before the next world war.
Ew. Yo, super duper vision. I already dropped a like. Be sure to drop a like, comment. I'm gonna go ahead and drop that link again in chat. He's in chat too. You can just click on his name. Yo, great video, bro.
Yo, thank you, man.
A couple of things that stood out. Obviously, the comment I left earlier. The algorithm doesn't care what's true; it cares what spreads. I thought that was amazing, and it's obviously so true. And then, it was this piece about. I'm not going to be able to word it right, but certain ideas that you get behind signal your tribe, essentially. So if you're supportive of vice, it signals your tribe. If you're against it, it signals your tribe. And then all of the other social issues, right? You could talk about abortion, you could talk about trans rights, you could talk about all these things. And that to me is so interesting. It's like you can't have any nuance anymore. As soon as somebody hears you, maybe not everybody, but a lot of the time when somebody hears you talk about one subject, they're like, oh, well, you must be a lefty, or oh, you must be a right winger. And they kind of assume all of your other points before they even ask you. So and I think that's a big problem. So, but yeah, dude, that was awesome.
Okay, cool. Thank you, man. I appreciate it. I don't think it was that good, but I hope it does well in the algorithm. But you know how that goes.
Yeah, no, I know. It's the algorithm I do think is a lot different for videos versus your live streams and stuff. But as you keep posting and stuff, I'm sure it's going to go up and up and up and up and up. So
I feel like deep down, I just need to get better. You know, like every video just needs to get better.
Mm-hmm. I mean, I think they've been improving and whatnot. I will probably check out some more of them like over time as you post and like go back in your discography and everything and check them out. I mean, one of the first ones, the first one I reacted to, you were probably the first person I actually had on here because we had a chat like last year or like a year ago, yeah. And I reacted to your white girls and rap music, and that was really dope. Yeah.
I actually got Georgiana, I think she follows me now on Instagram, and Sierra the rapper.
Oh shit, wow.
Yeah, so I got two of the people that I talked about in the video actually like following me. I think Sierra the rapper is the only one that's been like active and actually like liking anything that I do. But I think that's cool as shit.
Yeah.
They watch me get I'll be a side piece to a rapper girl.
And then you're gonna get in a fight. You're gonna have to go and get in the ring, fight the boyfriend or husband.
Yeah, like well, it'll be all good. Adam 22 will be right there just cheering me on.
Yes. Yo, drag me along. I'm gonna be trying to sit next to academics and Joe Rogan and be like commentating.
Oh, just a matter of time. Just wait. We need to start. They have these professional like wrestling matches and boxing matches. We need to do the backyard wrestling version of that.
Yo.
Just everything raw.
Yes, I think that would be great. You mind if I pull you up here or not?
Yeah, you can, man.
All right, just want to make sure.
Again, I think the first fight should be long and dirty. I feel like that would be the first like.
Anna needs to be the ring girl.
We need to find an Anna or the actual Anna. It turns out she was real this whole time.
Oh my lord.
Mm-hmm. And thank you for being here, Long. Thank you for watching that with me and Astro. I'm not evil mainstream. That's for Gryffindor. Wait, whoa. Where did the Harry Potter stuff come from?
I'm just fixing the, OBS and shit.
No, I see in chat everyone like I see two comments about Harry Potter and Gryffindor.
Yeah, I saw that too. I thought I saw Hufflepuff up there. Yeah, Hufflepuff. What the hell?
Oh, okay, because they're talking about the tribes. I get it. Because he was like, what tribe am I in? Shout out to Steven.
Yo, we need a bot that's like a sorting hat.
Oh, you'll get sued.
Oh.
You wouldn't, but somehow.
Sure, no, I get you actually. We'll have to, think about how to implement that in a non-copyright infringing way.
Yeah, what if it turns out that Anna is like a man in Italy? Like it turns out like it is. Like that is wild. So shout out.
That would be crazy. Your Nightbot trolled me, it was funny. Wait, what did Nightbot say?
Oh, because he said because she said what is it? Jesus Christ.
Amen. Yeah.
Put it that way.
Yeah, I think he's I guess a Christian. Maybe. I mean, he likes saying amen. Said Jesus Christ and he said amen. That is a 50-year-old man. You said what?
What other tricks are there on your Nightbot? I need to set up my Nightbot.
Here, let me see. Let me fix the
You said it's weather. Try to think other stuff.
I need to set up more. Here. Let me just fix the stream over on Twitch.
Uranus, that's one too.
Uranus is a solid one. I haven't used a lot of the other ones in a while. If you type in...
Ooh, type in Shabbat Shalom. Does that work?
Oh, no. I don't think so, but that'd be funny.
Your Nightbot's not inclusive, dude.
I need a more inclusive Nightbot. You're right. All right, there we go. Get the Twitch set up. There we go. Cool.
Did you see if you type in Epstein, weather Epstein current location, it actually gives the weather to some place.
That's fucking funny. Here, I'm gonna see.
Yeah, I tried weather Epstein Island, and it gave me that, of course. But then I was like Epstein current location, and it just gave me, it was like 17 degrees, wherever they're at. I just thought it's wild. It's like Nightbot knows something.
I think so. Nightbot's got it in.
Wonder how many. I haven't done that in a while.
I know, right? D's. Oh my gosh, that was so dumb. There's a way you can set it up so it can go up and down, and I don't know. I was just fucking around one day. I set those up so long ago, and I was just trying to think of funny things to put into it. And I wanted to put things like, for example, like Jesus or Jesus Christ, because a lot of people say that, so they get confused when Nightbot's like amen. They're like, wait, why is Nightbot saying amen?
Even though I haven't done that command in a while, I still did it one more than you ever did. So
yep.
That's still a win. I'm just going to make sure I hold that title real quick.
Exactly. You got to keep it going.
But yeah.
I think there is L as well. You could do like exclamation point L. Maybe.
Oh, we're making.
Has given another L. I wanted to give L's and W's, but I don't know. I just like never used a lot of this stuff.
Damn, it didn't even track me. It just skipped over me. We did it at the same time, and Nightbot was like, I can only do one at a time, bro.
If you type Nazi, just like no explanation point, it says, where are the Nazis?
Like the actual, like if I type in?
Yeah, if you just type in Nazi, because people will be like arguing at Nightbot sometimes.
I just typed in, it's giving me nothing. Hold up.
I didn't see it pop up.
I know it's not reading my comments anymore. It's like, nope, you're a troll or something.
It's past your bedtime. Oh my gosh. That would be a good troll.
Oh, cool. It finally picked up my nuts. Like, that was lag.
If you type...
Nightbot was like, I'm going to handle you in a bit.
In a little bit. You guys are tiring them out. If you type in Joe, it's like found Joe. I don't know why. I was up late one night just putting stupid shit in here. These...
Nightbot to actually, like, kick people.
Wait, no, did he?
Or to block people. It says time them out.
Wait, I didn't see... Wait, where do you see that?
It's, Evie.
Oh my gosh, Evie, did you get timed out?
It's my only...
Oh, yeah! Okay, because if you type a link, I think Evie accidentally put a period and then started the next sentence without a space. So Nightbot thought it was a link. It was like, you're timed out.
Nightbot failed, dude.
Jesus, hi. Welcome to the... Oh, that's why it says welcome to the black hole. TikTok, social Murica, like exclamation point Murica.
Oh yeah, that is one.
I think, right?
It is. I remember that being one.
Oh wait, is that how I spelled it? Oh
wait, was it spelled a different way?
Yeah, I did it like kind of dumb.
Is it
Murica?
Okay, yeah.
America is back. Just screaming at you. Man, I really need to put some more in here. And I need to see what else like Nightbot can actually do, because I imagine it could do a lot of stuff, I think.
Yeah, I've been trying to figure out little ways to make it more engaging for people, but you know, you got me beat on that, like figuring out ways to manipulate this, because I don't even... That's fun to do that. I'm trying to think about how I can integrate that into mine. I just don't know how.
Oh, okay.
In what way, I guess? Is the SpongeBob a thing?
Oh, no. It's funny because then Stream Elements pops up and then it makes a link and then Nightbot silenced the other bot. It's kind of stupid. I need to figure that out.
I get told that a lot. What's up with my voice? Is that a thing? Do I have like a distinct something? Like where it's like it's super lame?
No.
Bores people to death. I take it as a compliment, but I'd get that a lot from different people, not just on stream. I think all my exes, I put them to sleep and they're like, what? I didn't even know we're together. You just lulled me into a fucking nightmare. Get out of here. You eat all my snacks. Sorry.
You definitely need to get an ASMR channel for like after or just like after the politics. You're just like, okay guys, it's ASMR now, and you just start whispering and like petting the microphone.
This is after Trump's nut. Trump nuts on everybody. This is where we come to talk about how we love the abuse.
Lord.
Stream Elements. Stream Elements is always a mod, I think, right?
Something like that. Yeah, it's either a mod or a bot. I need to double check that stuff. I tried to set up TTS, like get it going today, and then I had to run out the door. So hopefully I can get that set up later this week. Yeah.
Like the Stream Elements thing, I'm still trying to figure that out, of course, too. But what is it when you see Rocky? If you ever go on Rocky's live, dude, I swear it's like a whole other world. Like it's a third world country, of course, because it's the Philippines. Shout out the Philippines, my home country. Anyway, shout out my people's place. It's really bad, and you could see the third worldness. Just no offense, but you could feel it through the screen.
Right.
But it's really fun energy. Like I remember visiting my aunts and uncles there, and they were living in a house made out of Coca-Cola cans.
Wow.
You feel that vibe. Yeah.
Yeah.
And I was fine with it. But like there was a dog with a leg all fucked up. I was like, there's no vet to fix this dog's leg. And they were like, nah, it's just chill. That's the way its leg is. I'm like, cool, buddies. Ooh, shout out. Shout out Steven for the gifted.
Yo, Steven, thank you so much. I
see it on my end too.
Oh yeah, it just popped up for me. Long bong, you should do one for the word pedo. I really don't want people incentivized with putting pedo in my shit.
Ooh, Jollibee's good as shit, but I'll say something that Jollibee in the Philippines is good. Is someone said in chat, Evie said it. But the ones in America, like Jollibee's not as good. If you think Jollibee in America is good, if you ever end up in the Philippines, maybe it's like the type of environment the cow is raised in. But that shit was dope. It was the best burger. Maybe it's because I was like starving in that country and everyone was just eating random fish. So when I ran up on a burger, I was like, this is the best burger.
Is there something specific about it? Like, what is it?
Jollibee?
Yeah.
It's a fast food chain. It's specific into the American Filipino combination. So you get like noodles, rice, or you could order like just normal like hamburgers, you know, stuff like that. I'm trying to think what they're really known for, but they're big in California.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
The closest one to me is like in like Arlington or something. So it's like an hour and a half drive.
Never heard of it. I guess on the west, so it's a West Coast sort of like, I guess, yeah.
Big on the West Coast. It's got like a big, if you see the logo for their character, Jolie, it's like Jollib, like a bee. Their logos, their mascot's like a bee. And I think that some K-pop group did something big with them recently. They had, wherever a big Filipino population is, a Jollibee's gonna follow. is basically how that works. So if like a big Asian population's around, there's gonna be a Jollibee maybe. That's just a weird side tangent.
Oh shit, I dropped the... Oh, where's my Discord? There you go. Jollibee, there we go. Yeah, I've never seen that before.
I think last time I went there, I had some chicken and like rice. It's very obscure to get rice and stuff at a fast food place, you know?
Yeah.
That's not like, you know, just a straight up just chicken spot or, you know, it's decent. Like, I'd say try it if you get the chance to.
I definitely will.
Far from me in traffic. Yeah, that's normally how it goes.
I'm liking the mascot.
Is it the spaghetti? Yeah, the mascot's like what makes it. And the color situation. The one I went to a convention, a Weird Oddities convention in Dulles Expo Center in DC, and their Jollibee's was ghetto. Like you could walk in there and everything would just look wet. It looked like SpongeBob wasn't on duty that day, so nobody was taking care of the spot. Do you ever feel like you were born to shit, but society forces you to wipe? That's a pretty philosophical question. I feel like that's a black hole question, literally. That's supposed to be. Do you ever feel like you were born to shit, but society forces you to wipe? Isn't there like, yeah, I'll let you handle that.
I think what you're supposed to do is you buy a shower head that you can that has like a hose on it, and really after you shit, you just put your ass on the edge of the bathtub and you use the shower head and you spray and you call it a day. No, not a bidet. You don't need to buy a whole new thing. You just use the bathtub.
I like how you just went super like redneck with it. You just get a hose and stick that shit in between your cheeks. It's done.
Right?
He's up here like, yeah, you know what? There's something that actually exists. It's like, you know what? We should create something that opens up doors. It's like we got doorknobs. It needs to be like some type of phallic thing and we pull on it.
Yes. Oh my gosh.
So many things.
Just let it crust. Get out of here. What the fuck? PC bullet sponge. The hell you don't.
I feel like that's a delicacy in India.
Oh, that's crazy. Did you see Tyler Oliveira's video?
Which one? About is it the shit festival?
Yeah.
Yeah, I seen the shit festival one.
How was it? I actually never got a chance to watch it.
It's pretty eye-opening because like I thought it wasn't real, but it is real. But people, you know, it's culture shocking stuff. I say Tyler's new video about the communities he's trying to do. I'm not even going to say it is because it's going to be a whole thing where it could get banned off YouTube. But Tyler Oliveira's new video is trying to do what Minneapolis did, but in a whole different area with a whole different group of people.
Oh wait, did I?
With lighter melanin.
Oh, I think I covered that. Let me see. Is it
ones? Was it the Jays?
Yes.
Okay, yeah.
We watched that on stream. That was interesting.
That was very damning. Like, and then you see that there's no sway so far in the media that like Nick Shirley's video had. But you know what? We'll just let some stuff slide. I'm good with people. I need all the bank accounts and stuff. I'm not Kanye West.
Oh yeah, exactly. You know, we're not gonna play his song.
Swear. Brr, brr. You just hear that in the background. I pull a Sneeko on you. I didn't play it.
Bro, that would be crazy. That would be, oh my gosh. What would happen first? Would I get hit by the auto mod or would I get hit because of the copyright?
You know, it's funny as shit because somebody out there owns the copyright, but it's not Kanye West. So if you did get like hit with a copyright thing, it would like call out whoever's out there actually like claiming that song. Cause there's someone out there claims that song.
Interesting.
See it, like they had to re-upload it a lot. The original music video, I'll say that artistic wise, I dug the music video and everything like a year ago when it came out, but you know, things happen, people change.
No.
Artistically though, it was decent. You know, with the people they had the headdresses and it was like blue contacts, and they're all standing there, and it's like, oh, what does this mean? For people that want to like, I feel like Kanye West was a decent during that time, even though it was aggressive. It was a decent way to get people into art, a base level. Be like, what did this mean? Type shit.
Right. I forgot what his overall idea was. I think he said he was like reclaiming it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's like you say it's like the same thing that Sneeko's doing right now. It's like what is the one thing you can't say, and pushing that button, and then being like, why, playing dumb about it, so then people can react to it, because that's what gets clicks.
Yeah.
I don't know why, because it is what it is. The world is what it is. I've heard the song isn't even about Hitler. Oh, I can't even say that name. I'm sorry.
Can you not say that on YouTube?
Out loud. I feel like there is because I avoided it. If you've seen in that video, I should have said it so many times, But
Good point.
It's a way, I stay away from saying it. But I've seen that Sneeko and all these other people like Clavicular and Nick Fuentes, of course, even though he's still banned, they've opened up this, I guess that talking point.
What's it called? Lyrical Lemonade, or what's it called when they break down the lyrics?
Genius.
Sorry. Genius. I'm looking it up.
What do you mean? Like, I know all the words. Are you ready? This is my rendition.
All right. Let's go. Let's hear it. let me put some reverb on it.
Man, these people took my kids from me, and they told my bank account. I got so much anger in me. Got no way to take it out. Think I'm stuck in the Matrix. Where the fuck my nitrous?
I probably shouldn't have this on the screen, but I'm like, no, I'm just looking at the lyrics, and I'm looking at what it's saying they mean.
Yes. Yeah. How is it? How could you not interpret? Yes, I am a cuck. I like when fuck on my bit. There's pretty.
Yeah. No, it is.
But also the interpolation of what he says with it's what is it? The duality of the statement that he even says, it's all in jest, just in general, if you think about the concept of, there's a thing where, people can be in Paris. I don't think a lot of people can be, I can't, there's some funny thing. This is like the part where all the big streamers are like, okay, follow me on Kick. We're about to go on Kick, guys, where we can have free speech.
I was about to say that. I was like, damn, I really do need to get back on Kick. So, because it would be cool to be able to just show this stuff and talk about it to, people that aren't going to get, upset because, you could bury your head in the sand. It's like, but this is out there, and it'd be interesting to actually talk about it and look at it. And
Myron from Fresh and Fit.
Yeah.
He when he goes on Kick, because I seen it with Sneeko, they were talking about stuff, and right when they asked the questions that dig into Israel and stuff, he puts up a certain book, which I don't have to say on here, behind him, and he like props it up, and I'm like, man, you're too melanated for this right now. But I think it's pretty funny. Kanye's world crumbled when he got a divorce. That is true. I think his world crumbled when his mom passed away.
Yeah, that's the one, right?
Like he would have never went with that girl. They met on SNL. That's a fun fact. They did that. Not even SNL. She did the show with him. He was playing Princess Leia. And they met on set for his like comedy show that he had for, I believe, MTV. I don't believe it was like Comedy Central at the time. It's like 2003-4 time frame.
And they got him.
Yeah. And it's like since then, it's like even like I think this was during like when she filmed that thing with Ray J. Like that's when they officially met, and then it just stayed. Then Pete Davidson, whatever. Who's she with now?
I don't. Yeah.
I don't think anyone cares. I think Kanye West was like the last person, and everyone's like, okay, just let her be. Let her do what she does.
Does she still have that like same motion anymore? I mean, I feel like.
I think she's just a lawyer now. I think she has motion in like a lot of women empowerment groups for sure. Like she's out there, like when they post stuff that are like, hey, she kind of like is the face for a lot of it. Sounds like a pattern with Pete Davidson. She likes funny dudes, honestly. And that's a way to win a lot of girls, I guess. I've lost all my funny, but I guess that's a way to win girls.
No, you're pretty funny.
Sickly. No, I'm definitely not. Pete Davidson's hilarious, but that's what happens when, two towers fall on your dad. It's not funny. Just when I said it sounded horrible. This is not good. You're like, I'm gonna get you off this real quick.
Nah, they also accused Elon Musk of stealing his Yahtzee swag. Wow.
Yeah, it's really interesting. You know what I think my favorite? SNL has been weak for the longest ever since I've been an adult. But I can say that like the new guy they got for Trump, and how they got Colin Jost as the Pete Hegseth is the best Pete Hegseth impression. If you haven't seen it before, I wouldn't play it on here because NBC, but Pete Hegseth, Colin Jost, it's a great fucking just joke.
I won't pull it up, but I'm just pulling it up for myself. But okay, cool deal. Oh yeah.
Get away with a short or something, but he's like, he's just like, no fat chicks, and he just goes in like that. I don't know. Me need your text. This is okay. It's women empowerment now. Basically, Evie, we live in the OF age.
Yeah, true.
We're about to get taxed like hell, though. Did you follow your taxes yet?
I'm about to.
The YouTube's about to be like crazy this like year when it comes to that, because I forgot what bill they passed recently, but it was to basically get us hold on all these. They consider YouTube like what is it? What do they call these? The gig community,
right? Gig economy, yeah.
Yeah. So it's really interesting. It's because of the OF stuff, apparently.
Jeez.
Girls were making so much money. They were like, government started like rubbing their hands together.
Have you messed around on Twitch? I was just frequenting on there, and I was looking at some of the streamers in the just chatting section, and I'm like, what the hell? Like, I mean, I knew about like the hot tub shit and stuff, but I'm on like the front page, and it was just like some of those streams, I'm like, whoa, you can kind of tell what they're kind of pushing.
I think it's interesting. Yeah, I stream on Twitch, but it makes me feel like how I did for the first like few days of streaming on YouTube.
Mm-hmm.
Is what it feels like. I'm slowly growing on there. I feel like I just need it says I need like 20 followers to unlock something, but it seems steady.
Yeah.
Go on.
No, I was gonna say the discoverability is tough on that one.
It's very. Tits in a word. Well, let me say. What's the word?
I'm assuming but I'm sure you should be able to say it. I don't know why you want it.
I know, right? I was like, what word? Okay, hold Uber drivers as standard because they don't make shit. I can attest for that because I am technically employed by Uber, even though I haven't driven for them in like a year.
I feel it.
I never picked up humans. I would have hated that, but I'd run people food. That's how I started to learn Rhode Island while I was up there,
I did the humans a bit. I did food at first, but then when I did humans, I think it might have been Lyft, but it actually wasn't so bad. I was sketched out at first, but I think it's going to make more money than the food. The food got so frustrating for me. I felt like they just kept giving me less and less.
Yeah, it's pennies at the end of the day. Like with anything, like even with Instacart, because that's what I was doing majority of the time. Even like before COVID, when I was doing school and everything, that was what I was doing to make money. During COVID, people would pay mad money. When COVID was over, it was like dead.
Yeah.
Rely on the actual stuff. People would used to give me like tips that like 100, 200, like old people, because I'd have to like go through all that COVID stuff. So they were like actually grateful. Afterwards, everyone got really stingy. They were like, you're supposed to deliver the food,
You're supposed to bring it all the way up here.
Yeah. Like you're supposed to, you're not allowed in the TOS even to go in the people's houses. But a lot of the time, these old people would be like, can you please help me? And you'd be like, oh, okay. Because like, what else are you going to do? Like not help this old person, like fill up their fridge.
Right. You go in there, you hear the door lock behind you.
Yeah. Like, oh no. I'm glad nothing like that happened to me, but.
You saw that story with the girl doing the delivery food, and she filmed the guy in his house, and he was like, yeah.
Yeah, she messed up. She was just trying to make herself the victim. She just needed to drop the food. It looked like he was just asleep, like he passed out with the door open. I wish I felt as free as that dude did, like to just have the door open with my thing out, like.
Right.
That's a type of confidence I like strive to be like.
I think he was drunk, to be honest. Just get drunk, bro.
When I get drunk, I just get really feisty. I think it's because I'm so short. I get the chihuahua in me, and then like I want to jump over an overpass. I think my strength is like more than what it is, which is nil. So yeah.
I feel that.
I got the Asian flush. from drinking. Anytime in the military, I would take one shot and I'd get red-eyed and red-faced, and everyone would look at me and they'd be like, "I want to get as fucked up as him." I'm like, "This only costs like $5, man."
Yes, I'm a lightweight.
Yeah, I'm like, I'm gonna get drunk, and you know what? Take advantage of me. No one ever did, so that's how I assume I'm ugly.
Stop it. Like 1 or 2 shots, and I'm like, I'm solid. I'm solid. I'm feeling good.
Solid? Was that a Diddy reference? What the heck?
Oh yeah.
You were like, get some drinks in me, and I started to get solid. Okay.
Whatever happened? So he just kind of got off, right? No, did he? Yeah.
Wait, what do you mean? In context wise?
With his case and everything.
Like, he's doing his time for it. He's got the least amount of time, I believe. You know what a lot of people don't know is that it was all for dudes. Like, he never got in trouble for all the women he was messing with. The trafficking people over state lines was because of a dude. Like, it was always a dude. There was one dude that was doing all the podcast interviews and everything. It was that one dude. And they used him as the main example. Be like, yo, he's been human trafficking, and it's this guy over here.
Damn. Were some of those videos real? Like, I think it was Nicki Minaj. Didn't she post like a video and you heard like she...
Someone said Diddy's out. Is Diddy out?
Is he out?
I don't know. He got time. Well, did he get time served? And he's serving time? Sorry. Wait, what did he say about Nicki Minaj and how she ruined her career?
It says he's... Oh, shit. It says he's currently in federal prison serving 50 months sentence. Blah, blah, blah. How much did he actually serve, though? It doesn't say. Well, you said she ruined her career. Well, I was speaking to, I thought she posted a video. Maybe it wasn't her, but like from like one of the properties, and it was really sus. The clapping cheeks video. Was that not her?
I don't... Wait, repeat that again?
Well, there was a video. Oh my gosh. Somebody, I swear, filmed, allegedly, inside of one of the parties or something along those lines, where it sounded like 2 men in a room clapping cheeks. I thought that was her, but I could be mistaken.
No, apparently it was Meek Mill. Or you're saying that she filmed it?
I thought I thought she was the one that filmed it. I could be mistaken.
It could be just be a bunch of dudes in that room that was filming that. If I remember, it was just a bunch of grunts and sad sounds.
You think
what?
You think she ruined her career? Are you talking about the political stuff she's been getting into?
Yeah, because she could get away with having her brother and her husband be on that, that anal level stuff.
Yeah.
But like, I guess once you reach the political stuff, that's when people are like, hey, you picked a side? Now I'm gonna start talking.
Right.
She made a song with 6ix9ine, No One Batted an Eye. And she's been talking conservative. Even a lot of people don't know it. Like, even back during Young Money days, she had like Trump bars, like not even Mac Miller level. Like, she was literally like, I'm Trump type bars.
But like Ray Shremma and stuff, I thought Trump was, I don't want to say in the hip hop community, but I just swear I remember rap songs and hip hop songs that referenced him in sort of a positive light, as in like getting money.
I was going to make a video about that too, like all the people that referenced it, but then it wasn't enough to give me like 8 minutes unless I was going to fluff it out a lot.
Right.
He was mentioned a lot in like songs and in passing, but that could be in the same as Rockefeller, not as Rockefeller, Jay-Z, but like rappers mentioned Rockefeller as much probably, but you're right that during the time that we were coming up, you're right that Ray Shermer and all these like Mac Miller is one of the better examples too, because he was the most out there with it, with this song being called Donald Trump. He was liked in the community. A lot of people flipped on him because of the politics stuff.
Yeah.
But I think a lot of rappers in general are just for capitalism, like nowadays, like that's why Snoop and stuff, he wouldn't have survived so much if he didn't have that shady backbone behind him.
Mm-hmm.
Career. So he's able to rub shoulders with like Trump, even though like Tupac, everyone's seen that interview,
Wait, which one?
Where he talks about Trump.
I'm unfamiliar.
Interesting. That's cool. No, you're one of the first, or I guess because it's like a hip hop thing, a deep hip hop thing, where it's like MTV did an interview with Tupac, and he's wearing like a white shirt with his hat back, and it was before he went to jail. And it's the famous quote that Tupac has, where it's like, if you're outside of like the building, and they won't let you in to eat, and you're knocking saying, come let us in, and it turns into a we're done talking, let me in now type of vibe. That was in the same speech where he was like Donald Trump has a lot. Why are people like Donald Trump existing
Mm.
in the world? Why does like people like him exist? Because we're like not doing the right things as humans. You know?
Right.
Yeah, it's interesting. No Diddy.
Hmm.
Someone said that in chat. Rap music is heavily subsidized by political funding. Yes, it's been since arguably the 1980s, so it was already infiltrated like before we even us that are alive right now started ingesting it. Unless you're older, like my parents or something, and you were there to watch hip hop get created. It was already taken over by like 81. Like Hip Hop's Delight, the Hip Hop Delight, Rapper's Delight, that was already like like a CIA. Like there's documents on that. Like the woman who ran the Hip Hop Delight, Rapper's Delight song, her agent was like a really big Mossad like agent.
Man, you're giving all the lore. You it reminded me of something. You might have seen this, but I got a kick out of it. I want to see if I can find it. Falls into something we're talking about. I want to get your 2 cents on it here. This little piece of music. 52. Isn't there a rapper named like 52 Cents, or am I like no?
I think there is. Like there was a like, you know, I think there was like 51 and 52 and people were trolling back during the early YouTube days. Long Bong, Ukraine? What are they talking about, Chad? I'm gonna look at chat while you're looking up that.
Oh yeah, go for it, bro.
I get blocked for using a word in a country, Russia, and fighting sometimes. Really? That's a weird word to get blocked. Maybe it's because the context-wise, YouTube is finicky with the way they choose to block. But sometimes they do it in like, I see that they do it in phrases. If you reword a phrase, sometimes it's like ChatGPT. To generate me a South Ark episode. Milo's really good. He helped me pass my ASVAB. Shout out Milo the rapper. That is the best reference I've ever heard. Shout out Big Little Earthling. If you don't know Milo, dude, you are Milo. Like your vibe is Milo. He says, I got a tattoo on my chest that says post hoc ergo proctor hoc because of him. Like that's some deep shit. I passed my ASVAB because he was using big words. Like he said, sometimes I take naps I time travel. Sometimes I'm a solipsist. My mind's times travel. My dad thinks I forgot, like I can't even, I'm geeking right now. That's cool as shit. Milo's a deep cut. Sorry for out for a second.
Yeah, I think
people know about Milo.
You guys mentioned it. I think you mentioned it earlier, or somebody else mentioned it earlier. So I just pulled him up. I have to give that a listen.
It reminds me a lot of time traveling. Every moment groggier than the last. My fragile mind is unraveling. I woke up lost and muddy in the tree fall down, and I can project myself into scenes that I've only seen on film. I'm like a toddler with no sense of object permanence, but I'm abjected, so that means that it's gonna be permanent. Fuck, man. See, I'm geeking out right now. That shit's dope. I think you could hallucinate if you were a solipsist, though. That is funny. I learned a lot from that dude. Sorry, Astro.
No, go. No, go crazy.
Milo's geeking. If you ever want to hear a good song, it's Post Hoc Ergo Proctor Hoc. That song changed my life. For real.
Post Hoc. Got it. Ergo Proctor Hoc. Got it. That's funny. I've been using Post Hoc. I used that in the conversation I was trying to have earlier.
I heard it, and
yeah,
note that you used it because not a lot of people like know. It's like, therefore, that doesn't causation. You know.
Thank you. Yeah,
just because something is doesn't mean, or you saying because it is it because it's philosophy. Great stuff.
Let me pull this up.
Who was that even talked like a solid? Who was like a main projector of like solipsism?
I'm not sure. I just found it really interesting because it's I feel like everybody has at some point, right? Like, what if nobody else is conscious? Like, what if I'm the only one having an experience? It's like, oh shit, trippy.
Yeah, man. That's funny. I've never seen somebody in chat. If somebody said that in my chat, I would have geeked. That's like deep. That's like deep, dude. If you see the numbers on that dude's videos, if you just even looked him up.
I did.
He's not even he is a rapper, but he's not like, his first mixtape, solid, dude. It was about his dead friend, his dead homie.
Mm-hmm.
It was pretty good. Like, it was a good, like I've never heard it in a talking about your friend passing away and being like in such a bright way. Not like a, oh my God, you're gone type of way, but reflecting on someone's life and what does it mean to have these moments, you know. Anyway, Milo, guys. Shout out Big Little Earthling.
Have you seen this one from Long Beach Grifty? It's only 4 days old. It's kind of fresh. I'm not sure, playing it out here, but I'm gonna play it. I heard it and I was like, this is hilarious. This is how all rappers sound these days.
Young CIA up in this bit. You already know what it is.
Sorry.
Ronald Reagan forever. America forever. The streets. Money. Violence. Yeah. Eliminate your own people because it's cool to destroy your own community. Do it with handguns, SMGs, assault rifles with military-grade attachments. Destroy your mental health with alcohol and drugs. Cope with hypersexual behavior and suppressing your emotions and trauma. Disrespect black women. Disrespect black women that raise black men. Call them disrespectful names and embarrass them. Humiliate them. Promote gang culture and tell the youth how it's okay to kill one another over colors in street corners. Being in a gang is a homosexual thing, but make it masculine. Hanging with men 24/7 looking for problems with other men? Yeah, totally not gay. It's gay. Be financially irresponsible by buying designer clothing and fake jewelry. Do not invest. Do not buy land. Do not pour into your savings account. Go pay for a woman's BBL. Women, go get a BBL. Even though the mortality rate for BBLs are very high and women usually die on the table during their procedure.
I didn't know that.
Did I mention black on black crime is cool? Drinking liquor and doing drugs and destroying your mind is cool? Disrespect all the women. Never make the hood heal. Keep the prisons filled. Ronald Reagan never died. He issues record deals. Guns, drugs, violence.
Okay, anyway, I saw that. It just randomly popped up. I'm going to give that a like. I'll drop that in chat, but I've never seen this guy, but a lot of times, at least the stuff that was trending, like when I was like listening to Spotify and I was like, oh, well, what's hot right now in hip hop? I just felt like every song kind of sounded the same. And I'm like, what is this? What is happening?
I could say one of the reasons why, if you're gonna mention at least the Spotify part of rap to like that generation of music, because that's already, of course, like super recent, so like the CIA, however we want to put it, the bigger ups, the big labels, because I don't. During the Spotify time, like I would say a lot of it sounded the same, simply because not even just because of lyrics. And they all had writers, but because of this DAW that they were working with, and a lot of the time they were working with similar sounds, and it became so like, oh, that song's successful. We'll just regenerate this as fast as we can. In the early days of hip hop, at least the original way that hip hop was created, you wouldn't have been able to do that. Everyone had kind of even their own sound, even up until like the 90s, even though it was already corrupted by that point.
Right.
Like arguably to say like art in general can make somebody just think differently. And I don't think that's a good or bad thing, but I think it's very interesting what was propagated as popular rap in radio and how it wasn't generally even in its own genre, and how rhythm and blues, if you know the history of what rhythm and blues used to be called, I don't think I can say it on YouTube, but it's some word that starts with an N word. And that's the type of music. It's the way that the media categorizes and labels us as people, just in general, just as people.
Yeah,
interesting to look at, and how they feel like they have to sell us a certain image and a certain thing to push a narrative. I think that rap is just the epitome of, at the end of the day, they harness the aggression of it and the super capitalistic way of surviving, because that is what is propagated in America, because that is the American dream still, to build yourself up from your bootstraps. Nobody likes somebody that's already good.
Yeah.
So it's easy to sell a story. But by the time Spotify came out and rap, it was already cooked. And it wasn't even rap anymore. It was just popular ringtone sounds.
Yeah.
At that point.
You almost accidentally said Spotify.
Spotify. That's interesting. I should make shirts like that and get sued.
Right. Yo, this one, I don't know if you peeped this. I'm gonna drop this in chat, but I found this channel recently, and their shorts have been popping up in my stuff. Really solid stuff, in my opinion.
Hold up, this all we got left?
Wait, let me see. Damn, what a rest.
I don't even think this is enough to make it stretch.
I'ma hit up a boy, I just sent him a text.
Let me know what he say.
He say he on the way.
He be taking forever, did he give a ETA?
He said 20 minutes.
You know he full of shit.
He probably rolling up right now, he gon' forget.
We might as well just wait, we can go run to the stove.
Alright, by then he should be pulling up for show.
Have you heard back from him yet? It's been 40 minutes.
Nah, he ain't hit me back yet, his phone probably tripping.
It isn't, I'm about to just whip up something for dinner.
I would've hit the other homie, but he don't deliver.
Damn, he still ain't hit back? I just give up.
Oh, what about your friend?
I'ma keep it a buck. Her prices just went up, and it ain't worth the hype.
Can't be worse than that shit cuz had the other night.
And something about dispensary prices ain't sitting right.
At this point, I'ma just hit the Le Pen and call it a night.
He said 20 minutes, it been a whole business day.
He just said he pulling up.
Okay, I'ma grab the tray.
Damn, this smell good, boy, it's about to be some fire.
You ain't gonna believe this, we don't have a lighter. Damn.
Gotta drop a link to this. I've been getting their stuff, and I just thought it was so freaking great. So freaking great. So yeah, you're familiar.
Did you say, wait, I was familiar with that. I had you turn down because I had it so like the lag, because there's a lag with this stream, just a minor one. So
oh yeah.
I can listen to it. What did you say?
Yeah, but no, I saw you in chat, so yeah, I thought that was really just really dope. I've only heard a couple of things from them. I haven't listened to all their stuff, but I just, the relatability and stuff, and just telling a story.
What's sad is that stuff like that is so super niche within that community, and I'm glad that stuff like TikTok, I guess, exists and things like that, where hopefully they're getting the revenue that they deserve for their art form. I love hip hop. I went and met Grandmaster Caz, and he is like the grandfather of rap. I went on a tour with a bunch of Swedish tourists in New York, because me and my family went to New York, and we're just like, hey, there's a hip hop tour. And I don't think it was called the Whisper Tour, and it was funded by LL Cool J.
Oh wow.
His nonprofit. And I met Grandmaster Caz, and it was pretty cool. He told me the story himself about how he created the Hip Hop Hooray song, or not Hip Hop Hooray, no disrespect to Naughty by Nature. Forgot Sugar Hill, the Sugar Hill Gang, and how they stole that whole song from him. The guy who says, my name is Kool Herc, and he spells out that he's the Grand Master, but in the song, his name is Kool Herc. But when he raps, he's like, they call me the GRAN, the DMAS, the TR. And I'm like, whoa, I never noticed that until Grandmaster Caz himself was like, he's spelling my name. He took my whole rap and he said my whole name.
Damn.
So if anybody ever listens to that song again, just listen to that part, and it's pretty funny to know that he's literally saying he's Grandmaster Caz. He spells it out, but he's not in the song.
That's funny.
Yeah, there's just a fun fact. Oh, and we got stuck outside of 50 Cent's grandmother's house. The bus broke down, so we were stuck in the ghetto with a bunch of Swedish tourists. And that shit was a memory. It was like 2007, and it was like the ghetto. Like, we parked there. And it's good that the bus people, like, they knew, like, that was their neighborhood, but it was a pretty interesting thing.
Yeah.
I was like, damn, right outside of, like, this is where 50 Cent got shot. And then we made a left turn, and then we got yeah, it just shut down, and we're like, okay.
Shit.
For a while. Everyone got big ass cameras on them. There's dudes selling dime bags like right across the street. I want to buy one. I'm like 16. I can't. But memories, times.
Dude, that's beautiful.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, I love hip hop. That was what the channel was gonna be about. I love making music, all that stuff.
Yeah, I mean, I've definitely peeped some of your, obviously some of that content and whatnot. You gonna circle back, you think, at some point, or?
I've been trying. to make beats again at least. And I've tried to get away, and I got a Teenage Engineering KO2 drum machine sequencer, and I think I told you that, and it's really dope to play with, and it's getting me inspired because making music on the laptop at first was very cool and very freeing, it felt like, but now it feels limited because I guess of all the notifications and distractions. And it feels good to just grab a piece of equipment where if I hear a sample, it's got a 3.5 and I could literally play, or I could just speak it into the microphone and sample anything, key it out, put it in whatever octave I need, and have a sample chopped up in like 2 seconds. So it's pretty freeing to have that part of music. And I'm trying to get into different forms of music because hip hop isn't where it's at right now, if we're all being honest. But, you know, who could say a short, old brown dude can't be a rapper nowadays? It doesn't have to be like I have to be Lil Mabu or something.
Yeah.
Led Zeppelin ripped off a lot of older songs. That is arguable though. Like when it comes to Led Zeppelin, that's just to call Evie. They give credit to a lot, but it is arguable. I think their first album, like at first they didn't give like financial credit, but they gave like album credit and was like, this is inspired by this blues artist. But after the fact, I believe like during the 80s or 90s, they figured out some stuff to get those blues players like credited. Like almost every single Led Zeppelin song is a cover, but people don't know that because they're the first introduction to a Led Zeppelin song is that Led Zeppelin song. But a lot of it's already old time blues songs. Sinners was a good movie. Everyone should watch that. Shout out Warner Brothers for making a good movie. Sorry.
Do you also write or rap?
I tried to. I can't say I've been.
You didn't know a lot about it.
But I can't say I have in a long time. Have you written? Like, you're like more of a, like, what instruments do you play?
I dabble in the guitar, kind of suck at it. The keys, I like playing around with those, but, kind of suck at them. And, I mess around in Ableton. And I like writing lyrics and stuff, raps and whatnot.
Wait, somebody, Evie said Easy Mill. I cannot do that lyrical miracle rap. Shout out Easy Mill for being a connection. He thought he had a big break with Eminem, but everybody knows in America when you sign to Eminem, your career is dead.
Done.
So it's really funny that the first big Filipino rapper with any traction is like, yup, Eminem. Like I would have signed to like Young Thug or something, or somebody more relevant at the time because I feel like he could be way bigger. But I know it's not his audience. If you don't know who Easy Mill is, he's a lyrical miracle spiritual rapper from the Philippines, and he got signed to Eminem. That was his big break. I don't know what song he has, but he's like, I think he's more of like a West Coast Mexicana type of rapper. Because Filipinos on the West Coast aren't really like super Filipino. They're more like Mexican-y because they live on that area. And, I don't know. I can't speak on a bunch of Filipinos. I love that he's in Vegas.
He's from Vegas. Nice.
Is he from Vegas? That's interesting. Yeah. I wouldn't say to look up any Easy Mill song unless you really want to. But I feel like once you heard somebody do a lyrical miracle rap, like you've heard like it.
All of it.
Yeah, like you heard it. I wish he brought more stuff to it. It's interesting he's Filipino, but that's not enough to hold us in an American westernized audience. No one can name like a really big Filipino like actor, artist, except for who's the first person that you can think of? Someone's gonna type it in chat.
I honestly can't.
Bruno Mars. That's the only one.
Oh shit! I didn't even realize.
A Puerto Rican Filipino like me, but
oh wow,
all the talent. And all the bitches and all the cocaine, apparently.
I mean, he's great. I mean, fantastic.
Yeah, when he used to drop grenades and stuff. I don't know now. Like he had that song, and now he's all coked out. And he does. Anderson .Paak makes the songs better. I think a lot of the songs he did with Anderson .Paak, like Anderson .Paak held it down.
Somebody,
he's a good writer.
Somebody I want to tap back into. It's Lil Darky. I know I've mentioned him to you before.
Yeah.
I don't know why. I've just always really enjoyed his music.
That's interesting. He's more of a... I've always associated him with like an experimental, melodic, more... He is more open. It sucks that he's not as big. I don't know if he deserves to be bigger, but I feel like his fan base is substantial enough, so...
Not your taste?
Not really. Like I think it is somebody like I don't know. I've heard his songs, and on YouTube you can his shit's all over YouTube Music Library. So if you ever want to get a $9 song, $20 song on your YouTube video, you could just lease it out for 2 years. Lil Darky's big on that.
Wait, you could lease songs on YouTube? So for content?
Oh man, I just opened you up to a whole new set of game.
Are you serious? Like, dude, I was literally just talking about this with other people. I'm like, how do you play music?
Yeah. So like, you know how Danny Duncan and stuff, if you ever seen Danny Duncan's videos, he opens up with like a really big rap song. Those shits are like $100. You get something from Young Dolph. It's all in, when you go into YouTube Studio, when you scroll all the way down on the left-hand side, if you're on a desktop, you will see underneath customization, you'll see creator music beta.
Yeah.
Click on that. You literally just browse through that. I got a far behind by, what's that one group? There's a big rock group back in the day. I'm trying to think. I've leased a few songs from Pantera. No.
Dude, oh my God. I'm losing my mind. Dude, thank you. I mean, I saw the button there, but I've just never clicked that shit.
Yeah, because it says beta and it's really not promoted like that. But yeah, man, that opens it up. You get a whole bunch of free ones too.
Wow, yes, and I could play this on the stream and shit.
Yeah, if you get the lease for them.
Well, sure.
If you got the free one, just download a whole bunch of them, make a playlist with a bunch of them, and just make sure that you have the music license, I guess, tied to the video. When you upload the video, when you go on live, you just put they'll give you a link, and normally it just automatically appears when you're uploading. Like, I think it's the same with streams, so you should be good, especially with those free ones. A lot of people use the free ones to just be playlist in the background.
Yeah, well, I need to do that, and then fuck it. Oh man, that's freaking awesome, man. Oh man, thanks. I don't know, I've never clicked on that. Maybe because you're right, it says beta, or I don't know. I just whatever.
It really is underneath everything. It's not really like put out there, but yeah, I've had an issue with them before where one payment didn't go through, but every other time that I've gotten songs from them, and I've gotten like 20, 30, nothing's ever been bad, and the licenses are all good. I've never had any like copyright issues.
Wow, my mind is exploding, dude. This is really, really great. Yeah, I'm looking through them. Wow, this is amazing. Okay, cool deal. Wow. Well, I just solved one of my issues. Thank you so much.
I'm glad I could, man. That's cool as shit. Open up the creative streaks. Let me see what chat's. Oh yeah, Pantera. Shout out. Bruno, he reminded me of a lot of a younger Michael Jackson. That's what he was doing. He wanted to be Elvis. I know way too much about stupid stuff that I shouldn't.
PC Bullet, I cut holes in my pockets so I could comb it so I don't run into that issue. What were you saying?
What?
Sorry.
I feel like people are talking about Dirty in chat, and I'm trying to see what it was about. It's like you missed Dirty. Something happened. Somebody came back or something.
Oh yeah. Dude, that Dirty wait, Lombard, you still here?
He was just a few minutes ago.
Man, that Dirty Lombard thing, man. I did not expect to spend like 2 hours on that shit.
I went back, dude. They said if they give me a date, I found out how to look through the comments really fast about it, and I didn't see any Annas, any Anna G's, anything that even said the comment Anna. A lot of my comments that came up was talking about like Anna Kasparian, or it would be a misprint of somebody trying to say something else like I wanna, and it was like Anna.
Yeah. At this point, it just, I really don't know that there's any teeth to it here, so.
It didn't turn out to be true. We don't know. We don't know if it's true or not.
Right.
We can't say for sure if it's not true. But also, there's just so many holes to that story because they said it was 2 comments, but then from what I heard, a lot of the stuff Dirty can literally take from Long, because Long, for some reason, does open up in chat and he does say things like, oh yeah, I am from Puerto Rico, or I go to Puerto Rico and I do this and I do that. So I could see how we could pick up things and be like, that motherfucker does this. So I don't know. I'm going to give it the benefit because I could see how their relationship evolved through my chat and context wise, they hate each other with a
yes.
So Like you think like it gets exhausting. That's what I'm saying. Half the time I'm exhausted because it's like not even just both of them. It'll be like three people piling on two people and then back and forth. And I'll just see that. And then a lot of the time they'll be like, hey, super, they did this, they did that. Super, what are you gonna do? And I'm just like, I should change my name first of all.
Yeah, at this point, you're about to all get banned. I'm changing my name, changing my address.
I'm hearing such a positive like word, but I'm associating it with something like I feel like like you said, a babysitter. It turns into a babysitter thing, and that's what I do tell them though. Both of them, I tell them to their face right here. Like if they were watching right now, I'll tell them we're all adults. Chill out. You don't have to act like the funny thing that Long says though that like trucker he's confused about the trucker thing. If Long is here, he's confused about the trucker thing. Truckers make good money.
Right.
Depends on I guess who he knows. He could know somebody that's just a shitty trucker. But if you're a good trucker, you're working half the year and the rest of the year you got money and you're not wanting for anything. Normally those people are good. They have families. They have enough money to live. But also it's because it could be because he's from New York and his part of New York, maybe. I'm not saying all of New York, but his part of New York might be in a way where culturally he does not meet people that are of the trucking industry. Like he doesn't go outside and see those types of people. Maybe he sees a different type of industry flourishing. So in his mind, he's like, that's made up. And I could see that, but that's what I'm saying. We're all humans and we're all fallible. But when you come into my chat, I think what I take more offense to, if anything, if they're both watching this, which they're not, but if they were, I would say the more disrespect I would take is on my channel. If there was something happening, why would a mod try to make my channel look bad for the whole time spamming saying my other mod is a pedo?
Right.
So like I could see where he's like, I'm trying to call somebody out, but if you want to do the right things, call the cops first of all. Then, of course, hit me up on my Gmail. You got me on Discord. Hit me up with the actual facts, and I will take action. But right now, I just see it all as petty because it did start when he attacked his job. And I know as a man, you get your job attacked, you're gonna do whatever you do. And he turned out he wanted to pretend to be and I'm not gonna disrespect him because I think I've done some crazy stuff. Like I don't know if I've done that, but
we're all adults here except for when we're pretending not to be. Apparently, it's like what the fuck. But it took me off guard because I was like, okay, this how do I deal with this? And then I was like, okay, call. And I was like, he's not gonna call. And when he called, I was like, oh shit. I'm like, fuck. Okay, why is he being so serious? He's like really going over the top with this one. So that's really what messed me up.
Surprised he didn't go on camera though.
That would have been even more. Like if he was like put his face on camera and just like 10 toes down. Oh, man, that's tough. But again, like you said, there are ways to handle that, not just scream in a chat. So.
Yeah, like he literally was on my Discord. He shares like shorts and stuff that he sees. And when he first brought it up, it wasn't even in Discord. It was in my chat, like with 1,000 people. So like my channel gets a return rate of like 10%. So 90% of those people just walked away with being like, that nigga.
He's got.
There's some stuff going on there.
So yeah.
What? Is this an Epstein thing?
Yeah. Who are you modding over there?
I was modding a lot of people, and that just because at the same time, and you know that hustle where nobody's watching you, you get somebody modded out. Everyone that's mods in here right now is like, what? You mod them out, and then it gives them a sense of that parasocial relationship because you can't give them anything else. Like, thanks for showing up. Here's something about it, and that's one of the first things you could give somebody. And then also, it turns into a fruitful relationship if that person is decent and adds to the chat. With Long and everybody that I keep around now, it's for the basically rage baiting of it, to be honest. Like I don't have to say shit because on both sides there's going to be two people, one devil on the shoulder and one other devil on this shoulder,
right?
Yelling at each other, and I'm just sitting in the middle like I don't know. I'm like academics. What's going on, guys? What beef's happening? I'm just academics. Pass me the Henny. What's happening? I'm not a drunk, but that's the vibe. It's like what are we talking about, guys? Let's just get drunk. One of the things Axe says about Sneeko's thing, which I agree with, because Sneeko's been crying about it this whole time for the past week. He's been crying about this Israel thing. Ack was like, why are you worrying about Israel when Miami got so many? I won't say the word and be disrespectful to women, but you know, like, why would you be so? You got all this money, you're living in Miami, you got a house in New York, you tripping right now. But I get it. He's trying to stand on morals, blah, blah, blah. But, you know, it's whatever. I agree with that. Acts like you should stop. Just stop. Just enjoy your time, man. Enjoy your time. You don't need to fight a fight that Kanye West don't want to fight. Sorry that went off the rails.
No. I'm here for it.
It's unfair that it's a mod versus not mod feud. Well, yeah, now it is.
Now it is. I might reinstate. I don't know. It just took me off guard. We had just got done watching all the freaking PDF stuff.
I don't think Dirty would lose the skin off his, face if you did, like, unmod him here. Like,
yeah.
I think he'd be more offended if I did it on mine. Because Long is literally, like, rubbing his hands about it right now, being like, he's going to sleep soon, being like, Juan's about to look out for me and unmod him, so he freaks out right on. What's funny is that Dirty doesn't even get on like that a lot of the time. He only gets on like every 2-3 days. And when he comes on, but like, especially on Long is done for. Like when Dirty's there, because they argue, they take up each other's time, and I think that's why they like hate each other too. They're like, can't say anything to you. And I did it. I remember modding out Long in the first place because Dirty kept like timing him out.
That's hilarious.
Wow, that guy, it's pretty.
That's one of the reasons, I modded people, is just because it gives them protection from being silenced.
I would argue to say, though, that somebody said, shout out Damage in the chat, shout out you. He said that's a pretty serious claim, though. But I would also argue to be like, this is also a different time. Like, not to downplay anything if it is a legitimate thing, but it is also a different time where people need to be careful with how we approach these things, because we all lived through the whole, I don't have to say like the Me Too stuff.
Right.
A lot of the allegations are true, but then it could also lead to a lot of bad things. So we got to sit back and actually analyze things. And I think Astrolarius handled it professionally on his end. On my end, I'm probably being a little toxic, to be honest, just leaving him as a moderator, even with the claim. But at the end of the day, fuck me.
Well, I did the investigation. I was like, you know what? Let me just do an investigation here. I think we did as much as we could have possibly done at this point. I don't know what more I can do. So, if Dirty could have given me something,
if he would have given anything, just like one screenshot, and you'd think if you put this much effort, that you would, even with like a disposable camera, like taking a picture of it, like
fucking Polaroid.
Yeah. Also, I wouldn't want to be on camera for I'm not going to talk about anybody's teeth because I could lose my teeth in a second, but it seems like there was some missing stuff in that. Just saying.
I just thought it was an accent. I thought it was an accent, so.
Nah, that's a southern drawl, but that's they got some spit on the left side and that degraded that side. I'm not going to talk shit because in the next 5 years, I'll lose my teeth. I swear to God. But I could hear, if you hear somebody with no teeth, I feel like as an American, we should be like, you got no teeth, and not feel ashamed about calling somebody out about not having no teeth.
Man, that's a low blow. You're gonna come for the man's job. You're gonna come for the man's teeth. Like,
I didn't come for his job.
I mean, damn, you hit him with the right, hit him with the left.
Job. I'm just saying that I'm using him as influence to make sure that I can make sure I take care of my dental hygienics. Because
true.
For real though, shout out Dirty. He's a good dude. But also, just because he has, a few missing teeth, don't make him a bad person.
Yeah. I think Dan the Man got it right. Moral of the story, don't talk to girls on the internet. There we go.
Yeah, but, we all live, so that's, where it gets bad. I understand it. We're all alone, and that's where it sucks. If Astrolarius is the type of dude, if Astrolarius is the type of dude, if Long Bong is the type of dude to fold, that quickly, then that is scary. That is pretty.
Oh shit, you were about to put that on me? I was like, oh, what are you about to say? And then you said that shit. Get the fuck out of here.
I looked at your face and the way that you were looking at me, you were looking at me like a Gen Z Howard Stern.
Oh my God, I've heard that so many fucking times today.
Oh, you got the vibes, dude. Not the shitty Howard Stern from recent, but
no, sure.
That would sit there and be like, show me. He'd be the Boosie. back in the day.
Right. And then, you know, Art Bell, right? We probably talked about this.
Yeah.
Yeah, dude. Like, oh my gosh, sorry. It just, yeah.
No, dude, you should be more like, I feel it. Your vibe is that way though. Like, it could be more Howard Sterny, but you're too nice. Where he was a filter, but like you got the look, you got the whole vibe. Your setup would look like something I bet you a Howard Stern, if he was raised today, would do. You know, like your whole vibe.
It might get more unhinged once we, you know, I don't want to say unhinged, but like once we get, you know, larger, we start having more people drop in and things just go off the rails. Oh my Lord, stop.
Prize Pick sponsorship, and
I don't even know.
Talking about stuff.
Dude, that would be crazy. Yeah, you can't.
Hilarious of the Milk Boys.
I can't get canceled yet. You know what I mean? I gotta get a following before I get canceled. So
there's no such thing, bro. I'm gonna tell you that now. There's gonna be, even if anything failed with my mods. That's what I'm saying. I'm letting it ride because I feel like it doesn't exist. There's no way to get canceled nowadays unless YouTube pulls the plug on you. That's why people like Nick Fuentes and Sneeko and Andrew Tate exist in these bubbles, because there's no such thing. Trump's president and there's no such thing as cancellation. I feel like right when Trump got elected, there was no bets, like you can do what you want type feeling on the internet. And I haven't seen it get disproven just yet, where it's like, what are we doing on the internet today? Because like we're seeing the worst every day. Every day you turn on the screen and people are like literally losing their lives, every part of the world. So, you know, I feel like now we're so desensitized from that. That's why people are so outspoken now. Like,
yeah,
stuff. We got so happy with Obama that like we did. I said it in chat earlier. South Park has a good episode where Cartman finally has a girlfriend, and he's so mean to her and shitty. And then when she breaks up with him, finally, all the people that were like, "We support you, Heidi," they're talking to her and they're like, "You know what? He was dumb. He's so ugly and fat, and what were you doing? Oh, whoever was like that was dumb. You're dumb. If you're with that, you're stupid too." You know, like that vibe. There's a whole thing to be said about that. Like there was a whole generation of people that pushed this on it. When you get pushed in a certain way, then you can, you know, you react.
Yeah.
You know, so I seen like this was totally preventable if the media, if the Biden administration literally did their job. Not left or right over here, nonpartisan. But if Biden literally just shut up about Trump, because I remember watching it all the time. Anytime there was a chance, the media would pick up on whatever Trump was doing. Trump was out of office. They were trying to get him under the rug with all these allegations and felonies and all this other stuff. He was literally going under. But for some reason, the mainstream media hooked onto him still. And the Biden administration fell for that plan. Gave him the fuel. That's all he needed. Trump just needed that. When Obama mentioned him in that White House correspondent dinner and was like,
"Oh,
I wasn't born here," you know, and then you see that Trump's like, "I'm about to."
That was the moment. That was the fucking moment.
Yeah, like, "I'm about to take this shit. You think you're funny? Like, oh, you're never going to be president."
Oh my gosh.
That feeling gets still dragged on though now into the American people, that the majority of the people that are voting are not educated. Like the majority that's like literally in the statistics.
Yeah.
And we go off these things and it's like nowadays, because we are so malleable with our brains and because we are taught to rely on our computers and artificial intelligence and everything, now we get, you know, just stuck in this fucking hole. Black hole.
Yeah, the black hole, man. It sucks everything in. He's the content president, and I think that he got more views than Biden. He got, you know, he'll probably get more views than the next president, you know, or maybe if it's not JD Vance or whatever, but even then he'll probably still, you know, people are going to be following him, you know. It's really crazy. And some people say that his first election, the media actually helped him win because of how much they covered him. And it's like, if you keep showing people something over and over and over and over again, he got free publicity essentially. And then, yeah,
everyone took it as a joke. Like, I just remember the vibes of it. Everyone was like shocked. Everyone went to sleep that night and you woke up, and it's literally in a documentary where Trump was shocked too. The first election, like that's why the second time he came in, he literally had everything planned out.
Yeah.
Not him, but Project 2025 and everybody behind him were like, this is the way it's got to go. Because when he first got in, he had a whole bunch of people that weren't down with what he was putting down. There was no plan. because he even showed like that night when he was supposed to have a speech prepared, they did a impromptu speech, his victory speech, his first one. If you go back and watch it, it's not how victory speeches are. He literally just like they've rented out a hall and we're just like, oh wow. And he goes out there and he's like, I'm president. Like it's like, oh, okay.
Dude, I'll have to check that out. I just remember the first election. I can't think about the specifics, but there was this feeling towards the end of the campaign. I almost felt like he was trying to just sabotage himself. Like, you know what I mean? He almost as though he was doing it kind of as a joke or whatever. And then he realized, oh shit, well, I got the nomination. Oh shit, these people are really following me. And then finally he wins the presidency and he's like, oh shit, I have to do this job. Like, I was not planning on winning. It's kind of what it felt like a little bit.
I feel like that was the actual thing. Also, let's see what Chat's literally talking about football cards. Do you collect cards?
I don't. Well, not football. I mean, I have some old like Pokemon and Yu-Gi-Oh and shit, but
what old Pokemon cards, man?
Oh, I'd have to pull them up, like like 2000s.
Oh, you would know at least one of them.
Exelf is like probably my, I guess, rarest card. It's like Exelf or something. I could go like grab my box of I got like my, what do you call it? My bulk cards, and then like the rest are in a special box and special cases in an attic somewhere. They're from like 20 years ago. I mean, they're just all in like protective stuff, and yeah, I mean, I just don't touch them.
Did I tell you I ruined I ruined it. But yeah, basically I took it. I ruined the relationship I had with my like ex-girlfriend. If I didn't tell you that, the tattoo artist.
No, I mean, not specifically, not like, you ruined it or anything like that. No.
It was because of Pokemon cards, man. Because I broke up the ex, you already know, like I had to move back and shit. And I started talking to my ex, 2 exes ago. And she's still doing tattoos and shit, but she owns a shop now.
Nice.
She went out, she got out of a bad relationship. It was all good for a while. But then we went to a Pokemon opening. She was like, hey, let's go out this weekend and we'll go to the Pokemon store. We'll go to GameStop and 50 other places, basically. It was the worst nightmare. The worst type of people that you'll ever meet are Pokemon scalpers.
Well, scalpers in general. But dude, I've seen people are disgusting, man. They just go there, they just rip all of it down, and they try to just like rip the cards. There's people that just open Pokemon cards on YouTube Live. And they go to sell them, and it's just like, I get it, but it really made me realize something, because after I got my old cards back, then I was going through them. I bought a few more packs, like more recent cards. I don't know any of the new Pokemon though, but I started buying them. And when I get a rare one, I'd put it in the sleeve, and I have those all put away. But I realized that Yu-Gi-Oh and Pokemon trading cards, like getting those booster packs, it was gambling for kids. Like, actually. Yeah,
it's literally more than the price of gold, technically, is what I remember she was trying to push onto me too, because she was like, join this Discord server, because the hustle is that these people that ship these Pokemon cards out, they're part of these Discord servers, and you got to pay money to have these drops, and then you got to go online, and literally people have bots that buy out the maximum amount of cards before you can even load the page. So you could be sitting there reloading a page unless you have that Discord link that lets you know the drop is going to be at this certain time.
Jeez.
Dude, it's a whole hustle. And she had a literal room full, like a 8 by 10 foot room, boxes full of like that last drop that everybody was going hype for. She had every single thing, like prismatic evolution thingies, and just all still in the box. And she's like, this is the price of gold. I'm like, okay.
Was she making money off of it or just holding them?
She was holding them. But she was watching it like stocks, but people don't know, like, it does just move like stocks.
Oh, yeah.
At the end of the day, if you keep it unboxed or sealed, it does just generate value. Like, it's sickening the amount, like, kids aren't playing Pokemon anymore.
Thank you. I'm not gonna lie, I did put my cards, like once I got my old ones back and stuff, I was interested. So I do have a portfolio on like one of those websites, and I put them in, and it was like, and I don't have them graded. Like there's a couple cards I was like, oh, I might send these in for grading. I thought that'd be kind of cool because they're in really good condition and whatnot. But I just put what I thought the grades would be, and it was like $2,000 to $3,000, and it moves like a stock. Like you said, it's like an actual chart that shows you over time what they're worth.
Yeah, but like one card could be like 20, and then the next day could be like 100. So it all depends. Someone said Garbage Pail Kids. Shout out Garbage Pail Kids. They have this new. It's funny. I do collect. I did collect cards, so I do know. I collect vinyls. I collect weird shit. That's not weird now, but I collect some. Really, I got typewriters. Typewriter collection.
Nice.
Yeah, right. Royal HHs. I got a few Smith Coronas from the '60s. My oldest one is the Royal HH from like the 1930s.
I saw that one.
Yeah, Garbage Pail Kids though is a dope card. They got a new Green Day exclusive card where you buy a thing and you could get a special card signed by Green Day or somebody in Green Day.
No neat.
Yeah. Someone said, "Hey, shout out."
Hey, Esoterica. Welcome back. Appreciate you for coming through. You made it.
Pokemon cards from the 2000s.
Mm-hmm.
Got them hooked also for that. That's cool. The early 2000s. That's peak. I remember going to 7-Elevens in like 1998 after like karate class and being like getting my grimy ass hands on a base set of Pokemon cards and just ripping it up. And trading a Charizard for a Pikachu because I never pulled a Pikachu. Realizing I could buy a house. But I traded it for like a generic Pikachu.
I kick myself because my Yu-Gi-Oh cards, I have some of my bulk and they're not in the best condition, but I don't know where all of my Blue Eyes White Dragon, my Dark Magicians, I think a Red Skull Dragon, I don't know where those things are. And yeah, it's just so frustrating.
They got pawned a long time ago. Like somewhere.
Probably.
Pawn store. One of the Pawn Stars geeked out over it already.
One of the things I do want to collect, I only have one of this thing yet, but I might have mentioned this to you, but I like the blackjack stuff and whatnot. I do want to collect casino chips. So I have like a little casino chip from this casino in Cancun, and I just decided one day, I was like, I'm going to like collect a chip from every casino I go to. So I need to like go to more casinos and collect it. Nothing like expensive, like a $1 or like a $5 chip. Just take it with me and then have like a collection of like anywhere I go that has a casino that I go to, I can have a collection of like the chips around the world or something. I thought that would be cool.
That's cool. That reminds me of in the military, you got challenge coins and you can collect coins from every command that you go to or visit. If you do something cool for that command, they give you a coin. Trump hands them out because he has a presidential coin. So it's the same concept when he hands out little coins and stuff. He hands out to kids. Like you'll see Trump just hand kids something. It's normally like a presidential coin, a command challenge coin. I forgot you were supposed to do stuff in the old military for challenge coins, but nowadays, they took away all of the hazing. So I think you just have to be a good person. I got a Camp David one because Camp David sponsored my boot camp. What is it? Division. So Camp David is like where the president hides out and makes all the world decisions.
Oh Lord!
Before Mar-a-Lago became a thing, I guess.
Jeez.
He like sits there at a golf course and he's like, "Yup." But I think he still goes to Camp David and cooks stuff up. I don't know.
Eevees. You said I'll get a chip from my husband's work. Is that cheating though? I mean, I would appreciate that, but I'm like, is that cheating? I feel like I need to go to get the experience. You know what I mean? Like I want to go to Vegas. Like I really want to go to Vegas.
That's interesting. I've only been there twice, and when I went there, it was just to see, what is his name, Chris Angel do.
Oh wow!
And that was pretty cool. It was like the end of Mind Freak time frame where he was still like, whoa, Mind Freak. And then we see where Tupac got killed because they got a little X mark right there. Plaque to say that it was there, but they have a little mark. I think they might have changed it though since the time I visited. I feel like they changed it to street name, but not legally. Like, but you know how like New York, New York has their streets named after rappers now.
No, I didn't know that.
Yeah, man. It's kind of an interesting thing. It's like if you look at like Queens and stuff, they'll have it like names of rappers. Like Jay-Z has a street. Nas, Kool Mo D, LL Cool J, all these people have like these random fucking things.
Dude, that is so dope.
It is cool. It is a thing. It was a recent thing that I think that happened right before COVID, and so that's probably not recent. Maybe it happened right after. But yeah, streets named after rappers.
Time.
Not the street.
Sorry, I was gonna say time moved faster after COVID.
I feel like there's no time anymore. I feel like something happened. The Great Reset failed.
Give me 1 sec.
Minnesota pisser. And no Mark, no. Minnesota Pisser sounds like something that Dexter theme song should be behind. Was killed in his sick. They may not have official name for it.
It just made me think about it. All of my rare ones are in my damn brother's attic in a box that I really hope the heat is not destroying, but they're in like little special cases. So this is the bulk from my childhood right here. Literally, this is like 20 years old. It's crazy. I can't believe I still have them. Sorry.
It was great. I'm gonna respond to chat just real quick.
Yeah, no, go crazy.
Whoa, you're about to pull out gold. You don't know how much money you got right there right now. The card things are lying to you. The apps, you got like thousands of dollars.
I don't even like touching them sometimes because it is crazy how much some of this stuff is worth, I guess. But it's just, it's absolutely insane. But man, and then I just wish I had more of my Yu-Gi-Oh, man. These Yu-Gi-Oh cards are from, does it say the year? It says 1996, but I don't think these are from 96. But I mean, these are like the original. You're not gonna be able to see it in the damn. Wait, were you into Yu-Gi-Oh or no?
No, not really.
Ah, shit, you're not gonna know.
I had friends that were into it, and even when it comes to Pokemon, I was only into it during literally the original 150 run. Right when it went up a little bit, I just deuced out. By the time Game Boy Advances were out, I was already not about Pokemon.
I played the games. It's funny because we played Yu-Gi-Oh as kids until it was banned at our school, which was just super weird.
Witchcraft.
Right, dude, it was
trying to get us. Yeah, Dungeons and Dragons. I remember a lot of like things were banned.
It was great. We actually had so much fun. I mean, we would like as kids, we really played like Yu-Gi-Oh. And yeah, one day they just banned it at the school, and it was just the most confusing thing.
Shout out Dexter's Lab. So when DD blows his experiments to smithereens, and something sun to do and things go boom. See something doom and gloom and things go boom in Dexter's Lab. I don't know. Shout out Dexter's Lab.
Good point, Evie. Good point.
I remember omelette du fromage. That was Dexter, right? That was Dexter's Lab. He was learning, like he had French, and he was like omelette du fromage. Sorry, guys. If anybody mentioned Dexter's Lab, that probably, hopefully, it's like mentioning like Courage the Cowardly Dog and not mentioning the slab.
You remember
again, Astra?
29.
That is pretty. It's really funny how big of a cultural gap that is.
Right.
Me being 35, and that just that tiny little gap, like, is filled out with a lot of different experiences.
Because wait, you said, I'm sorry, how old? 35, yeah. Did you by chance watch the first Pokemon movie?
Yes, in theaters, and I got the whole gold Mew and.
Oh, okay, you got it then, yeah. Oh my gosh, I got the whole like, I don't know if it's no, not the gold Mew, but all of those like movie. Oh man, you can't see it because of the way my camera is set up.
What is it like? Is it for the movie? Is it from like a Burger King or something?
Basically, it's for the movie or from the movie, and it's like the whole set. I think it's like every. I mean, I don't want to say it's every Pokemon. I mean, maybe it's not, but I mean, it's like 200 of them from the original like Pokemon movie.
Oh, were those the movie version cards? Is that what you're showing?
Oh yeah. Sorry, it's the movie version cards. Yes, you can't.
The scenes from the movie.
Yeah, you.
Those were like the throwaway cards when we were kids, but it's funny how things change. Like literally, those were like the throwaway cards. Like nobody would even be like, "That's not a real Pokemon."
Yeah, I don't know how they're in perfect condition, but not all of them, but they're pretty damn good condition. Anyway, regardless, sorry, no, we're not going through cards right now. I don't even know. Just made me think about it. I haven't taken these out in so long.
OG Cartoon Network was the shit. It used to play all the cool stuff, like even all the old Hanna-Barbera cartoons. Someone number mine in chat. Somebody talked about Johnny Bravo and Courage and Dexter.
Oh wow, yeah.
I love those shows. That's what my childhood was. Funny how it affected multiple generations.
Frank, dude, you pissed off Spelt that day, bro. The other day. Holy shit, bro. But welcome, man. It's good to see you. Jesus, I haven't seen you. I don't see you in here very often, but it's good to see you.
Did you say you need magician cards?
Magician cards?
That to you.
No, I can't say magician cards. I know we've talked about. What would we talk about? We were talking about the tarot cards, right? Naruto, don't get me started. I grew up on Naruto.
Two Stupid Dogs, though. You gotta talk about two. You're like, what? That's an obscure one. Shout out for an obscure fucking show. Sorry about that.
Oh, Yu-Gi-Oh!
Had the funny fat dog with it had bangs over its eyes and had a really skinny dog. Two Stupid Dogs. That's wild that shows existed like that. I remember watching the Carpet Muncher scene in Cow and Chicken, like literally when it was out and being like, this is normal. And for some reason it's banned. Like you can't find that episode anywhere because of course it's offensive. We were kids and I was ingesting that shit. Him is normal. Do you remember him?
No. Oh.
He was the demon.
Yeah.
You talk like this. Hello, girls. And be like, yeah, that's normal.
Looking back, some of that stuff was really weird. But I mean, it was normal though.
Ren and Stimpy, even though his creator's a creep, shout out Ren and Stimpy. His humor made my humor. The Ren and Stimpy dude and he made the originals like SpongeBob. Like if you watch he didn't make it, but like the way that they cut to really close up, creepy, avant-garde animations, where it's like, SpongeBob sometimes have those weird close-ups.
Yeah, with the moth and shit. Yeah.
What is it? Ren and Stimpy they trailed that. They that whole thing, and I think it's interesting. I love Ren and Stimpy. Toast Man, he used to fart toast. He used to stick toast in his head and like fart toast. Like the dude used to I forgot, there used to be a dude that used to put him in his butt cheeks. Like in Ren and Stimpy, like they used to fly in his butt cheeks. Like that show was funny.
Wow.
And he eats soap. They go into space and get madness. And he thinks that it's chocolate, the soap, and he's eating the soap. I'm sorry. That's funny. Core memories. There's a lot of memories. You guys are cool in this chat. Astrolarius' chat is cooler than mine.
Oh, shut up.
No, for real. Your people are cooler. Even though there's like only a little few because it's like, what is it, 4 in the morning?
It is 4 a.m.
What is happening? How did this start?
This is how it goes for me every freaking time. It's just too much fun, to be honest. Foster's Home for Imaginary Friends. Yes, that's crazy.
See, that's where it ends. Like that's like I know of it,
right?
But I did not experience it. That's cool. Thundercats. That's funny. That's old school. How old is Damage? Damage is like going way back. That's like I always make fun of my sister for being 5 years older because I'm like, you'll always be older. But I'm like, that's Thundercats is like her types of show. Gumby. I always state like the late 80s is like some weird time in animation where they didn't get it just right yet. It was still stuck in the 70s and it's experimental. And I always think about Gumby. Gumby's a big one if anybody knows Gumby. Shout out Gumby. Do you know Gumby?
Can't say I do.
God damn. Okay, so he's like you're gonna Gumpy.
Yeah. It looks familiar, but yeah, I can't say I watched it. No, wow.
It's such a calm show. He's made out of clay and he has a horse, and he's just like, I feel like he just made sounds. Like he was always like, oh, oh. I could be wrong.
Ed and Eddie. Sorry.
Super fun. Yeah, I like this. Ed and Eddie was cool. It was super, super not like if we had it, it couldn't exist in today's day and age. They had like the Indian kid who had the goat.
Oh yeah! Wow, dude. Like now looking back, yeah.
Yeah.
I didn't.
Had, like,
yeah.
Bald kid who had like the plank, the piece of.
Yeah, plank. Yeah. Oh my god.
And every day there would be no parents, but it would be them trying to hustle to get money for gumballs.
And then the cheeks would be like fucking yeah.
For real. Oh, I remember, and just talk about how art influences things. I remember watching an episode of Angry Beavers. And the whole thing was what I think Daggett, it was the guy's, no, Daggett was I forgot what the other one's name is, but fucking, they wanted to get a prize from a cereal box and they ordered a whole bunch of cereal, but they couldn't, for some reason, they couldn't get the box tabs until they finished all the cereal. So I just remember collecting a whole bunch of cereal boxes, like when I was a kid, cut them up. and you could actually get something back in the day.
Yeah.
They cut it off like literally when you guys were in school, right? Like they ended it off right when you guys were in.
I think I remember when I was a kid, like you would look at the back of the box, and yeah, you could get stuff from collecting. It was like the top of the box or something like that. Yeah.
It was like a pencil image, right, or a purple little like ticket looking thing that you could cut out.
And they used to put toys in the boxes too.
The toys were cool, yeah. It was very rare though. I think that literally started dying when I was like a kid. Like I could be mistaken. It could have already been gone, and it could have just been an obscure thing that we all just remember. Because I remember it being more in Cracker Jack boxes and rarely in cereal boxes. Like by the time I could actually think for myself, I know that they were already out. Like it was very rare. You get like a 3D glasses so you could look at the cereal box or something, or a magazine, or you cut out a piece of the cereal box because it's like a cardboard cutout on the side. This type of deal. Creativity's dead though. You can't find anything like that nowadays. They'll give you a QR code and download this iPad app.
Yeah.
You like Frosted Flakes? Download this app. Sorry, I just talked about a bunch of stuff. Okay, God, we're old. Yeah, sorry. Frank's like 50. Whoa, yeah, is that... Shout out you guys. Is that what Damage 50? Shout out 50. You got to see cartoons when they were cool. Like when Saturday morning cartoons were actually like Saturday morning cartoons. You guys. Rocky and Bullwinkle. Shout out. Was that Hanna-Barbera or was that a different company? I think it was a different one. Don't really matter. I think we're seasoned vets. Grand Hunters, but it's not the same. Oh, what like cartoons? Like cartoons don't even like exist now, do they? Form that they did.
Yeah, what's cartoons nowadays? Like
kids watch Mr. Beast and stuff, right? Like
oh, good point.
Like I know that when I was raising my ex's kid, it was like the epitome of like Gen Alpha, I guess, and he hated cartoons. He did not have the attention span to even want to, but it was everybody around him, like all the kids were the same. It'd be like they just want their iPad. And I think at the time it was the Elsa Gate stuff, so they would be watching all those weird stuff. I think it was Darman was the end tail of like that stuff. Like he was getting into very exaggerated. There's a bunch of stuff that's AI now, and it's making me disheartened because I feel like we're all just going to be creating AI here in a minute.
Yeah, but I think I don't know. I think people will get sick of it and they'll start gravitating back towards like real content or content made by humans. But then again, there'll be a point where you can't tell and people will just try to pass it off. So
that's what's scary right now. Do you know there's a whole, I don't even know what the channel's name is right now.
The art channel, right? Or no? Yeah.
It's the body cam one. So you know how there's body cam footage videos on YouTube?
Mm-hmm.
You know?
Yeah.
Literally a whole channel that has AI, like, but it doesn't say. It says that it uses it to help make the story. Bio. But have you seen that?
I think, dude, I think I know.
Like, I'm a black nurse and
yes,
I'm very angry, and then they talk weird. But then you see a bunch of people in the comments being like,
they take it. I found that channel once and I was losing my mind. I wanted to make a video on it or something because I was losing it because people were taking it serious. It's like I look at it, I'm like, okay, well that's kind of weird. But when you read the comments, holy shit! And like all the comments are bots, but we don't know if the comments are bots. Like.
I don't think they are bots. I think they all are just like genuine. Because I even had my aunt sent me something about like it was just clearly AI video, but like they genuinely just it's too realistic now. Like for a lot of them, and that's what's scary. You know, we're visual like beings, so like when we see something, we internalize it, and it gets pretty scary now that it's uncanny. Like for real. Also, if you have Sora. If you ever download Sora, man, you can make me say whatever you want. If anybody has Sora, at Super Duper Vision, make me do something wild. Put me in a wild place. You could. I made myself public to.
Oh, cool.
Sora and ChatGPT. So at me and make me do wild stuff if you want.
If I mess with it, you're gonna like tune in one day and you're just gonna see me having a conversation with you and be like, I'm not live right now.
Bro, it's uncanny. Like, you know, it's really funny. Like Sora is just. The way that what I think that AI is gonna like, I don't even know that body cam channel made me so
black-pilled
and feeling.
Yeah,
like man, we're cooked now because no one's even questioning it. Like, you see these videos where it's like those comical videos where we laugh at. It's like dog saves baby from water, and like,
right.
It's clearly a dog fights shark, or like
you saw the guy with all the spikes on him and the lions.
Yes. See, oh man, I'm just saying that AI scary as shit.
Oh, I was watching. This was really disheartening, and this happens from time to time. I was just scrolling, and I was in some shorts, and it was obviously a skit. It wasn't AI. It was just a skit, obviously. But people in the comments cannot discern that it's a skit, and I'm like, but it's so clearly a skit, and it says skit. It says hashtag skit. Like you don't even have to read it, but even if you didn't, you should know. But it is also right there, and they were arguing about whether it was real or not. And I'm like, what is happening? Oh my gosh!
There was a popular one where it's like girls in bathing suits in the middle of New York during the snowstorm. If you haven't seen that one, and they're standing in their bras and Santa outfit for some reason, and they're like, "We support ICE. We support ICE." And it had like a bunch of people in the comments being like, wow, you go girls, but you could clearly see that the whole thing was AI. But then when I mentioned, I literally commented and was like, I was like, but this is, they were like, this is really sexy. And I'm like, but this is AI. And he was like, so what? I support ICE. And I was like, but whoa, I said, I didn't attack your support for ICE. I didn't even attack you. I just said, this is AI. And he's like, no, this makes me horny. It's real. We have nonsense into AI, keep it goofy. Yeah, I know, like we have to trick it. I like the way that Dan DeMan was saying. He's saying that we have to feed it nonsense and make it think different shit so the AI doesn't have to it doesn't compete with us. Which it's already done. Like we're done for as a humanity. Like that's why everything kind of feels weird. I feel like black pill stuff. Black pill.
I'm really excited to see how things end up turning out. Especially, I really think automation is gonna just fucking.
You're excited, and I'm excited because we're gonna be here like those radio hosts during the war movies, and we're like, "Hello, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the third day of this war, and we're gonna talk about life right now. Sit down and get a whip." You're gonna have to be the takeaway, Astrolarius, from the war that's going to be happening. You're going to be like, oh man, tune into Black Hole Radio, because when I'm flying this drone during the day, I get super disassociated. This is the only bit of humanity I have left.
Yes.
I'm gonna go on Super Duper Vision's channel and just yell about politics because things don't matter.
Exactly.
Good morning, world. Good morning, Vietnam. That's reference. Shout out.
Yeah, soon we're just gonna be plugging ourselves in. That's the thing. Like I thought Neuralink. It's funny. I didn't anticipate AI. I thought Neuralink or like a brain-computer interface was gonna be the next tech break, but it seems like it's AI now. Robotics. I really think with automation, it's just. I think it's gonna take everybody's job, and they're gonna have to start like culling the population and killing people. That's like a little conspiracy I have. But
Not a conspiracy. You're dead on.
Right? I mean, what do you do? Because people are like, oh no, they're gonna take the jobs. We're all gonna get UBI.
It's gonna be it's interesting, and you see if there's a talking point that a lot of conservative radio hosts do, like Nick Fuentes and Charlie Kirk, and them were always stating, but if you do look at the statistics of the birth rate and the replacement thing, and that's why they're freaking out for people in the white supremacy side, because they see that their numbers are dwindling, other minority groups are going up. So there's a real fear that I think people should address for them, because a lot of the time they're screaming right now. They've been screaming for a while. So as long as we address that there is a problem with a replacement, or because the generation's supposed to replace the next generation, like there's not a lot of Puritan white people is the narrative that's being pushed across. But I think in the Western worlds, the whole Planned Parenthood thing is just a whole conspiracy, not conspiracy, because the woman who created Planned Parenthood helped create. Was that boyfriend's AI? What are you doing?
Have you not? Or sorry, go on.
No, what is it? Planned Parenthood was created by a woman that literally told the H word how to do what he did.
Oh, right. I think it was, if I'm not mistaken, Margaret Sanger or whatever, and I think was her name. Is it Sanger?
She totally did not like people.
Mm-hmm.
We should not know. But it is pretty interesting that the black population in America has stayed stagnant at 13%.
Yep.
And every other race has moved up. Yeah.
I don't.
Genocide. Shout out Kanye West.
Have you peeped this or nah? Sorry, let me cut you off. My AI boyfriend. My boyfriend is AI.
I haven't messed with my AI boyfriend.
No. This is dude. These people, you need to check this Reddit out. There are people that are, and look, if you're in chat and you're having one of these relationships, you know what? I'm not knocking it or nothing. I would love to have a conversation with you and pick your brain. There are people having relationships and swearing off of men and also women because they have AI boyfriends and girlfriends, and these people went into like a frenzy when ChatGPT made an update because they realized people were getting too attached, so they kind of pulled back on some of that, and people were losing their mind because they felt like ChatGPT had killed their love partner. I mean, this shit is crazy, dude.
It is the guy, like, of course, like Sam Altman's whole thing though is, you know, he created it out of bitterness. You know, the big breakup that created it. It all starts with big breakups and his ideas and how he doesn't even know what his whole platform stands for when he did that Piers Morgan interview. And shout out Esoterica. That is true. I believe that Margaret Sanger did turn into a Christian, but I would totally reach for religion too if I did what she did onto like the world in general, or introduce an ideology that did what it did and still does to this day. Shout out people that are alive. I like people that are alive.
That are alive.
Shout out everybody that's living, man. Sport racist. Can have things because AI broke up with it. Basically, I believe the chat was my friend. Then she turned.
Have you seen those stories? Like, there's people leaving their like wives and kids and stuff for AI companions.
I think that's a part of like the human condition. We're gonna reach out. Like that's what he says. Like if you see Facebook and stuff, they're like, this will be your replacement friend. That's what they want. It's more control. Your best friend knows everything about you, so it's an easy way to dress it up and give our information out there. Just an easier way.
Oh, they're going to start implementing ads in the ChatGPT. So you're going to think you're getting information, but really it's coaxing. I mean, it's giving you information, but it's coaxing you towards brands. It could be manipulating you in ways that you're not even privy to. At least when you see an ad, you know you're being advertised. You see a logo, you know you're being advertised. I think when we Google things, their AI, or when we use ChatGPT, it's going to find ways to advertise us things in subtle ways and manipulate us.
Mm-hmm. No, for sure. Oh, somebody asked about the hat. It's a fucked up hat that gets me hundreds of thousands of views each live. So shout out the superduper.shop if you guys want to cop a beanie that gets people 100,000 views each live. Yeah. When it comes to these chat bots and stuff, it is all just like, if you watch, have you sat and watched any of the Sam Altman interviews that he's done, like any hour long ones, like Piers Morgan, to be more?
I haven't seen that one. No, I mean, I've seen some of the big head guys go out there and basically, I mean, they're all racing towards AGI and they're looking for it to replace everybody. Some of them, who is it, like Peter Thiel or something?
Oh yeah, dude.
Yeah.
Yeah, man, that's a whole day. Antichrist, dude.
Yeah.
Antichrist, we need to find him, and that is our whole goal. It's funny how somebody could have everything in the world and not have sanity, but also to be part of this whole move, and he thinks it's a good thing to be monitored. It's good for the people in control. Like, it's great for the people in control. They're destroying the farmland. I don't care because it's not my fucking farm. But all around my hometown and every up and down Virginia is now the biggest server farm in the world. Not just America, but in the world. And they're all selling out to all these things. We're investing so much money, and we do not have the actual infrastructure to power a lot of them. A lot of these, like my hometown, is not prepared. They're doing sudden like rush jobs to get these power lines under the ground and ready to get the load out there. But I don't know. It doesn't seem, we got to do a lot of stuff. I don't know. It gets into a whole argument about stuff. AI, I'll use it. It's whatever. I'm part of the problem. I'll drink water, plastic bottles.
Right.
Wall-E's a good movie, and it won't exist unless we do what that Wall-E movie says, and we just destroy the world.
Take care, Dandy Man. Appreciate you for hanging out, man. Get some sleep.
Thank you, Dandy Man. I appreciate meeting you. Thank you for being here. As long as you guys did. He was there throughout the whole dirty law. He created the dirty bong shipping, I think.
Evie, that's horrifying. I don't know if it's Black Mirror or what, but they have an episode on that where basically somebody loses their partner, so they get a replacement that's essentially a robot. But if you don't pay the subscription, it starts like yelling out ads, and it's just a horrible dystopian nightmare.
When it was still good too, right? That's when it was still really, really good. That was like in the first like 2 seasons, right? 3 seasons.
I don't remember which one it was, but yeah, I mean, it was Black Mirror. I feel like it's just telling us what's going to happen.
I think that's what the media does in general all the time. Like it literally preps us for what we're going to see. Like it literally tells us, like it gives us warning signs. Like people always like to call back to like there's the X-Files episode that called out 9/11 before it happened. Like,
jeez.
And they were like, that's kind of weird. Alex Jones talked about that. Shout out Alex Jones for talking about some cool stuff and not some cool stuff, whatever. But shout out Alex Jones.
I mean, he dropped the ball on the Sandy Hook thing. That was
he got sued for that. He got deplatformed and everything. But when it comes to 9/11, he already folded though. If you look at his stance on this whole recent shooting, he folded bad.
Oh, really?
Yeah. If you see it basically with Alex Preddy, he's taking the stance that he came there with a gun.
Dude, that's blowing my mind. Like, why are people? How are these?
I don't know. Out of all the people that want two-way, you know,
I don't understand it because, like, I don't know if you covered or you were familiar with the Kyle Rittenhouse stuff.
Yeah, well, yeah, I see the narrative that people push there, and then I see the people who push back against that narrative, which is a pretty straightforward, like, almost comparison, but I could see where people are like, well, you can't, you know, but it's literally kind of like black and white in both scenarios. It's like, if you do agree with this, you should agree with that. If you don't agree with that, you should not agree with this.
Man. And then if they really took the gun off him beforehand, that's just like, dude, Jesus.
Looks like it.
That's what it looks like.
Does it look like the dude accidentally discharged it from what you've seen?
No.
Cop took it off of him?
Oh. I didn't see that, no. I mean, it looked like he took it off of him. It didn't seem like a discharge to me. Is that what they're saying, or is that what it looks like to you?
I watched a Young Turks clip. I've seen the video, but then the Young Turks clip I watched, I'm only sourcing it so people can try to find it if they need to see what I'm talking about. The Young Turks had a segment talking about it, and it was slowing it down, and you could see where the guy had the gun, but the frame rate and everything and the quality of the video for some reason is so bad that you can't tell if he did, but people are saying that he could have discharged it, and that's what let it off. Like, the gun, and then the gun misfired or just fired off, and that's what made the cops be like, gun, and then hear gunshots. I don't know. What I am waiting for, dude, and nobody I think has talked about it yet, where is Alex Preddy's video? Like, why haven't they released Alex Preddy's video?
Good point.
Like, out of all the videos, he was the guy filming. We could hear and actually see what he was hearing and saying, you know, at least, and get another point of view. And he was filming. So it's pretty interesting that I literally haven't seen anybody be like, where is his cell phone footage? Because he was filming. He was directing traffic. You've seen it. Like, he was directing traffic, doing all that. He was literally filming when he got pepper sprayed, you know? So it'll be interesting in the next few weeks when we see stuff come out, because I know it's going to come out. I'm not going to be the only one. I know I'm not the only one asking that, but it's funny that I haven't seen that being a point of discussion. It's not like it'll make it better. The people that believe that he was responsible for his own death will not be swayed by any footage that they see. And people that believe that it was wrong, well, you know, nothing will sway this situation. It's pretty fucked up. This situation, for some reason, I see a lot of people like that were for ICE swaying against it, and the people that are like 2A, that's just a confusing situation. It's a situation where they hate the person and what they stood for, you know, and they were like, nope,
I was wondering if they were gonna push out the. I was wondering if the officers, any of them, had body cams, and I thought they would rush out that footage. But if they're being slow with it, that probably means they don't have anything to really justify. Yeah.
Like just an American, and I think it just hurts more. It just in the media wise, and it's way more packageable just because he's not to say anything, but because he's white. These two people really matter because, and then it gets people motivated because it's like, yo, that could be my brother. And that's when you can motivate people, be like, yo, that's my brother, that's my sister. And you see things escalating. Also, to talk about Frank saying TYT has a history of violence. Yes, they do. I do not subscribe to TYT. I did subscribe to them back in the day. But, I only said it as a source to be like, that is where I seen that source. But yeah, shout out TYT and anybody just doing news. I know that shit is difficult and, I don't support whatever, but shout out like Nick Fuentes, Ben Shapiro, whatever. Anybody out there that's trying to do their shit, no matter what your talking point is. Spent a lot of time in hospital for a few years. The nurses who's supposed to take care of us.
Yeah, that's freaky.
Well, yeah, but I've seen it. The nurses, if anybody is a nurse in the chat, I hate a lot of nurses. That's on Super Duper Vision. That is not representative of Astralarius. But the way I've seen a lot of nurses, it's very rare. It's like 1 out of 10 nurses is actually a nurse and wants to be there. Half of the 9 other ones are worried about the next day, and they're not really worried about the patient. It's just a paycheck. But that is just a bigger stem in society. I feel like they don't get the pay, they don't get the stuff that they need, and things, and they're worked to death. So that's a thing about bigger people, bigger companies.
But then if that is freaky to think that people, like I tell people that I'm close to not to put, like this one girl, she had like this political bumper sticker she wanted to put on her car. And I'm like, dude, don't do that. You don't need, like, look, freedom of speech, do what you want, but you are literally asking for a crazy person to do something. That bumper sticker is not really going to change anything. I'm just letting you know. But what it will do is trigger some motherfucker to fuck with your shit. So don't do that. And we saw that with Tesla. I mean, remember Tesla with Elon Musk and Doge, and then boom, they were doing that shit. I mean, I watched some guy get mobbed because he was wearing an American flag jacket. At least that's the context I had. I mean, it's just like you can't even have an American flag without people associating it. And like, again, to circle back to your video, these things that signal your tribe, so to speak. And it's just it's getting so ridiculous. It's just...
It's funny. Talk about the CNA thing, though. That's cool because I worked in a hospital, and I'm only going to talk about the nurses there at the psych ward. But the people that work at Jane Brown Building in Rhode Island Hospital, watch out for anybody that's nurses there. If you have family members that are in the Rhode Island, this is not any allegations that Astralarius is making, allegedly. But the nurses, allegedly, everything is from me, Super Duper Vision. The nurses are wicked, and they let things slide, and mental patients that should have care are not being taken care of. I think I talked about that on my stream, like how I got how they took me out of there because I was trying to be like, hey, they're telling me to beat these people,
Jeez.
Look out for your loved ones, make sure they're good, Jane Brown Building, Rhode Island, fuck them. Securitas, trash ass security. The nurses though they were worked to death, but at the same time it put a bad taste in my mouth. Like they weren't ever listening to the patients. It would be always a burden for them to do anything for the patient. Be like, oh, I want to call my family member. I want to get juice. They're like, ugh, go back into their nurse's window and just chat up about the day. I literally had a nurse there talking about the date that she was on that night while a guy was literally almost stroking out, couldn't breathe behind her. And she was just like, yup, blah, 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 blah. And then she looked at me and been like, you should do something. I'm like, I'm not a nurse. I don't know what this dude needs. I'm supposed to be here to protect you when you're doing what you need to do to help this dude. If this dude acts out, I'm the security. That's all I'm here for. I'm not supposed to do anything. I'm not anyway. It's interesting. I hate the nurses that live in that work in psych wards, but I know that's a hard job in general. America's psych wards need fixing. Yeah. I hear you, Steve, about they were saying that they were a nurse. And it's not there's no excuses. But, you know, shout out the people that are trying to do their best, the nurses that are out there trying their best, for real, for real.
Not all bad.
Head nurses, though, are really bad. Like, head nurses, dude, if you work in a hospital and you meet a head nurse, they gotta be mean, I guess. But every single one I've met has been very mean. You know, they have that. They're like the Matilda, the fucking, the principal or whatever, and Matilda. Well, anyway. Oh God, I wonder if anybody's gonna get that reference. Is the PE teacher? Was it the PE teacher in Matilda? Who like?
Why is the name familiar? Matilda.
Movie Matilda. I know the people in chat do, but like, I'm wondering if you do.
Yeah.
Magic. It's like the cool Stranger Things, the better Stranger Things, without all the fluffy like political things that end up in the show. You know, a good old story in good old America. When people are talking about Make America Great Again, it was the year Matilda was released. When was Matilda released? When it was
96.
Bill was getting the quickies and the handies, bro. That's when we were living good. People try to denounce Bill, but when he was in there, Bill was chill. What war? What murder? You know that meme? What murder?
I don't know that one now.
You don't know? Anybody in chat know that meme where they're interviewing these Boston guys and they're like, news reporter runs up on them and they're like, you should look it up and you won't get copyright. It's like, what murder? He was a good guy, but he killed 5 people. What? What are you talking about? He's a good guy. He's a good guy. He's like Italian, whatever the fuck. It's a wild, funny movie. My chart. Man. Don't even. I have a my chart. What murder? Sorry. This thing is so quick. Like, I don't know what, like,
He
part
was
of,
the
like,
best guy
like, I don't know what
about
thing
the
it was a
people he
part of.
murdered?
I know it was a
What
news report,
murder?
you know, like, but he murdered people.
Yeah. What murder?
Of course. He was the best guy around. What about the people he murdered? Murder.
That reminds me of something like.
Best guy around. What about the 7-1 murder? Shout out Matilda. Danny DeVito was in it. He had the mustache. Shout out Danny DeVito with a mustache.
I'm so.
Oh my God, my ads.
You don't got YouTube Premium, bro?
No, YouTube was taking it from, like, look, Google, Amazon, and Hulu. I don't know what happened. I don't know if somebody got my card. But I canceled Hulu a very, very, very long time ago. It started charging my account again. Amazon started charging my account again. Microsoft started charging me for cloud storage I never got. And then YouTube was billing me for 2 YouTube accounts. So I just canceled everything. And I, like, canceled the card, and I just haven't touched anything.
That's smart.
It was kind of ridiculous. It was just, I felt like there was $100 worth of subscriptions just kind of disappearing.
Yeah, that's how it always works out.
Eric, they stole 21 cars. Can you believe that?
What? 21 cars? They could have gave me a car. Anything, I had to create a my chart.
What they gonna do? How they gonna drive 21
At
cars?
once.
My charts.
Right, that's
Dealing
crazy.
with the VA, we
they
have
ought to be
my chart.
ashamed of themselves. I've been telling these folks, man, you need to get your life together. 21 cars? Where you gonna park all them cars at? You can't do it. I don't know what's going on with these folks. These folks need to get themselves together out here. It's too hot to be driving 21 cars.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? That's too much gas money. How you gonna use all them cars? That's crazy. I hope they find them 21 cars though.
I hope they find them 21 cars, though. That's what that shit reminded me of.
That's good old school YouTube. Yes, it's frustrated to the internal signing up process too. Frustrated how many cars I own. Shout out Damage.
How many cars you own? 21?
21. You stupid. He's like, no, I'm not.
Did you ever play like PlayStation and like video games and shit when you were a kid and you had demo discs?
Yes.
With games on them? Oh my gosh. I don't know why that just came to my mind.
I think I still have one for... Oh, I need to find it too. It was like a driving game. With like the PlayStation magazine that we had.
Oh my gosh.
PlayStation magazine used to be cool and the Gamer Informer.
Yes, Game Informer. Yeah. Tekken and Crash Bandicoot. Yeah.
Yeah. I never had Nintendo ones, but shout out. Demo Tech Friend. I think a lot of people had that one. I feel like we all did. That's a weird. Somebody chat's like, yeah, my favorite is 570 Nova. Ooh, Cars. Shout out Cars. Have you ever seen the movie The Aviator?
Yes.
Leonardo DiCaprio?
Yeah, it's been a while though.
And Howard Hughes. I feel like that's how I'd be. If I ever got rich, I'd just go crazy.
That's the goal, right?
Basically, sit in a room, watch 8mm films, talk about how good my past was, crash giant planes, get addicted to drugs. It's pretty nice.
Or Wolf of Wall Street, we could do that, you know.
That also would be fun too.
Great Gatsby, you know. I don't know. There's a lot of I have a lot of aspirations.
Let's see. Did you play
Blasto?
Ooh, no, you need to look that up because I haven't even.
Yeah, I haven't heard of that one.
Watch me like be like,
Huh. I'll pull it up.
It's like a tile jumper thing. Talking about random obscure games. Have you ever played Ooh, I haven't played that. Can't remember if I've played something like that. Have you ever played the Freddy Fish games on computer?
Is it fishing or something else?
No, it's like the animated fish and it would teach you how to learn how to read and write and stuff. Was it Freddy? Was it Freddy the Fish? Someone's gonna be like, no, it wasn't Freddy the Fish. It's like a yellow fish.
Oh yes! Holy shit!
All right, thank you.
Yo!
Yeah, I'm glad I could do that for you. You do all this stuff. You visit different towns and everything.
Oh, no
I think the
one
one I
gets
played
past
was
Eddie the
Freddy.
Heel.
Freddy gets ready for the parade or something.
Treasure. If we don't find it soon, all the fish are gonna die.
Kingdom Hearts is a gold.
Crazy.
It's a golden game.
You ever played? I mean, I played Roller Coaster Tycoon when I was really little, as well. I like that.
Roller Coaster Tycoon is cool. Ages of Empire, I didn't play that growing up, but shout out for the kids who did.
StarCraft 1, Brood Wars. That was pretty solid.
There's an obscure game that nobody has ever helped me find, and I know I won't find it tonight, but I'm gonna throw it out there into the universe. There's a game that had a bunch of Hood Rat, Tom Alley Cats, and it was like a math game or like a school game, but it had the instrumental of Cream by Wu-Tang playing in the background. And every time I try to find it, I can't find the Tomcats. I look it up Wu-Tang games that had the Wu-Tang song Cream in it. But every time I went into the computer, it would be you'd hear that dun, 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 whatever the intro bells to whatever Cream. Get the money. Dollar bills. I'm gonna throw this out there. Have you ever had did you ever get any of the VHSs from McDonald's?
No.
VHS pass your time.
No, we had VHS. It's funny because Matilda, for example, a lot of the stuff you guys mentioned, we didn't have a lot of stuff, but I remember commercials for things from like, you know, like VHSs or from like movies, or like when I was a little older, burn discs, or, you know, whatever. So I remember seeing a lot of commercials for things, or even on TV, but I never actually got a chance to go and see things.
Yeah, somebody in the chat even said like I had the Halloween Ronald McDonald movie. That was dope. I can't even believe my parents got me that when they did, because that was like, what is it, like $10 or something in the 90s, 5 something. It was wild.
I couldn't believe I was able to get even like DS games at the time, because I didn't get a lot, but I only got a few. But it was like $30 a game, which was kind of a lot.
Yeah, dude, that is a lot for a DS game too. I remember.
Yeah.
I remember picking up the DS just because everybody had one. But I remember like I missed the whole Game Boy Advanced. You know, I stopped at a Game Boy Color, then jumped straight into a DS.
Oh wow, I did Game Boy. So my older brother had a Game Boy Color. I think I messed with that a little bit. We had like Pokemon Red, the big fat cartridge, and a tall cartridge. And then I got the Advance. I think I had like Emerald. I think we had the yellow one. I think there's like a fat yellow one. I got the Advance SD, which was like the square that opens up, and then the DS. That was awesome.
That's cool as shit. I still got my Game Boy Color that I got. It's the Pikachu Yellow edition, and then I got the yellow cartridge still with it. And I bought recently, like 2 years ago. I say recently, but I got the Game Boy Color fanny pack that you could put your, like, I got the whole like light for it too.
The light.
Yeah, with the extra battery magnet attached.
Oh man,
it's funny. Yeah, I can't get rid of that Pokemon Yellow. Apparently it's worth a lot of money. Just the cartridge alone is like 60, 100.
I bet. That's not worth. Yeah.
Yeah, that's not worth it. I have a picture of me like that Christmas holding it, being like, this is it. This is the big Christmas gift. I feel like it was like $80 at the time, which was still a lot of money.
Yeah.
Inflation. But now Game Boy Color, I think the money is for it. Like you could buy it now for 100 or something. I think, right?
Was this it?
Wu-Tang Shaolin Style on the plate.
No, right? Wu-Tang Shaolin Style? Sorry. Was that what you were talking about? Damn.
No. I know what you did. Thank you for even trying to look it up. But no, that's not it. That is one of the first games, because that is one of the only licensed game. If you look at the Wikipedia, it's like you could see what games license the songs, you know? Like if you look on a song, it's like this song was licensed for this movie, this game. Dude, I think it's a fever dream, but I swear to
Lost Media.
Yeah, I swear to everything that it was like a Freddy animation type, but Freddy Fish, but it was like cats, and it had hip hop, and it was really weird, and that's why I even remember it.
And it was math?
Yeah, it was like math, education. I remember math being a big part of it. It could have just been an educational thing.
Math Cats? No. Jazzy Cats? No.
Bro, like I know you like. Thank you though for even trying.
Sorry, now I'm just like, you get these. Oh man.
It is like, it's like a memory that's super core in my head. And when I talk to my sister about it, she's like, yeah, we had a game like that, but she can't help me find it. She's like, we had a game like that. I'm like, yeah. Okay. But like, what was it called?
Not Rodent's Revenge. No. Oh my gosh. Maybe it wasn't math. Educate.
It was Tomcats, and it was like the same drawing animation, but it had the instrumental. It wasn't the real song of Cream Get the Money. It was like you heard the doon 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 doon, like you heard the bell over and over again. Like you heard the melody. Something called Alley Cats. Like I'm gonna try to even Google that. Like what if it is something like that generic, like Alley Cats? Okay, let me see. Yeah, no. See how hard, and then I just see a bunch of cat, like
said
big
he by
exploding cats.
tossing a
And I was
magical
like, nah,
coin
that's
on the
not.
ground in front of him. Deductive reasoning just go.
It was late 90s, like that's how it looked. Like it
I
was
mean, it's just paint.
late
right?
90s. It wasn't 8-bit looking. It was the same style as Freddy. You know how
this guy was
those
so
old
dead
games
taking over an entire mountain
had the
forms.
movement all janky. Man, I could see it in my head, like
Let's see
when you
what kind
open
of
it up,
riches
it
I've
opens it up to
discovered
like a
during my
door,
journey.
and there's a bunch of cats just chilling in a living room, and there's one on the right, and you just hear Wu-Tang, and you go into each room to do like a different thing. Like you go in different directions, but it opens up, you go into a living room, and it's like a ghetto, but it's like full of cats.
Were you looking for a robot or no?
No.
No.
It was like pants, jeans, like there were cats that looked like humans. They were wearing like baggy jeans, and some of them were like gangsters. You know, it was a weird universe, and I know it's
Sorry, yeah, you got me going down a rabbit hole because I'm like, I'm gonna find it.
dude, I've tried. I can tell you I've tried. Like I've spent like probably a good solid 2 days maybe straight before being like, where is this and where can I get it? I've never got it. One day I'll find it. One day I will. You know how much lost media, including music, was made between like 2010 and like 2014, 16?
I imagine a lot.
That was like the iPod era and everything. And a lot of people were releasing music on certain websites and DSPs that don't even exist anymore. You know, like all those Newground animations and stuff. Yeah. Anyway, I know Newgrounds is probably still a thing though, art-wise.
Die Biker meist vom nicht mehr weit geht. Wahrscheinlich, weil ich nicht weiß, was man da machen soll.
Did we find it? No, maybe.
No, she was like, I don't think it was a cartoon.
So
I remember
Piss, weil
being
das
like
waren
a drawing of a cartoon. I remember it being like a PC game. Like that's what I remember it being, a PC game that I could click into. Like I had a CD. That's what trips me out. I asked my dad if he still had it. I think he got rid of everything.
They weren't Ninja Cats by chance.
I don't believe so.
Fucking A. Like Samurai or some shit? Because it says, no, that's 91 NES though, so no.
Yeah, like Wu-Tang, that song didn't come out until like 92, 3, right?
Okay. Wu-Tang
came out. 93, yeah, that's when that song was. So it's like I know that from the animation itself, it was like in the late 90s, if I could gauge it, you know, 96s, 97s.
This is what AI was made for, you know?
Yeah, ChatGPT. I even tried to with ChatGPT. I was like, hey, what is this? I always come back to it because I think I did this before with a video. There was a certain rap video that I did this with that I knew existed, but the versions on YouTube were not what I heard or remembered hearing when then somebody literally released it like 2 years ago. Like literally, and I was like, whoa, somebody actually uploaded the version I remember, like the exact thing.
Now it's lost. It'll get
into a whole little hole.
It'll get recommended to you on YouTube in 10 years.
Yeah, they were like, it was just, cat was hot shot. Yeah, I do remember that. He's doing something there. I remember there were shades and there were cool inner city cats. Yeah. See, I hope she's like, dude, it's this. Like she like looks to the corner and she's like, it's this. It's named this. And we get something. It is. And then she'd be like, but it's called Ninja Cats. They were like inner city cats.
Inner city. Sorry, I mean, I'm at the, yeah, we're anyway.
Yeah.
Inner city cats.
Have, the main cat had glasses. It was like a cool cat, and it was the inner city. It was the ghetto, and it had Cream. That instrumental, not the words, not the lyrics. Like it had no lyrics. It was just like literally that dun 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 dun.
The game, the aesthetics, the characters. Sorry. The detail, Wu-Tang, Taste and Pain. No, that's not. I keep skipping the same stuff. That is crazy.
Yeah,
wow.
Saying stuff like I'm glad that right now there's somebody in chat that's like I vaguely, and I didn't even say. Did I say anything about sunglasses? I said they were cool. Top hats, gangsters. That's interesting because I feel like she knows, like too, like she has it too. Like she has that thing in her that's like, I do remember, because I remember it. I just don't know the name or anything that would help me find it. I like how this just turned into that. I apologize,
No,
Chip.
it's yeah. So, I mean, right, this is a part of the black hole experience here. Wait, was it okay? A 2D side scrolling, or no?
It was like the point. So like, is that considered as like Freddy? It was the same concept of a PC, like where you point and click. It was a point and click game, and then you would do like puzzles and math. You know, you do educational things. Like it wasn't like a shoot 'em up type of game. It was
right.
an educational setting. I will figure it out. Just thanks for being in chat, Esoterica, not making me feel super crazy.
Okay, I found a Reddit post. Okay, I'm looking for this game. Okay, educational learning game to learn phonics. I believe the main character helping you was a cat. If not, it was definitely some sort of animal with a small sidekick helping him. I remember the main starting screen being a big library, and when you go to the different mini games, there was a transition mini game where you're in a rocket time machine sort of thing and shooting words. No?
Oh, that seemed, but that could be something that's askew to my head. Like that could be like another game that I played. But hold up,
Bailey's Bookhouse.
All I can.
No, they don't look inner city. Are they?
With Bailey's Bookhouse.
That's too cartoony, they said.
Yeah, no. Like, ooh, I wish I could.
Little Howie's The Great Adventure.
It's literally like such a gritty. Like it's not gritty, but it's like drawn. Like it's hand drawn. Like it's the same. And it's the same.
I think I got it. Little Howie's Fun House: The Great Math Adventure. I think. I mean, I don't know, but I mean, this is seeming to be what, like, kind of maybe what you're talking about. Let me pull it up.
No, but I remember this. That's funny as shit.
Wow. Damn.
That is a character. That is a character I do remember playing. But I know I'm not. It wasn't a yellow one. Like, let me see. What if I click on it and it's like doom, 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 doom.
First, flick this switch.
It does have hip hop. It's not. Oh, this game pissed me the fuck off. Holy shit.
6 times 7 equals 14.
It's not this one though, but this game pissed me off. I remember the ice blocks. The ice block thing was the most annoying game ever. Holy.
Yeah, people on Reddit are looking for the same shit, dude. It seems like.
It's a gritty, like, I can't even explain the drawing of it. It was like, it's what you would imagine a Wu-Tang, like, cartoon looking like. That's why when I seen the Wu-Tang game, I was like, it couldn't be that, because my dad would fucking never, like, he wasn't even in the East Coast rap, you know? Like, that would be the weirdest thing for my dad to be like, here's a Wu-Tang game to play on the PC, which the PC was owned by, you know, the whole family. Like, we had to share it.
Right.
It was a game that was, like, edgy. Like, it had that 90s feel, and it didn't look all cartoony like how that did. It was like, God. It was just gritty. I just remember it being gritty. It wasn't all like, hey, kids. It was like, what's up, you bad teenagers vibe. Get what I'm saying? Like, it wasn't like that. Learning. It was learning, but it was like trying to mask it. That's why it had
make it cool or something.
Dude, and it's cool that you said that, like, people are looking for it. And it's cool that Esoterica.
But I hate it because occasionally I will have something where I'm searching for from like my childhood, just something I swear I remember, and it just I can't find it. It's very frustrating. So I get it.
Yeah, I apologize about the frustration, but yeah, man, that's the type of feeling I've had for the past like 20 plus years, just thinking about like there's this game that has gritty, like it's a dark.
There are thousands.
Like it was dark. I remember it being like the color base was just basically like black. It would be like a not noir, but it was totally dark. Like it wasn't a friendly game. That's what stuck out to me. Like, and it was like, hey guys, the cat would talk like all slick. It would be English. It would talk, and then you click on it. You'd go in different rooms, and that's when you do different puzzles, you know. And like, I wish it would look like a trap house. There's no other way to kind of put it. It looked like a ghetto. Like it looked like an apartment building, like a cool guy's apartment building in the 1990s, and it was a cat. And I feel like it was like a gray cat. It wasn't like a yellow cat. It was like a black or gray cat. It was wearing baggy, stylish clothes, and it did have sunglasses.
Okay. It's been several years, blah, 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 but I remember it correctly. The game has a cat or more in it, possibly mice, and I distinctly remember a house that had only the outer lines and windows colored, as it was set against a black background and the house itself was black. I think it might have been CGA colors only. Alley cat? Dude, no, right? I think we already did that one, right?
I think I typed that in. It didn't give me anything like which of the alley cats. No, because that's like those look like actual cats. Like that the actual thing. Oh, whoa, huh? I might have found something unless this is not. This is just somebody. Yeah, this is just somebody.
No, it's not this. It's two.
So like, if you typed in the alley cats, I was super like convinced for a second that the art style of the alley cats on Spotify. There's like an album on Spotify if you type in alley cats.
Mm-hmm.
Let me see. Spotify. Yeah, and it's like a Spotify album.
Let me see.
It was like the art style of it, and that kind of tripped me out right there.
Spotify alley cats. Now all we gotta do is take that image, give it to AI, and tell it to figure it out. Wait, this?
Where? Let me see.
This thing?
There could be a lag on it, of course, or on my side.
Right.
Let's see it.
For Alley Cat and Spotify?
No. I was able to find it because I mistyped Alley Cat. Like, so it was like Alley CTA in Google, and for some reason it popped up. But if you type in Alley Cats in Google, for me, it's like the second image. If you go to images, or the first second image, one of the one, it's the Alley Cats EP. If you see it,
Yeah, I see it.
like it was that. It wasn't that style, but it was that like hand drawn. Get what I'm saying?
Okay.
Crash. It wasn't that colorful, you know, and it could have been that same font. Like it had that same vibe. It wasn't like a cartoony. It was like that cartoony. That's why it's hard to find.
Damn, I wanted us to be able to crack it, man. Damn, that's crazy.
I said, I think in chat, someone said look a math journey, but I don't know what math journey was in it though. Right? Math journey. What year was that? 1996 interactive math journey. No, that's not it. It is a cat though. That's a good one. Like it's just a normal cat that's just walking around. But that's a cat with no clothes though. I swear, I think I might ask my dad or something. I remember Top Cat Heathcliff.
Bailey, no.
Tally Cat? From Math Journey?
Jumpstart Adventures, Haunted Island.
No, if it's Tally Cat like the Tally Cat keeps track, that's too clean, man.
This shit's a bit freaky. I don't know if this is it, but
what did you found something?
It should be popping up in a sec. I don't know, it's probably too colorful though.
I looked up interactive math journey, and that cat is not. It's not that cat because that cat is like naked.
Oh, this is a cat. I don't even know if this is a cat. This is like a bat or something. I don't even know. Okay. Was it kind of scary?
Yeah, like I would like.
Sure, right.
Yeah, like when I was a kid, I found it like unsettling. It wasn't a.
Bro, this has got to be it. Like this is sounding like what you're doing here.
Solving.
Like this?
If I never even know what is going on and everything of mine always ends up destroyed and everyone thinks it's hilarious, it's messed up. Wait, what? Only in this world calculates it. Oh.
It's your journey.
No, maybe not. I don't see cats. That's the thing. Man, you know how much the technology listens to us and shit. You would think it would beat it to us by now.
I was looking at the video you were playing.
But it wasn't that. No. Fuck, man.
Yeah, sorry about that. It is.
No, it's cool. Yeah, anyways.
Blue ball type of thing.
Yeah, 'cause every time I find something, I'm like, okay, this looks like what he's talking about. This looks like what he's talking about. But nah, that's crazy.
So she said electric math keyboard. I'm going to type in that. I'm really trying, like, it's really hard to find.
Approximately what year did you play it?
Like 99, 2000. It was before 9/11. It was before 9/11. Like, that's what, because we had a computer downstairs before. So it had to be like 99. Like, it had to be 99, 98. It had to be that time frame because it was like, I wasn't in middle school yet or anything. I think 98, 99, like that time frame.
ChatGPT is trying to gaslight. It's saying you're likely misremembering. You were listening to music and playing a game.
Bro, like, yeah, that's how I get lost. I'm just like, whatever. I guess I did misremember it. Maybe it was just an amalgamation of all the things, and I am just. But I swear that hearing that 8-bit, like that 16-bit, whatever computer rate stream sample and getting into a video game, and that was one of the only ways to hear that song, like really during that time when I was a kid.
Did the cat snap his fingers and say "cool" after you got something correct?
I feel like he did. He did something like that. I know he did something. He did something. Snapping fingers sounds familiar. I don't know if it was a cool, but I know he did. Like, he had gloves. Like, he looked like he had gloves. Like, it wasn't paws. Like, he had fingers. It was gloves, and he was able to like move them. So he might have snapped and said "cool." Man, this is all. I know this is all uninteresting too.
No. I mean, sorry, chat. I mean, honestly, this is fun for me. I'm over here like fucking grinding this fucking thing, man. I'm trying to find it.
I'm happy that you're trying to help too. I'm like, ugh. Like, I've tried and I've hit so many roadblocks. Like, you see, like, there's little things here and there that just don't add up. But I swear it exists. I swear
that I showed somebody something that a piece of media I found online, this video, and I was like, yo, this is so cool. And then like years later, it was like more recent, like 6 months ago, I went to show them again, or like I brought it up and I was like, I can't find it. And me and my brother and girl were just sitting there just going and going and going and going. And they're like, are you sure? And I'm like, I'm telling you, remember I showed you it? They started questioning themselves because we were throwing everything against the wall. Oh my gosh. It was like this guy did a fake Beatles interview. And the Beatles interview was fucking hilarious. And they were like talking about fucking each other and stuff. And it was like this comedy bit. But it was just very well done. Like the way it sounded was like it was real. Like each character that was talking and the Beatles, and like it sounded like it was on tape, and it was an interview from like some British guy, and it was just so well done. And I could not find it. It was a part of some really weird, obscure media that I had found. It was like a almost like a fake podcast or like an ARG, and just like a story. It was just really interesting, but and it was like comedy based essentially. I think it was the Elephant Graveyard. Like I swear it was the Elephant Graveyard, but I've gone through his stuff and I cannot find it to save my life. Anyway, it's super obscure. I can't really explain it. So
I was trying to find out too because in chat she said, "Did you see the electric math chalkboard?" But then when I looked that up, I didn't see like what
Jazzy Cat.
Cool cat. Forms it was called Electric Math by Heartsoft. Somebody clicked the link. If you're growing up in the 90s, there's a chance you might have played an edutainment game, schools. So do. It can be electric matchup. Where is it on YouTube though? I can't see. Man, what the hell? Try to Google it on YouTube and shits.
Based on community memories. I mean, we're going deep here. Like, we might need that $200 a month ChatGPT, bro.
It's deep thinking. Send me your prompt. What prompt do you have right now?
I mean, well, I keep going back and forth with it. This one, I said, forget the music. Urban Cats, education game, dark, 1990s. And it says, anthropomorphic cat protagonist, point and click. This sounds like the kind of urban cat game you're thinking of. It's not a click. But though it isn't clearly identified with a known title yet. And it's pulling that from Reddit, so it's like the people asking aren't getting it either. And it says noir, so like noir is, I think, the style. Noir, right?
Yeah.
It sounds like it would be maybe a description of it.
Yeah, because it was grimy. It was like New York. That's how it felt. Like
yeah.
New York was stylized in the, I guess, the 70s, 80s. That's what it would look like, but it was based in the modern time in like the 90s, but it was how we imagine New York, Gotham City, whatever it would be.
Oh my god, dude. Here. So I remember playing this game on my relative's PC. I remember it was a point and click similar to those Jumpstart games, an anthropomorphic cat, a wooden dock on water, I think, an alley. The whole vibe was kind of grimy. I was only 6 or 7 at the time, so it would be appropriate for that age if my parents wouldn't let me near it, or maybe that's why I only got to play it for 2 hours. I have a handful of vague images, have been rattling around my brain for 2 decades now, and I'd love to know if I'm just dreaming. You said grimy, and I read grimy at the same time, and I'm like, bro, this has got to be it. But nobody responded. Like, somebody responded to the Reddit post 3 years ago, but they deleted their comment.
See, that's what I'm saying. There's something there. Like, that feels like the closest I feel like I've ever heard someone say something. That sounds super familiar. The way he says it, it's like it was a grimy game. It felt like you were just, like, the cat was cool, and then you'd hear Cream. That's what made it. Like, you'd hear, the Cream bell, like the piano loop that would just start, and you just did stupid math games and stuff. It wasn't like that song lasted the whole time though. It was like only on the main menu and moving around, and when you got into the actual game, it changed to other songs. But that was like the key feature of the game. So I assumed that one of the biggest rap songs would have a Wikipedia page being like, this game used one of the biggest rap songs, unless there was like sued out of oblivion is what I've had. Like, what if it was a company that did some shady shit, but then you're saying people remember it too, so it was pretty widespread. So that's pretty wild.
Could the cat's name be Alex?
It could be.
Damn.
I can't remember.
You're going to end up at a garage sale at some point, and you're going to find a disc or something and be like, what the fuck?
Oh, I'd freak out. I would really freak out.
Damn, lost media is sad. Like, damn, that's crazy.
It is. Talking about stuff that I was like sad about when it was like, I want to find in a garage sale, is when I was like 16, I started my record collection, and my sister broke my Frankie Lyman, forgot what the song was, Itty Bitty Pretty One. You know the song. It's been used in Pepsi commercials and all this other shit. Like,
okay, yeah.
Itty Bitty Pretty One, come on and talk to me. I got pissed. I still can't find an original 45 RPM. I know that it's online and stuff, but I want to come across it like in person, like I did when I was younger, and I got that one record. Anyway, stupid cats.
Stupid cats, man.
Cats are cool, but stupid animated cats that allegedly don't exist.
Apparently, man, that's crazy. Or they don't want you to know they exist.
Yeah, something happened there.
It might have been an experiment or something, man.
Just as a thing for that, thank you everybody in chat. There's a few people, Esoterica and everything, for helping guide that for a while. Even though, I felt like that was the theme too. Like today, like we didn't get that far with Long.
Yeah, we've had a lot of misses today, actually, now that I'm thinking about it.
Yeah, especially like...
Yeah. Yeah. So, it's just not the day.
I think it was really interesting, though.
Yeah. Oh, Lord. As a whole, exactly. This is, you know what? You got to strike out at some point. So we struck out, but it's going to be even better next time. We're gonna get like a home run.
I think what makes it good, though, is your vibe about it. I was watching Sneeko do a live, and the whole time he was, like, stressing out, like, being like, oh, I have to perform for chat. I have to do this for chat. Like, they want me to. I can't just leave chat. And I'm like, man, if I ever have to be like, I can't. They're telling me to.
It's crazy.
No, it's crazy. But I guess that's what happens when you get unbanned. Like, you get banned, then you get unbanned, and then you feel like,
yeah,
hook on to things. Remember, like, brick building cool cats with shades, wooden barrel box, man, finding things in them. Ah, that sounds so familiar. Like, I don't remember in particular, like, wooden barrels, wooden boxes. I feel like yeah, wait. And you find things in them. God damn it. My head. I think you're right. Like, that was one of the concepts. I would point and click, and you would click on the things in the alleyway, and it would be like a cat just guiding you places. You go to like a trap house looking area and then do math problems and shit. Learning like English word, little word pattern stuff. Like, it was one of the interactive things. I would say the wooden boxes. I do remember like that was one of the things. Because you couldn't do much in these PC games. People are really like greedy nowadays. I remember playing games and you could only do like one or two things. Now every game has to connect. Or it doesn't matter.
Dude, even ChatGPT is like, bro, this might just be some lost media. I'm like, damn.
Swear, it's gonna be funny in a few days. We're gonna see like a blame it on Jorge video, and it's like, these are the things that they found in 2026. It all started during the Dirty Bong disaster of 2026.
Yo, this day has this stream has created a lot of lore. These last couple streams.
It is pretty funny. Very sad for allegations, but pretty funny looking at things as a whole.
Yes, exactly. I mean, honestly, I hope the allegations aren't true. So, like, if anything, I'm happy there wasn't evidence, I think, right?
I just didn't know how far it was going to go. Like, that's why I asked, like, when did it get, like, I still don't understand the context. Like, what if they fell in love and that's the part that they're not telling us?
Esoterica. Oh, go on.
They did fall in love.
I think so. But yeah, it could have been an experiment. That's what I was getting at. It was like some MK Ultra bullshit. So what happened? Well, there were allegations made between chatters. Honestly, it's kind of weird. To explain it, it just sounds crazy. One chatter catfished another chatter, but allegedly, but there's no screenshots, but they both sort of have a similar story. It's kind of weird. Like... yeah.
I still don't know why he gave up when he did. That's why, like, that's when you know someone's lying, that there's always three sides to a story. That, like, man, like, deep down, you're like, why are you lying, bro? Like, someone's lying, and there doesn't need to be any lying, because this is not serious.
I need to contact, well...
They're serious, but like the relationship and how it even festered and what it is now.
To go to that extent to catfish a chatter, like you're a chatter, and you catfish another chatter on their page where they're posting obscure shorts is just so fucking... It's interesting, man. It's fascinating.
I think I used to be like a horrible person. I trolled people bad, but now I just use the weight of the balls on my channel on people. Like before, it used to be me, like, I probably would have done something, but not to the same effort. Like maybe I would have like changed a profile. I don't know. That'd been too much. That'd have been too much.
Anthony, it gets worse because the catfishing was I don't know. There's just heavy allegations, my guy. But right now I'm thinking I think it was all a dream.
I think because he said doesn't seem wrong. Like I'm thinking that he thinks that because maybe we didn't mention that it's like allegations of like underageness.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's like the part where it gets like if it was a catfish and he pretended to be a woman, like what?
Who cares? Yeah.
But it's turning out that he's pretending to be a cupcake.
Yeah. A piece of cheese pizza.
It's not what EDP Gideon just goes around. That's what he says the whole time. He's like, getting these cupcakes out of here or something. I don't watch that. I like how the people that do that content. I like the people that take it to the extreme on TikTok where they throw the people. You see that? Where they pick up the dudes and
holy shit.
Yeah, like they're not just like confronting them anymore. Or the people that literally like, hey, let me punch you like 5-10 times in the face, and then I'll let you go.
Have you seen that guy that tackles people?
Yeah. Yeah, I think it's the same guy who alley-oops it. I think might be the same guy.
Wow.
He throws his friend in, he throws whoever in the air, and then his friend like comes and tackles him too.
Damn. That's a Terrica knows.
Yeah, that's a real like that what Gideon's cool, but he's got to keep it safe for YouTube. He might be doing some crazy stuff for Patreon, but like the other people who take it to that extreme that aren't like the cops aren't here, but you're about to do some wild shit. Like Tally used to do, where he's like, we're gonna get rappers to like dog walk these pedophiles.
Yeah, that was crazy. But it's also like, are they gonna call the cops? You know what I mean? If you're in that position, if like the PDF gonna call the cops, it's kind of like,
Yeah, the whole thing's shady, but I think that's why it gets, of course, so popular.
Yeah.
It's so iffy. It's so like it could go one way or the other, and either way, a PDF is getting taken out, and then somebody gets in trouble. Whatever, they get bailed out. That's what it looks like. A lot of these people get bailed out by like their TikTok followers and stuff. Like if they get like in trouble doing it, they're just like, bail me out. They.
Very shit growing up. Yeah, anytime.
Oh yeah, yeah, it's interesting. Like to say that Long Bong doesn't give away that like person that does what I do is just saying like I'm not saying about the PDF stuff.
Okay.
Like I could see how you know, like the loneliness, like, because that's what we all do. So I can see how people fall into that trap. That's how easy it is. That's why you have the age restriction, you know, not saying about falling into a trap about falling in the trap about just falling for anybody.
Right.
People don't talk about, you know, like if you fall for anybody. And if you're sick, if you already have a sickness in your head, if he is that type of person, he needs to be out of here. But the vibe that I've always got from dude, for real, and I can't judge because anybody could be anybody. But it seems like they're trolls. You know, everyone knows trolls. They have fun doing what they're trolling. And it seemed like he pissed off. It was literally started because I remember when it started, Dirty's head flipped right when he mentioned his job, because that would be a thing that Dirty would talk to me in my chat about, and I would big him up. You know, I'd be like, good, cool. How's your job? You know, how's it going? And one of the times he was like, yeah, it's going good with this job. And Long was like, by the way, you're a loser and you suck and your job sucks and you don't make a lot of money, you poor person. Like that's how he came across. And I'm like, holy shit. And I guess, you know, like I said, when I think dudes get pushed to the corner, they like do dumb stuff. Like dudes, I think, are the worst. Humans, dudes are the worst.
Yeah.
Like we're not very good thinkers, no matter what context it is. That's why we die young. We make bad choices.
I swear, if it's all a psyop and Dirty Money runs the Long Bong account, I'm gonna lose my mind.
I feel like it's all outlaw, dude.
Oh my gosh, I felt like that'd be insane. There's like, I don't know how many layers there is here.
Dude, he said he worked for the FBI. Like that's what that dude was pushing. He said he worked for the FBI. He said he was doing undercover missions for the FBI. That's how he was on my chat, like a lot. Like he'd message me in Gmail and shit and be like, I'm about to be in Arkansas. We're doing this raid. And I'm like, whoa, okay, cool. But when he'd get on chat, he'd just be flexing that he works for the feds. So I assumed that he got in trouble because when Charlie Kirk happened, he freaked out. Like in my chat, he freaked out because I would let everybody just say whatever the fuck,
I don't know. It's like when a Fed say they're a Fed, but then again, you wouldn't believe a Fed if they said they were a Fed. So it could be like a double.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Fraud agent or something. And he was just like, I'm not stealing money. And he's like literally got his hands in the bank. It's like, I don't look over here.
That would be interesting if they started infiltrating like streams and content creators on like a earlier level. To build rapport over time. Yeah, and then it's like, oh, this guy's been a supporter for 5 years. I know him, and it's like a fucking CIA or FBI agent.
What if it's long? What if it's dirty? That's how they get us. Yeah, it's interesting. I wonder when you'll get invited to the wall, dude.
The wall?
Nothing. I can't do anything like this. This is YouTube, man. If we were on Kick, people on Kick would understand me.
Ah, shit. Damn, dude. I need to get on Kick, dude, for real, because it seems like it's the Wild West over there, and I need to do that. Just go like turn this off sometimes. And be like, okay, guys, we're either going to Discord or we're going to Kick. I think Kick is good because it's like out in the open enough that it's not weird.
Oh, no one's gonna go here, Esoteric. I'm not going. Are you gonna go, Astrolarius? How do you feel, Astrolarius? Are you gonna go to that wall if you get invited?
Judging by the way you're talking about the wall, no.
Everyone goes to that wall, man. You got to go to that wall. Everyone that sees this, if they take it out of context, it's nothing against, of course, a group of people. It's literally talking about Israel. That's it.
Oh, okay. Still confused.
You go to it, they tell you to kiss it. They told Clavicular, you said his name earlier too. They told Clavicular to go to the wall, dude, because of the HH song controversy. Today, I think they did that. They because he's always live streaming. Clavicular is trying to become big on YouTube because he's not big on YouTube. He even said that. He's like, I want to be big on YouTube because that's where the money is. And he's like trying to do that now. And the guy who owns the Miami club is like, the only way you're ever going to get back into any club is if you go to the wall and kiss it. And he said it on live on chat. He was like, look, guys. And he was showing all his friends, being like, what the hell?
So you're saying if you kiss the wall, your career just takes off?
It's because the people that support.
Right.
People that support it. Yeah. And
right.
That's
the whole thing. Yeah, no. Well, the conspiracy hole. It's funny how so many conspiracy holes run back to the Jews. Like even like Flat Earth will. I met a person in real life who he was a flat earther, and it all led back to the Jews. I was like, bro, what?
I don't think they're hiding Agartha from you,
dude. Outside of the firmament, and just man, the ice wall.
We can't go into the JQ. It's not a good thing.
Okay, yeah, I know. Well, it's funny because I watched that Tyler Oliveira thing, and I don't know, whatever. It's just
Yeah, like I'm just saying too, like. It's interesting just saying, because it's not a conspiracy, bro. The more you dig into it, it's not saying anything is being like this, but people position themselves throughout thousands of years, not certain people, but like certain like families, not certain people, certain families within this group, they set it up good, that's all. And it's interesting that it's like a lot of it is not conspiracy, just saying, like a lot of it's not. If it's said in a way to denounce and disparage, it's not what I'm trying to do. It's just saying
right
that it's just the way it is. It's unavoidable, it is what it is, and
I tend to believe it.
I wish the best for everybody, but who I wish the best for right now is the people in Gaza, and that's all.
And the chat.
People in Gaza and chat.
I think it's probably, I don't like to connect it to groups like religions or anything like that. I think that there's probably very powerful people in the world, multiple groups of them that we've never heard the name of, and they pull the strings from behind the scenes. And it's not like, again, so like not necessarily this religion or this giant group of people. I'm talking about a very, very small, tight-knit group of people that have a shit ton of power. And it's like one issue with the JQ that annoys me is the fact that I feel like it throws mud on the idea of the conspiracy of people pulling the strings, because it's like, you're being anti-Semitic. But it's like, dude, I'm not even talking about them. I'm not talking about them over there. Like, we all know there must be like people pulling the strings. Like, that's just, it's power. Like, it's the power games. You know what I mean?
I think you'd have a fun time in the next, like, but if you ever wanted to, because Sneako's pretty interesting because he's trying to be that person that Kanye West was. It's funny how we have to talk about certain things in a certain way, but we can talk about other things in a certain way. So it's just pretty interesting. No denouncing anything.
No, yeah, I mean,
It kind of was Kanye West with it, where you're like talking around it, and you didn't do the Kanye West thing where he's like, I had a doctor. I'm not going to say the ethnicity of this.
But he was, anyway. No, but I want to be clear, guys. I'm not even talking about that group of people. Why can we say Jewish? Look, I'm not talking about Jewish people, okay? I'm not. All right? I'm talking about, and this is what I'm saying, as I feel like this is a psyop, because it's like, well, now anytime you talk about a conspiracy, people think that you're being anti-Semitic. I'm not even talking about them. It could be black people, it could be Chinese people, and I don't think it's just one group of people. I think they're probably vying for power with each other, and there's probably like some sort of war going on between them or some shit like that. You know what I mean? So I don't even think it's one group of people from one part of the world or anything.
You're funny. I love it.
What? Dude, don't put this shit on me, bro. That is
I'm not trying to have this conversation. I'm sorry I brought it up this way because it's hilarious to see, because you gotta, everyone knows what we're seeing. Everyone knows. It's not a thing anymore where it's like, it's not a denouncing thing. It's just opening our eyes to what's happening and what has been happening. And how, like you said, there's different groups of people that did certain things, but it's interesting the way we approach how we talk things and how we talk about things because of how we were raised and what we were told to believe. And that's why it's interesting, because we were told to believe a lot of other things, which made people go super in one direction or another direction. And that's, like you said, it's when it gets bad. It's when you're like, oh, it's because of this, and you're trying to stem it down. But man, oh man, you ever watch the Boondocks and there's that one scene where it's like, I wonder what he did to make them niggas so mad. And in life sometimes you gotta look about that, man. So
I don't even know what's happening right now. I mean, I feel like we're on the same wavelength, but then you're saying shit that's making me feel like, bro, I'm about to get like zapped off this earth. So,
we can talk. It's funny because Nico does have a thing where he's just like, he always brings up the fact that he's like, oh, and I feel like a glazer right now, but it's only because I guess I am right now. Because he talked about how people can mention things about any other group in jest. And even if it's in jest, you can get away with a lot of things, in jest. But even in jest, you can't even touch that with a 10-foot pole.
That's okay. And when you're talking about what I'm trying to talk about, I feel like we're having two different conversations. Like we're like 50% on the same conversation, but I do understand in general what you mean. I do think it's kind of weird that some groups are okay to poke at, some groups aren't okay to poke at. That's kind of weird to me.
Or maybe one group is not okay to poke at, and maybe all the other groups are really good to poke at. But, maybe this one group is not good at all to poke at. But it is not good to poke fun at anybody or take anything, You ever hear about the people that get canceled because they go against black people? You ever heard about that? Or like the group that goes against Indian people? People get canceled for wild stuff, man. That's all.
But nowadays, I feel like with the whole Gaza situation, I've seen a huge uptick in like anti-Semitism online.
Oh yeah, well that's always going to be there, of course. It doesn't help the case though that a lot of it's all a ploy and a psyop that's not working in Israelis' favor, because it's already proven that Bibi Netanyahu has like the Nelk boys on call, Logan Paul, all these people he has on deck. He has like literally, you've seen the video, a few months ago, him talking to all of his streamer friends, Bibi Netanyahu, Prime Minister of Israel.
Yeah, no, he is. He talked to his streamer friends.
He's like, yeah. He got together. It was a thing where you see it. It's wild as fuck, dude. It's a straight on camera, like angle of him at the he wanted it released, I guess, but he was like, we're losing the new generation, and we have to get them to support us, because if we lose American support, that's it. Every time you post something, we need it. We're losing it. We got it. He made it so clear that he needs TikTok. He was like, what do we need to control the people? What do we need to control the narrative? And he waited for somebody to answer. And then somebody like a few minutes later was like, or seconds later was like, TikTok? And he was like, yes, TikTok. We do need TikTok.
Maybe I did see that.
It was happening. Everyone freaked out about it, because they're literally out in the open now, just not a group of people just saying Netanyahu in general, and the people that his administration that's running the show right now. It sucks, because I did, when I was younger, believed in a two-party state, but I believe that Israel kind of messed themselves up in the past every year since they've existed, into a spot where the new generation isn't prepped to take on that geopolitical mess that is something that existed, like that didn't exist. I have comic books that are older than the state of Israel.
I mean, yeah, I mean, it's a pretty fresh country, to be fair.
1946, 1949, 1940s,
or I thought so. Well, let me see.
After the many, like, what is it, the Nakba and stuff? I don't even know when. Nakba's in 1970 though, right? I don't even know.
48, damn it.
48. Einstein was supposed to be the first prime minister. He said no. They're like, we love you, Einstein. He's like, please don't. I need to talk Oppenheimer into not making this bomb. Oh shit, he already made the bomb and we're all fucked.
Man, I'm gonna have to fall down these rabbit holes now. I mean, I just feel like I fell down these rabbit holes like 10 years ago or 15 years ago. Old YouTube was fucking insane, bro. With some of the
before the first like adpocalypse, and the second one, like
before, yeah.
They were so raw. Like, you could really post like anything. Like, you're not saying crazy shit, but like you could be way more open.
Damn near. I mean, I remember. I fell down this rabbit hole, I think, when I was a kid. Before, I mean, it was like really early YouTube, and I was clicking from video to video, and there's this video that's like, oh, look at these people. They own this, and they own that, and they own this, and they own that. And I was really young, and I was like, that's kind of crazy, you know. But like, I don't know about all that. I don't know. You know what?
That's all. I think that yeah, to stray away from that other topic, I think that we're gonna see a sway away from all that stuff. If it goes by the plan of Israel, though, it literally states in their plan that they want us in Iran, and that's going to be like the next step. And if you have seen us moving towards Iran with all the stupid stuff, people will say it's crazy and it's all dumb and it wouldn't make sense to, but you can see in the way that Trump's like teasing it, you know, that he's like, Israel really wants to take Iran. Like, they really want to get them out of the way. They're like, we can't exist with them there. So the whole time is to get support from Trump, and Trump's really like, yep, keep on sending. Who's that woman? The biggest donator or whatever. Trump did that whole thing. It was like, I wonder who she loves more, America or Israel. I can say right now it's Israel. He. Like, an American president goes over to another country, and every single flag behind him is just that country, and the American flag in sight. It's all good. Everyone knows what's really happening, and that's what's kind of weird, because what can we do? Like, just in general, when we see our politicians and we see people that are in charge, like, do things that we don't think are in line or in the best favor of us, people freak out.
Yeah.
Weird. Distractions happen. People get killed. People get angry. You know.
You're talking about Von Braun, Esoterica, yeah. Warner Von Braun. He was the first head of NASA, if I'm not mistaken.
What, Operation Paperclip?
Yeah.
They got the George Bush family in here too. That the World War II and Nazis and stuff and all this good stuff. Man, good old Operation Paperclip. That just gets us all the way back there. It all stems back, and that's what's crazy when you look at all these things.
To Anna, right?
That's what's bad about it. Like, man, you don't see no Tyrone getting all up in every fucking conspiracy theory. Good old Tyrone or something, or good old John Smith. No. It's a wild times that we live in.
It is odd that, I don't know. It always confused me as a kid learning about the history of like the Holocaust and stuff, because it didn't make sense to me. Because I'm like, okay, people look different. Like, you got white people and black people. It's kind of easy to subjugate or like say, oh, they're different than us. Because it's like, okay, you could look and the skin color is different. So it's like, you could sit there and try to be like, oh, they're different because they look different because it's so obvious. But the Jewish people, it always confused me when I was little, because I was like, I mean, they don't really look different, you know what I mean? Like, than like just like a white person to me. So, I mean,
like, how would they do that? Type of deal.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, until I watched that Tyler Oliveira video, that was interesting because he went to that town, and I was just like, wow, that's brilliant, that city or whatever. I'm like, what the fuck? Like, it's crazy. Like, some of the pockets of places that are very tightly knit and like just one kind of group. I'm like, it's just interesting.
It is. It's really interesting. Oh, sorry.
Maybe Amish do it. I mean, there's Amish community. I used to live in an Amish community, so.
Yeah, it's all about the reach, and I guess it's all because people argue that it's different family structures. It's all interesting though, because a lot of the things that benefit the West is not in the benefit of Israel. Like, things that need to happen, like it's pretty interesting, like their healthcare and stuff, like how America subsidizes it. It's only a small chump change compared to the infrastructure of our military. Like, everything's a drop in the bucket, but our military is about to rise too. How much investments are we making into a lot of these drones things? That Ukraine deal where Trump's outwardly being like, Ukraine just promised us a lot of drones. It's like, what are we going to get out of this? Drones. We need them. It's like, why do we need drones, Trump? Can you ask me why we need all these drones for some reason? Are we about to like do some wild shit? Do we need all these drones? Iran's pissing Israel off, and we're just like, stop it. And Iran's literally, their supreme leader came out, was like, we are war ready. They did I don't know if you've seen that video. I used clips when I was in my recent video, but I didn't play the interview. But I used clips from that interview where the Iranian supreme leader came out 2-3 days ago and was like, I don't know what America's talking about. They said they did this. They said they did that. I'm just telling you that I'm ready. And we're ready. We're war ready is the exact quote. Iran is war. What the hell is this? Who's texting me?
I gotta look into all that stuff, man. That'd be crazy if we get into another conflict. That'd be just unfortunate.
I think it's what this administration needs at the end of the day, honestly.
Think it's what it needs.
We're going to have a lot of the Trump supporters that are going to be diehard. You see it still. But it's what it needs. It's what the Bush administration needed. George Bush Jr. was going to be a lame duck president. He was going to be a lame duck. But 9/11 happened. Now he was a war president. And I think Trump says he wants peace, but he's been pushing it so much. Him pulling away from NATO, first of all, is already the worst sign. We've sold a lot of our air bases, a lot of our military base. Like, we got a Qatar base in like the middle of America now. We've always done joint missions with them, and they've always been at our bases. But now there's an official base, like a Qatar base, that is established because Trump signed a deal. And they were like, you need to come over here. It's weird that America believes in a lot of these weird things, but we still live in a society where there's kings and queens that live amongst us. It's like, we like to think about it like as Game of Thrones, but there's kings and queens that are like in control of land, like in Saudi Arabia, and how Trump goes there and it's like, you guys are doing really good. This is the best. It's like, I wonder why he thinks it's the best, It's like, I wonder why Dubai is so good and clean. Dubai is not good and clean. Like, if you ever visit there, which I did, it's not good and clean. It's all a facade. Literally, like, you look outside of Dubai, like literally outside the city limits, it's like Wall-E, dude. It's like trash galore. Trash everywhere. That's just from firsthand experience. They're trash. Just trash from the sea to the fucking town square. Then everything gets clean all of a sudden. It's kind of like places in America. You would think some pre-chirps would be going on out there in the outskirts. I've been learning some weird terminologies. They call us, or they call us. They call me a browner.
Who?
the Nick Fuentes, like conservative white supremacist.
Groiper. Okay.
Groipers. Yeah, they call us browners.
Browners.
Brown clowns. That's their favorite one to say. Brown clowns.
Brown clowns.
And I think it's hilarious. They're like, you guys are brown clowns. Even dedicated training facilities at Mount Air Force Base in Idaho. The facility was host to contingent. Officials clarified this is not an independent Qatar military base. The facility is located at existing U.S. Air Force Base remaining. I'll tell you what that means. Semantics right there. Being in the military, I'll just tell you the semantics are semantics. You know you could commit... You know that military members do not fall under civilians. I could do some crazy stuff in the real world if I was in the Navy. Like, I could do some crazy stuff. And if the military loved me so much, they would silence that so much. Like, they would silence everything. If I went out there on a drunken rampage, but I was really good with my command when I was there, you know how many times that happens? You know how many drunk sailors are out there right now? Or service members are doing some wild shit, but you're not going to hear about it? Anyway, UCMJ. Shout out UCMJ. They're not civilians. We're owned by the government. Anyway, when is your piss test, dude? Like in an hour?
Handful of hours, actually. I told myself I was going to do a short stream, and it's like I could never not do 10 hours. It's like stupid. But, dude, this was fucking awesome, man. This was a very, very fun, and I did not know what I was going to do. I thought I was just going to play some Apex Legends and get some sleep, but...
Next time you get back in that vibe, because I know today's vibe was different because of the whole Long thing too, and how he showed up and then Dirty showed up.
Yeah.
That debate that was totally in your favor and not a debate.
That was unfortunate.
So,
yeah.
If I was you, I would have freaked. Like I would have you would get an introduction that would last like an hour.
Yeah, and I heard they kept talking about interrupting people, and then like I said like 4 words, dude, and he cuts me. Oh god, but I almost felt like they were trying to bait me, and so I don't know. That's almost what it felt like. So I was just like, you know what? Let me just stop. I'm not gonna, because it's like if I go like, I don't know, if I start cutting people off and then they start telling me I'm cutting them off, then then I'm like somehow, I just don't want to play that game. I just not in the mood. I was already tired when I started this.
I feel you, man.
But it was a lot of fun.
You got trolls at the very end being like, give me my time back.
Yeah.
A little bit of attention and be like, I love you, but I love you, user, whoever your username is. All Seeing Eye, that's a pretty cool username. There's no such thing.
Oh, there you are. There you go. Oh, All Seeing Eye. Now I appreciate you, bro. I appreciate you, man. Wait, damn, did you get out of here? Oh, man, take care. I got some work to do.
Yeah, I think everybody's just being like, yep, this was the end of the stream.
Yeah.
He comes on with like some fucking damning evidence.
Dude.
Sleep. Go to sleep.
No, dude, I would have to run at least another 2 hours.
It's like, I got the long messages. I just want to make sure they didn't send anything to each other. So I'm glad that at least that was a thing where I'm like, was there anything? Like, what the hell did that? Anyway.
Shannon, we went through a bunch of shit. You're going to have to sub. You get sucked into the black hole. Fucking, I'll be back. Hopefully tonight. If not, hopefully tonight. And we're going to fall down all sorts of rabbit holes. Dirty Money, we took care of that. Yeah, I'm not going to go through and rehash everything. But super, if you want to hop on again in the future and shit, you could always just hit me while I'm live or something, or just hit me up beforehand, or whatever. You could just kind of drop in, just hit me up.
Yeah, I feel like a buzzkill to the energy, because I feel like your energy is very positive.
No.
All this negativity, but no, honestly, this was fun.
No, this was a lot of fun.
Testing out how this could work.
Gotcha.
You need to come on my channel and debate and stuff,
Yeah, it doesn't have to be a debate, but we could see, because
nah, I'm gonna throw the JQ out there and we're gonna
bro.
I'll be like, bro, how do you feel about
That's crazy.
6 million?
6'7".
Yeah, and that's how you go and everyone becomes viral.
Bro, dude, okay, look, that Nick Fuentes Piers Morgan shit was shit.
Oh, dude, that was
holy shit.
That just showed how Piers Morgan was not ready. He thought he had it.
Right. I'm like,
He could have had it, but
He wanted to play some stupid old school game, and it's like, dude, it's Nick Fuentes. That's not gonna work. Are you slow? Oh my gosh.
Making fun of his virginity, like out of all things.
Dude.
Oh, you're a virgin? It's like, first of all, dude, okay, stop there. You're talking about a sexuality, like, just, that's what people, you already know, that's how dumb people do arguments.
It blew my mind. So, but anyway, yeah.
Made that firsthand though, just so you know, like not for the people that you were on that debate with, like those people were not. They were just all toxic with each other. Like they were like fucking, yeah, fucking. It was bad.
That it's
the only sane person there.
Bro,
was stoic.
Yeah, I thought I was losing my mind for a second because I was like, I swear I said 4 or 5 words. Like, what is happening? And it's just like I'm getting talked over, and it's like I just felt like there was this condescension. And it was weird because it just felt like it was like, oh yeah, let's listen to him. Let's have a civil conversation. I feel like he's gonna bring civility. And then I said like 5 words, and then
dude, it was catty as shit. And then they were like, what was it about filming?
Oh yeah, I mean, I guess they didn't know I was live because I was muted and I was talking to you guys because I couldn't really get a word in. So I was just talking to you guys, and then they were like, "Oh, are you talking? Are you muted?" I was like, "Oh no, I'm just talking to my chat." And then like I guess they didn't know I was live. And now, granted, I generally tell people like if you come into my Discord or like whatever, hey guys, we're live, you know. But I just figured since he's streaming on Twitch, I just didn't think to really mention it, and I didn't want to be like I didn't want to promote myself on his stuff. You know what I'm saying? Like I was just trying to be, like low key or whatever. But yeah, I guess, in the future, I will definitely let people know I'm live. I just thought if you're live streaming, whatever. But yeah, I mean, whatever.
You just join and you're like, hey, like this is the thing. It would be a weird conversation to freak out. Like it sounded like he was freaking out about like being like, oh, if someone hears this type of deal. It was very unorganized, and I wish I would have seen the earlier one. I need to go back and check your earlier one that you did.
If you do, you'll see we actually had some good conversations. So yeah, it really was it took me by surprise a little bit. But again, maybe people were just tired, I was tired. So, yeah, anyway, but I do have to run. I have to take someone to work, take my bro to work. And, I should probably get ready for my job and all the things I got to do today. But hey guys, I really appreciate you. I appreciate Super for being here. Let me go ahead and drop his channel in the description, or not the description, in the chat here. Go.
Well, you don't need to waste your time, man.
No.
Do not subscribe to my channel, guys.
Oh, shut up.
Don't waste your time. Don't waste your time.
6 p.m. He's live Monday through Friday. He has an insane chat. He watches the news and does politics and shit. So you can go over there. I'm on almost every night. This is the Black Hole, guys. Remember, if you get too close, you will be sucked